Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It's here. We're finally here. It is a Thursday, August 4th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. Pretty wild. Obviously after the Super Bowl ended, every single day is a day that we're waiting for, the Hall of Fame game, preseason, and then getting to the regular season. And obviously we have kickoff here a little bit after 5 p.m. Pacific time. So I thought I'd hop in the room and get it going. And, it's been one of those things, I built the channel, based off the NFL primarily. These are the, favorite type of streams I like to do is, doing the live play-by-play and reactions, doing the play-by-play, doing the color, and I'm ready, man. We're going to have a fun time tonight. And like I said, I don't expect a whole lot of scoring. I don't expect a whole lot of wow plays, but it does at least give us a chance to be like, the NFL is here. This isn't the official, kickoff. This isn't, game number one, to get the season started where everything means something. But for us hardcore fans, we have been waiting how many months? 4, 5, 6, 7 months, obviously, since February. We had the NFL draft to kind of hold us over temporarily, but it's here now. So we're here for the Hall of Fame game 2022 with the Jacksonville Jaguars from Saxonville versus the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's go. So normally when I end up doing streams, I'll do a stream for about 5 hours or more. This will be the same case. This could end up being a 6 or 7 hour stream because usually after whatever I'm doing, calling a football game, or if I'm doing baseball or NBA or AEW or WWE, I'll continue the stream after. So if there's anything that we want to touch on, obviously before the stream, after the stream, your boy's going to be here. And like I said, it looks like the weather looks a little gloomy as I'm looking at Trevor Lawrence right now. The clouds are coming in. Hopefully, they don't decide to delay anything. I know there was times in the past where they decided to, right now it's a severe weather is approaching. So we might have some kind of delays. We'll see. Hopefully it clears out. I know they, didn't take care of the field properly a couple years ago, and they just canceled it altogether because they didn't want to risk any injury out here. But hey, I'm here. Appreciate everybody in the building. And obviously, if you haven't been here since the end of football season, or maybe since the NFL draft, or maybe the Super Bowl, a lot of things have changed on the channel, obviously, from back then to now. I'm full-time since January. We're doing streams every single night from about, 4 to 7 hours. It's typically around 5 hours every day, but every once in a while, we'll do a 6 or a 7 or 8 hour stream. It's a lot of hard work, but when you end up hanging out with the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family, we can touch on many, many different subjects. And obviously, I got the HD pictures on lock, so we are ready to go. Too cold in the building. I love football. Me too, man. I'm so excited that it's finally here. Sarah's in the building, the lead mod. How's everybody doing? Let's get to 100 in donos, and then once we do that, let's get to 200. Hey, Raiders, Jags. It's going to be fun. Jason Smith in the building. What up, man? I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope family and life has been treating you really, really well. And yes, I mean, like I said, this is the best time of year for me, just because we have NFL, which I love the most. Then we have college football with my Ducks and all the powerhouse teams with Bama and Ohio State and Michigan and Georgia. I love that shit. I love calling games, and I love watching tape and evaluating film. It's my favorite thing to do, obviously besides reading, obviously, is, watching the film. So we're going to be getting really close into college football. And then after that, NFL, done. College football, done. We still got AEW, WWE all year round. NBA and NHL will be trickling in. We still got NASCAR that I do on this channel also. And then we're going to get into World Cup this year. So there literally isn't anything that we typically don't touch on. And I'll touch on things like mental health, food, music, Stranger Things. So a lot of our shows will maybe have a topic of the show, but then after a while, we typically will, start talking about whatever is on our minds for the fans in the room, and then I can end up bringing up some amazing HD pictures, whatever it may be. Maybe we're talking about shoes, and we'll be talking about Jordans. Maybe we'll talk about the Dodgers and win for Vin, for my dad, for Vin Scully. Maybe we're watching a Dodger game and it's Mookie Betts. Maybe it ends up being Freddie Freeman and Cody Bellinger. All right, so your boy is money. I'm going to be giving you guys an amazing show. And thank God for Triple H and getting, Vince McMahon out of there, because now Monday Night Raw is actually watchable, and I'm hoping that SmackDown is watchable as well. And usually I do this on every show. We know mental health is very, very important. I am an advocate for mental health. I've gone through depression. I've gone through anxiety. I've hit rock bottom. I've gotten fired from jobs. I've been in a bad, bad place. And obviously I read this quote from Jim Carrey, and, it really touched home. And I read it on the show at least once in the beginning and once in the end. He says, I believe depression and anxiety are legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with good support, you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. So remember that if your mental health is fucked, make sure you're going to YouTube channels, making sure that you're interacting with people, making sure you're not eating fast food every day, get some exercise, spend some time with your pets. Like I got my pup Paisley, who's going to be turning 1, believe it or not, here in just a couple weeks. Life has been very, very good. And, we started doing NASCAR for the very first time this season as well. And I really fucking enjoy it. So anything to be able to grow the brand. And, when you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. And, we'll be doing a lot of WWE, a lot of AEW. Hopefully we don't have a lot of bots that will have to give the big boop or the haters. The big boot will come out from time to time, but I am ready. This is going to be an amazing, amazing year. We are going to bring the heat. We are going to bring the fire. And I am fucking ready for this season. Man, let's get it, dude. This is going to be great. We got Jaguars versus Raiders live, play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Let's go. Let's go. This is going to be a lot of fun. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see fans that haven't been here since last year or haven't been here in a while. I mean, the whole channel has really changed in a lot of positive ways, where you're going to get more HD photos, you're going to get a lot more graphics, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So even though it's preseason and some people don't give a crap about it, football is football. And for anyone that loves football, I could care less what teams are playing. It just gives you the sense that, hey, the regular season, the stuff that really matters, is just right around the corner. And what a better, day to start it off is in the Hall of Fame game 2022 with Jacksonville Jaguars versus the Las Vegas Raiders. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get to 100 and donos. Jason Smith in the building. What to do? Message from a Golden Eagle. What up, NWSF? Let's go, Dougie P. Carlos is in the building. How are you, bro? How's everything going? I'm ready. I had a feeling that we were going to have a weather delay, because anytime we usually do these games, I'll take a weather delay over bad turf. I don't want anyone to have the Ryan Jensen happen to them. Obviously we saw Tim Patrick, my buddy. I got a lot of buddies that are Broncos fans, and, we were thinking, man, wouldn't it be really cool if we could get Bucks Broncos? I know Russ is going to go to the Super Bowl within the next 3 years. It's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that if they can put the right pieces together, even though with this, Tim Patrick injury, that's tough. But I do believe, within the next 3 years, AFC Championship game, and definitely within the next 5, I think Russ can definitely get to at least a Super Bowl or 2 within the next few years. Even with the competitive nature of the Bills and Josh Allen and Mahomes and the Chiefs and Burrow and the Bengals, I mean, there's going to be a lot of rotational pieces. But I'm very, very excited to be able to see what we're going to get. But injuries are a bitch, and we don't want injuries to derail you. But it looks like, we have a little bit of a weather delay. Oh, well, that'll give us more time to hang out with each other. And like I said, I'm going to be here for a minimum of 5 hours on every show. And sometimes if I start early, like at a 5 p.m. start, we might go all the way till midnight. So it's not something that's crazy. Like, if you would have told me that I would be doing 5-hour streams or longer every day last year, I would say you're crazy. There's no way I can sit in a chair and grind it out for 5 hours. But lo and behold, I've been full-time since January, and we're doing it every single day. We're dropping 4, 5, 6, 7-hour streams, and you definitely have to have a comfortable chair. You got to have the gummies, you got to have the beer, but you got to have amazing people in the room, and that definitely makes it a lot funner going throughout the day. Shriek's in the building, Gators in the building, Chiefs in the building. What to do? Message from a Golden Eagle. They're it's football, baby. Everyone wants football, but things are great, man. Like I said, I've been in a high place. I've been in a low place, but I feel that things are going to be very, very good for me in my 40s. I feel, turning 40, no one believes that I am 40. A lot of people, they see me, they're like, there's just no way. You have to be 30 or late 20s or 20 something. But, you're only as really old as you feel, and I don't feel 40. I still feel like I'm a college kid, 18 to 21, and I just have that youth and that passion and that energy for football, and I know a lot of y'all do as well. All right, let's get the donation train started. Megan from Australia, $10 holla. Let's go Raiders. We'll never support the Jags as Trevor Lawrence moaned to the refs about the 12 noise during his first game at Lumen. Never annoy the 12s, kid. $10 holla from Megan, a big Hawks fan that's living in Australia. Bringing the heat, making sure that we get the donos started off right. Stacks on stacks on stacks, just like Breaking Bad when they open up that trailer and they see that storage room with all those dollar bills. We are there. $10 holla. Appreciate you. Cactus Jack approves. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. $10. Bang, bang, bang. Let's get it. Nice start for us to get going. And anytime you get donations starting off this early, it's going to be fire. And I'm really excited just to be able to show people, where the stream has gone. I even have buddies like my boy Swaggy P. Preston that hasn't even just been here for just a couple months. And he's seen the growth, obviously, with the way that the presentation of the channel and what it is. And it's pretty exciting to be able to literally talk about anything, or the fans can talk about anything, and then I can bring up an HD picture and we can pretty much go down the rabbit hole. Like yesterday, we started talking about Denzel and movies, TV, pop culture. So at some point after the game is over, we'll probably go down that road as well. But there's nothing really off the table. So if anyone has anything that they want to talk about, NFL-wise, training camp-wise, college football-wise, sports-wise, wrestling-wise, feel free. Feel free. Your boy's here. And I do a lot of reading and a lot of film studies, so there really isn't a whole lot out of my realm, and that is big facts. Jason Garrett must have replaced Drew Brees. We will find out. Well, we already know Drew Brees already got let go, so I'm not sure if you heard that news from in the offseason, but yeah, we already knew that Brees wasn't going to be on NBC anymore. So I've waited long enough. God, I need football. I'll make this weather pass. Absolutely. $10. Let's get to a hundo. Robert is in the building. What to do? So being with you guys is a great way to spend a rainy Friday. And in Varel, I feel you. Said, I'm good, but sadly my TV broke and I can't watch the game. Well, that's not good. If you follow me on Instagram and Twitter, I assume you have a cell phone. And obviously, if you're looking for ways to be able to watch the game, there might be a few different ways. I'm not sure. Let me take a peek here. Because I know sometimes on some of the streams, they'll have preseason. Normally it's NFL, but hopefully you can figure that out. Usually there'll be some other links. You just have to be able to be careful because some links out there can give you computer viruses, a phone virus, things like that with the pop-ups and whatnot. But there are a few decent ones if you know where to look to be able to get access to certain games or out of market. So hopefully Robert gets that figured out so he can watch this at this time. Message from a Golden Eagle. Jim Carrey is woke. Damn right he is. That is absolutely true. Great mental health. I mean, it's crazy. When you end up, having maybe just like a so-so mood or a bad mood. And, you can come here and hang out for 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, or a couple hours, multiple hours, or be here for a 5-hour stream. And at the end of the night, that your day is going to be better. And that's really what it's about. Encouraging, obviously, good mental health. I'm going to give you great fire, live, play-by-play reactions, custom nicknames, custom catchphrases that NFL Network will steal, just like Peter Schrager does on a regular basis when he comes to this channel and has to spy on me and has to figure out what he can say on TV, because obviously we know that he's fugazi and he's fake. He can't come up with any original material himself, so he has to go to YouTube and Twitch and find other, obviously, people that are doing big things and having to be able to steal material. It's sad, but true. And a lot of those people on TV do that all the time. But I am excited to be able to get this game going at some point. Let's get it going. Am I doing a fantasy draft? Yes, I am. This will be, I believe, our 4th or 5th year. I'm trying to think of what year, because in the first couple, so I think, let's see, this will be our 4th year doing the Northwest Sports Fanatics Fantasy Football Draft. We'll be doing PPR, 10-man league. More than likely, it'll be through ESPN, even though I know Yahoo and some of the other ones are better. just to stick with continuity and chemistry. So it'll usually be me, the winner from last year. I'll probably end up having one of my females in the group as well, because I want to make sure that we have a female or two. And anytime a female will join my group for the Fantasy Football League, that's not just an easy win. You'll probably take one of these, because Zini Panini, when I first started the Fantasy Football League, she didn't know how to play. And I told her how to play, and gave her tips on drafting. I helped her out. And in her very first year as a hardcore Philadelphia Eagle fan that lives in Wisconsin, she got second place out of 9 other dudes, including myself, that were trying to go for the crown. Okay. And then the following year, she ended up winning it. And I told her, you got to pick rookies. You got to make sure you're not picking quarterback too late. And she ended up getting Justin Jefferson and Jonathan Taylor in their rookie years. And that's really what put her over the top. So sometimes, you just have to be able to listen to people who know football. And she ran with it. And like I said, every single person in our league normally is a hitter. We're not going for taking it easy on anybody. We're trying to hand these out every day. And I'm trying to do 200, 250 transactions in a season. I'm trying to make sure my bench is as good as my starting spot. And if, I take the NFL very, very seriously. Fantasy football too. I mean, people pay me each week $5 to $10, just to look at their lineup, look at their bench, make moves on the wire, and set up their team. So that way, if they have 5 awesome wide receivers and they can only play 2, sometimes it's good to have another pair of eyes on someone that really knows fantasy football. Sometimes you just have a dud game and you can't predict that, but sometimes you have kind of a gauge, home, away, turf, grass, how they do against this team, depending on how much you read. Because if you just go to NFL.com, start 'em, sit 'em, or ESPN, you're not going to survive. They have some good insight, but if you're banking on, Matthew Berry giving you advice, and that's the only guy you listen to, you probably never won a league before. You have to be able to look at multiple resources. And if you have someone that like me, that follows all 32 teams as if they were my own, why wouldn't you come to me for help? Because every win gets you closer to that cash prize, or if you're playing in a free league. But I have people that play in $150 buy-in leagues with 10 to 12 people. First place is like $1,000. That's not fucking chump change. $1,000 and a wrestling belt or a trophy at the end. I mean, that's a big deal. Bragging rights and a fucking grand, a stack. Second place getting like 500, to 800. Third place getting, maybe their 150 back. So it's all about pride. But if you can win $1,000, I mean, who wouldn't want that? So a lot of people take this shit very, very seriously. And even if you do it for fun, I can help you out. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing a lot of fantasy each week. So if people need help, they can, shoot me a dono, or I might be able to give some free advice as well. Because obviously, if you have someone that is skilled, let's be honest, there's a lot of people handing out free info, but what's free info going to get you? Sometimes, if you end up paying a couple bucks, and that's the difference between you making the playoffs or not, and you have a chance to win money or not, or bragging rights or not. I mean, $5 a week to be able to help, somebody set their lineup, look on the wire and grab 4 guys that are actually better than they, maybe have on their bench. That could be the difference for spending $5 or $10 in a week with me than, thinking that you can do it on your own. And then you end up finishing in like 6th place. No one wants to finish in 6th in fantasy. You always want to finish in the top 3. Obviously, the goal is to finish in 1st, but normally if you're in a 10, 12, 14-man league, top 3 is really where it's at, and I can definitely help. That's big facts. Keisha Brown in the building. What to do? $1.99. Hi, gang. How are you? Keisha is in the building. $2 holla. Let's get it, baby. I don't have any beers or gummies in the system just yet. I got a Monster here, but I definitely appreciate you very, very much. Let's get it. Let's have a fantastic show, and let's get it. Bang, bang. $2 holla. Appreciate you, Keisha. Let's have a fantastic year. Hopefully we don't have to see too much, obviously, with this rain delay, but we will wait and see. Might be a while. It might be a little while, but it's all right. Let me see. We're already at $12 in donos. Let's get to 100. Happy early birthday. 36 is a great age. A lot of people fear, when they get into their 30s and 40s, I'm getting old. You get the younger generation, spitting out slang, and you feel like you're just like this older person that, doesn't connect. But, for me, like I said, I try to connect with people that are, from 10 to 20 with all the different slang and all the things that are hot in pop culture. And then also, my age, and then a little bit younger and people in their 20s and 30s. And obviously people that are older that are going to be in their 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s and above. And you just have to be able to connect with people. But I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for the dono, and shout out to your birthday. I hope it's the best that you've ever had. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. Let's get it. Let's see here. Let's keep scrolling down. Pizzle in the building. What to do? How are you, bro? Let me give you a little Dolphins love. Did you go to training camp again today, or did you just go yesterday? I know sometimes they're free. Sometimes, I would assume that maybe you have to pay on certain things, but gosh, it looked awesome. I'm kind of jealous for all the people that have NFL teams in their backyard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to go to Tampa Bay. I want to be able to sit in the ship. I want to be able to get an autograph, from Mike Evans or Godwin or Devin White or Levante David or, one of my studs. But hey, you end up getting a guy like Tyreek. The head coach, though, I think is the most impressive thing to me. Obviously, if you watched him on the Niners, calling plays, the guy is not a dummy. He's really, really smart. He's really into pop culture. He's really someone that you can connect with. And like I said, I think he's going to be one of the, coaching favorites as far as the fans. When you see him interview, he's really funny. He's up on Jordans. He's up on Yeezys. He's up on pop culture. He's fucking funny. And like I said, when he needs to get serious, he will. But this is what it's about right here. It's all about stats and analytics, and someone that has the intelligence that, and also combining that with connection with the players and the staff. I know Miami is going to end up being a good team sooner than later. We just have to figure out, is Tua the guy or is he not the guy? I already know that this is the guy here. You know what I mean? But what do we really know about Tua? We don't know. But what we do know is that obviously with Tua now, there's no excuses for the next 2 years. You got all the weapons around you. Now we just have to see if you can put it together. And I'm hoping that he can, but for whatever reason, if he can't, it's not like they're not going to be able to find another person to get in there and get the job done. So let me see if I can find a nice Tua for you, something that I haven't debuted before. And I always will debut new things on every show. So that's what makes it exciting. We have fan bases that are all over the globe, all over the United States. So if you end up having, some favorite players or favorite teams, some people will shoot donos, others, will have different requests. And obviously I'll try to do my best to answer all of those. And who doesn't like looking at, nice, sharp photos of NFL players or whatever I decide to bring up on the screen. It definitely gives you a mood. And yeah, we'll definitely see what Tua can do. Let me see if I can find another one as well. Here's another one. But I don't know. I think most people right now are kind of sitting on Tua's not the guy. And, I think main thing is I know that he can throw. He might not be able to throw the deep ball like Mahomes and, Herbert and Josh Allen. But the main thing is okay, you're not those guys. Tyreek can say, oh, he's a better quarterback than Mahomes. He's so, of course you're going to defend your guy. This is your new guy that you have. But what we need to see is just like Marcus Mariota with the Falcons, can you stay healthy? And if you can stay healthy, then we're good to go. But sometimes these guys can't stay healthy, and you can root for them. And these guys, obviously, if they're Hawaiian or Islander, you want these guys to have success because they are really good locker room guys. But at the end of the day, just because you're a good locker room guy, or, if you're like Lamar or Kyler, you're really popular on social media, you know how to dress, people like you, but popularity doesn't win playoff games. So you got to be able to make sure and evaluate. And the only thing the Dolphins have fucked up on, just like my Blazers, you fucked up by picking this guy instead of Justin Herbert, just like when we fucked up and picked Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan, and when we fucked up and picked Greg Oden over Michael Jordan. It's just sometimes, people will say, he's from the Ducks. He's going to fail. He's not going to be good. He's just going to be like every other Oregon Duck quarterback. But now as you see Justin Herbert, number one in the NFL in yards, number one in the NFL in touchdowns, and the most 300-yard plus games in the first 2 years of his career. Justin Herbert is legitimately number one, not all of the quarterbacks that are playing now. In NFL history, there hasn't been anyone that has done better. Now, if Patrick Mahomes would have started right away, he would be the number one guy, and then Herbert would probably be number two. but obviously you had to sit behind Alex for that season. And a lot of people don't really recognize the talent of Herbert maybe just yet. But after this season, and when he goes into his third season, I think a lot of the haters will be like, wow, yeah, maybe we should have took Herbert over Tua. You would have made the playoffs year one, and you would have been a Super Bowl contending team every single year. You know what I mean? You're going to be a team that could get to the playoffs. Yeah, the Buffalo Bills are in your division, but if you have this in Miami with all the great draft picks, Javon Holland from Oregon, all the pieces that you've been getting in free agency, including Tyreek. I mean, could you just imagine for a second you have Herbert going to Tyreek? Man, I don't know what we're going to get at Tua. He might be the guy. He might not be. But I am rooting for him to at least stay on the field, and then they can evaluate, and we can decide as a group, hey, is this the guy or not? But we'll have to wait and see. But obviously, I know training camp is a fun thing, and I wish I could go. My dude, Pizzle in the building. What to do? Toby in the building. What to do? How are you? Duval in the building. We got Toby. He's a big Jags fan. See a lot of rain coming through here, obviously, in Ohio, so hopefully we can get it going. He said, I got some gummies. Let's go. I do too. I got a big box right in front of me right now. So I'm ready to go, and I'll be up, watching alien programs and all kinds of history, discovery. Mountain Men is going to be starting up again. I love that show. I mean, anything that has to do with Alaska or Discovery History or National Geographic or Vice Channel, I'm there. Let's go. Michael is in the building. It's NWSF Gang 4 Live because we are just too sweet. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Michaela came in and dropped the hammer a couple days ago. She dropped a 20. Then a couple minutes later, she dropped 100. Then she dropped another 10, $130. And when someone doesn't donate and then they donate for the first time and they drop it heavy like that, it's a good feeling to have that support and to have another GOAT join the room. And you just know it. When you're NWO for life, brother, sister. Appreciate you very, very much. Let me get you an NWO Wolfpack too while we're waiting here, because obviously we know the Wolfpack. Hey, you don't mess with the Wolfpack, you might end up in a body bag. You leaving? All right, have a good time. All right, let's see here. And the NWO Wolfpack song slaps. So does the regular NWO. Like, if you just get bored one day and then you just want to end up listening to like old school NWO and just like wrestling stuff in general, it's kind of crazy how great that is. Like, you kind of just like forget how awesome the Wolfpack was. And then the theme music, obviously, NWO with Hogan, and I mean, it's crazy. I can listen to like, the WWF songs from back in the day, and it can give you that nostalgia that you really do need. Let me see if I can find a good one in here. Obviously, we have ones that don't fit the screen, but I want to be able to try to find stuff that does. But sometimes you get good stuff that maybe will be a little bit of an older photo, but it still is going to be great. Let's see here. This one, obviously, we'll put up just for now while I'm waiting. But we want to make sure we take care of the GOATs that take care of us. So I appreciate you. I mean, look at that. DDP, Ric Flair. Woo! We got Hogan. All right, we got Goldberg. We got Sting. We got Macho Man. We got Kevin Nash. Let's get it. And then let me see if I can find a new NWO here. NWO Wolfpack. And obviously we have this delay, so we'll see where it goes. Where are you? Let's see. Which one do I like? There's a lot to choose from, but there's only so many that I really like. Wolfpack, NWO. This one's kind of cool. Let's see if I can bring this one up. NWO Wolf, the Wolfpack. But you just got to be able to kind of take a chance, see if it will format. And sometimes, stuff that doesn't fit the screen. I mean, if the photo and the pose is cool, then it doesn't really matter. But a lot of times I just want to try to keep it as HD as possible. And if it's not going to be HD, it better be a fucking sweet fucking photo. So let's see here. This one will be maybe just the logo. Let's see if we can get it to come up. Yay, let's go. It's NWO and your NWO for life, sister. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you very, very much. Let's keep going through. What else do we got here? You got the beef stew going. There we go. There we go, baby. Let's get it. Got to make sure you get the food and the drink in before we get into the game. Just yesterday, going in a couple weeks, joint practice with the Eagle. Ooh, dude, that's awesome. I can't. Yeah, you got to be. I know you're going to post on social media, and then, like I said, I'll check it out. And yeah, if you got anything else, send me some photos on Instagram or Twitter. That sounds awesome. Truly believe this is the Tua year. He has the O-line and weapons. Well, it's about health, though. I mean, we know that he can play, but can you really guarantee that he can stay healthy? I mean, maybe a little healthier than Julio Jones, for my team. But I mean, do we really think that Tua can stay healthy for a full season and play all 17? I mean, that's really the big question mark. I mean, we know he's talented. He's not going to be Steve Young, and he's not going to be Michael Vick, but what are you going to be? And that's what we're waiting to find out. And he's got plenty of weapons on the O-line, plenty of running game, plenty of weapons on the wide receiver position. You got weapons everywhere. We just got to be able to see if you can execute. And it's funny that the quarterback might be the biggest liability on the roster. I mean, you got to look at the O-line, the D-line, the defense, the coaching has been improved. Tua really is the big question mark. And if they don't think he's it, there'll be plenty of other guys that might be able to come over and maybe, see what they can do. I don't know. That's not going to be Ryan Tannehill, you know what I mean, or Gardner Minshew, but you never know. And that's kind of who I'm looking at. But yeah, rain is always going to be a factor in a lot of these games. So, but hey, football's back. You can hang out with your boy. We can have a good time, and I'm here. So, Odin's son in the building. What to do? He said stressed out because of an 8-year-old. It happens. It happens. I get you. I told you, we just had to give it a little shot. I'm still going to watch AEW, Dynamite, or Rampage, regardless if once in a while Rampage is kind of a meh show. Guess what? I've been watching meh shows on Raw, SmackDown, and NXT for 2 years, and I'm going to represent AEW all the way to the end. Okay, they've already proven to me that they got better wrestlers that I like. But now with WWE, you can actually utilize the talent that you have that I like, put on better storyline, and that's really what it's about. A lot of people think wrestling is just for the wrestling. It's not. It's about the stuff on the microphone and building stories. I mean, when MJF is on TV, he is one of the better wrestlers, but when you're great on the mic, it brings ratings. And when you can build good storylines up, it brings ratings. There's a lot of people out there that are wrestlers, but how many are elite on the mic? Not many. Just like you're on YouTube, Twitch, podcasting and TV, we're very, very critical because there's a lot of people that are straight bootios that are on TV or podcasts. Just because you're a former player doesn't mean you're going to be good on the microphone. And that is big facts. We're just too sweet. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Triple H is saved the day. And I was hoping that he would be the guy. And, I'm always going to make sure that I give, the kudos with obviously Stephanie, Triple H, and Khan. I have never been, what's crazy? When Monday Night Raw after SummerSlam, I did it with Preston, and I watched Monday Night Raw on the show. It's the first time in 2 years that I didn't change the channel in Raw, right? I watched it all the way through, even the commercials, while I live streamed, right, for 5 or 6 hours. And after I was done streaming, I actually rewatched it again. It's the first time in 2 years that I rewatched Raw after watching Raw to make sure that my eyes didn't deceive me, that we actually were getting something good on the WWE side. It felt good to be able to get back into it. And NXT has got a little bit too many randos that I don't know. I see that they're trying to build more females, which is cool, but there's a lot of guys. I mean, I know Braun Breaker and some of these other guys in there, but I mean, I couldn't really connect to it. As I watch more and I learn the storyline and I start learning the names because I stopped watching. I didn't watch Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. I gave up on NXT altogether, and then I would rather just watch a little of Raw and SmackDown. Now I'm fully invested in Raw, Dynamite, Rampage on AEW, and I'm going to definitely be watching SmackDown, and I hope that it can be like, Raw, even if it's a 1A, 1B show. So Vince McMahon, sometimes when you're a creeper, you do a lot of, things that you try to pay people off like Deshaun Watson. Obviously, Deshaun's going to have to figure out what his real punishment is, and hopefully it's $5 million, a year suspension, 2 year suspension, forever, or prison time. Because if anyone else did what you did, you would be in straight prison, homie. Okay? That's just the big facts. But more than likely, we're going to get a 1 year suspension, $5 million fine, something of that nature, I hope. But I would think 2 would be more appropriate for what he did, or forever. But, for people that are Cleveland Browns fans, they just want to try to win a ring at no I mean, any means necessary. It don't matter what you do, off the field, you got to be able to try to win the ring, which is setting a bad example. 6 games. Ridley got 17 for gambling and didn't even winning anything. And then you're going to give a guy that's, doing sexual, fucked up stuff, and you're going to, have that domestic abuse, sexual abuse, and you're going to give 6 games. And come on. You got to be able to be like, if you're going to keep Ridley at a year, then you got to put Deshaun at 2. If you're going to put Deshaun at 1, bring Ridley down to 8. Because what's AK-41 going to get? 6, 8, 12, 2? I mean, I don't know. I mean, the NFL is batshit crazy with the way it's all by, person by person, case, individual by individual. So one guy might get hit really hard. The other guy might get nothing, and depending on how good of a player you are, sometimes that's a difference based off your lawyer or the name that you are in the NFL. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. STL in the building. How are you, bro? I know, man. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. I did that. I've been doing that for 4 or 5 years. EA Sports and Madden watch a channel. They're like, you know what? Let's steal that. That's clever. Let's put that in there. And then lo and behold, a few years ago, sack lunch comes up on the screen when you play Madden, and they even say it in the audio. Okay. You can just give your boy some credit instead of just stealing things from me blatantly. You can cut me a check or at least put my name in the credits, in Madden if you're going to be stealing my material. But it happens all the time. Grossi, NWSF, a lot of us goats that do the NFL. You would think guys like Peter Schrager would be smart enough to come up with his own content since he's supposed to be the smartest analytical guy and stat guy in the NFL circles. Clearly he's not if he's watching me and has to get material from me, which is obviously, I guess I could feel a little, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. Like flattered that you're watching my channel, even before I'm famous and you're stealing from me. But, it's like when you do it and you steal my catchphrase, sack lunch or Uncle Momentum, and you don't know how to use it, in a sentence or based on how it is. And then you try to show off in front of Kyle Brandt and Kay Adams. It doesn't work, dude. You know what I mean? I even messaged him, obviously he didn't message me back, but I was like, dude, everyone knows, you know what I mean? You think that you're so smart and whatnot. Just come up with your own material. It's not that hard, but I guess some people are just more creative than others. So Peter Schrager, I know you're going to be watching. Hopefully you can actually do your own due diligence and come up with some good stuff on your own, but apparently you can't. Come on, Schrager. Stop being fugazi. I can't even watch Good Morning Football anymore. Bye-bye, Kay. Bye-bye, Nate. That's pretty much what made the show. The only thing that's left that's good is Angry Runs and Kyle Brandt, and that'll probably be the only thing that I watch. Peter Schrager, be better, bud. Be better. Let's go. I'm excited for the Elite versus the Undisputed. Yes. And when obviously you had Adam Cole, baby, and obviously you had, his homies there, and they decided to, flip the script on the Young Bucks. The trio titles eventually are going to be the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega when he comes back. But for now, it's got to be maybe Adam Hangman Page with those two. But yeah, the rivalries. And we have so many teams of 3 in AEW, that originality to come up with that concept, to build a lot of teams of 3 or 4 or 5. And then you can decide what 3 you want. A lot of factions. Vince hated it. Guess what? AEW loves it and I love it. So I'm definitely excited about that. So, man, if Tua doesn't work out this year, that's who I want. Minshew would be pretty good. Or, you can see what's available. There'll be other, options at quarterback. I mean, like even if Kirk Cousins became available, I know a lot of people don't like Kirk, but the bottom line, Kirk Cousins is still like a top 13 quarterback, somewhere between 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. So, just like Ryan Tannehill, and now obviously we got Carr, who's in the top 10, I feel, because of Josh McDaniels, Hunter Renfrow, the best slot in the game, one of the best route runners. You got Darren Waller, you got Josh Jacobs, you got Devontae Adams. The thing that worries me is like Colton Miller and Leatherwood. The offensive line is booty. It's not good. So hopefully they can figure that out. And the defense isn't very good besides Max Crosby and Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones. So if we can get those guys to stay healthy, we'll see where it goes. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be excited to see the progressions of these guys that are quarterbacks that are ranked 11 through 20. Who's going to be able to get to the top 15? And if you're already in the top 15, are you going to be able to be good enough to crack the top 10 in the next 3 years? Some guys can, some guys can't. I've had Carr as my number 11 quarterback for like the last 3 or 4 years. It's always been him, Kirk Cousins, and Ryan Tannehill. And a lot of times it's like, those guys suck. Those guys aren't, consistent. Well, no shit. That's why they're not in the top 10. Sometimes they'll play really good. Sometimes they'll, play bad, but they're a lot better than the guys that are ranked 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, because those guys are better than Baker. Those guys are better than Sam Darnold. Those guys are better than Jimmy G. Jimmy G can win you games, but does anyone really think like, oh God, oh sports gods, please, can I please have Baker Mayfield and Jimmy G on my team? Said no one ever. It's like if they fall to you, you're like, all right, it's a Band-Aid. I'll try it out. You know what I mean? But I think even with me, I would rather have Jameis, and Jameis failed for me, blind as hell. This is Jameis throwing passes for the Bucs for the first couple of years. Hey, throw him. Hey. That's not what he was doing, right? He didn't know what was going on. Jameis Winston was throwing to everyone that wasn't even on my team. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's like, sometimes you can have guys that you really, really root for or try to root for. But the bottom line is, if they can't see, if you can't see, how are you going to be able to throw touchdowns? And somehow he got over 5,000 yards, 33 touchdowns, 30 picks, but at least he got LASIK. He's a great fit for the Saints, and I can't hate on him. You know what I mean? It's like he's a guy that can put up top 10 stats, but it's just a matter of, can you not fumble the football away? Can you not stare down Michael Thomas? Can you distribute evenly with Olave and Landry and get it to AK? And we got to find out if AK is going to get suspended for 2, 4, 6 games based off the curb stomping incident in the elevator with him and his homies. So, but we'll see. I love Minshew. I would take him in the heartbeat on Tampa after Brady retires. I like him a lot. That's facts. Yeah, no excuses for Tua. But also, I mean, to be honest, you got to give, you want to give Tua a couple years. I know he's already had some time, right? But this is the new team with the new coach. So it's like if he doesn't do it this year and they finish like 9-8, I'm not sure if you want to just be like, fuck Tua, you're out of here. You almost need like 2 years with this team and a coach to see if you can make it. Now, if you can't make the playoffs as a wild card this year or next year, then that might be the proper evaluation. But if you get rid of them after this year, pick up someone else and get someone worse, or you give up a draft pick and get somebody and it ends up not working. You want to go forward. You don't want to go backward in your progression. But I watched him at Washington State. I've loved him, ever since, high school, college, and obviously in the pros. He's a winner. And, whether he's got a mustache or a mullet, people can root for a guy like that. And he's probably the best backup quarterback in the league. I'm trying to think of all the other backups that are out there. I think Gardner Minshew could probably start for about 5 teams. You know what I mean? There's certain guys that could start, maybe not for every team, but maybe 5 to 8 teams. Gardner probably can start for more teams than any other backup quarterback in the league, and I like him a lot. That's big facts. Who's next to Tony Dungy? On Dungy's side, I think that was Jason Garrett. Oh, on the other side. I don't know. Yeah, Maria Taylor. So she usually does football stuff, and she does stuff on like ESPN, or she used to, you know what I mean? A lot of these people go from one company to the other and they bounce around and whatnot. So Panthers fan in the building. What to do? All hail Sam Mills. Let's go. Let's go. How are you doing, man? Are you excited for this year? It's going to be a lot of ups and a lot of downs, but it'll be interesting to see if Baker can win the starting spot over Darnold, but I almost assume Darnold will start and then Baker will have to get his opportunity after Darnold fucks up. So we'll have to wait and see. 10 million. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, everything is speculation right now with Watson, but he's only making $1 million this year, and then he's making like 40 million, next year. So the way that they did the contract, they did it almost based on knowing that he's going to get suspended. So that way it doesn't hurt him as much. So if based off, like, say, the 6 games he initially got suspended, he was only going to lose 335,000 out of $1 million. That's bullshit. This guy needs to be able to do counseling. He needs to fucking, do some charity work, some community service. He needs to do some therapy, and understand that you can't treat people that way. I wouldn't care if he was in the league ever again. You know what I mean? I know some guys get second chances, but when you have 67 women and, in 17 months, I mean, that's just way too many. We're not talking about a one-off case, 1 girl or 2 girls. I mean, this is a repeat offender. It's like a predator, like a Bill Cosby. Sickening, man. And I know he's a great quarterback, but just because you're a great quarterback or a great running back like OJ, if OJ did something, you're just going to let him get away with it because he's a famous guy, Naked Gun, movies, USC legend, Buffalo Bill running back. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to hold people accountable too, even when they're famous. You know what I mean? Says if an Olympian can get 9 years for marijuana and Russia, send them through. Yeah, seriously. I mean, if you're going to be able to have like a pen that's got like weed stuff or hash in it, and you're Griner, and Brittany's going to be in there, they're going to hopefully do a captive a prisoner for prisoner swap. That's really what they're trying to do. But Russia obviously wants probably some like, military hacker. They want someone that's been, hacking, or trading war secrets, or, doing some crazy stuff. So they're like, okay, you guys get Brittany Griner back, but we want our number one spy back. Something like that. Like, it's not going to be a fair trade-off, but, if Brittany can get out of there, I can't imagine. I mean, she's already been in there since the beginning part of the year, January, February. It's already fucking August now. And then 9 years. So remember, when you travel, don't be fucking an idiot and try to bring weed with you, or a dab pen, or a weed pen with you. Because if you end up going to a foreign country, that might be something that it happens. And obviously there's some prejudice and racism going against her because she's black. I know that's part of it too. If she was white, I think that they would still probably do it. But I kind of think that the Russians are looking at her as the athlete, but they're definitely being prejudiced towards her, obviously with the race of who she is. Oh, the field is looking nice. All right, we're starting to get some nice clear weather. Let's go. Nice little sunset. On one side, you saw a little bit of break there. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Jack Love in the building, preseason. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Chief in the building. Let's go, baby. How are you? And, there's a lot of people, out there that are going to be able to do streams, but the connection that we have here, it's going to be very special compared to a lot of the other channels. And like I said, I'm not against having women, on broadcast streams, but sometimes there's like a certain fit with certain broadcasters, and sometimes there's not. And like when you get people that cover like the NBA, or cover certain things, and then they get put into like the NBA draft, or, you end up doing football. Sometimes there's people that are really good that are men that can do things on the mic, and there's sometimes really good women that are good on the mic. But also there's people that aren't good or just not a good fit. And I don't know about Maria Taylor doing football. Okay. If you're doing basketball, I mean, some people are good at just talking on the sideline or talking in a pre-show, and obviously not being the main, play-by-play and color analyst. And it has nothing to do with black, white, Mexican, Asian, male, female, but there's just certain people that I see for male and female that they just try to throw like a piece of paper on a wall. And they're like, okay, they did NBA. Let's throw him here. Let's throw her here. And sometimes it's just a weird fit. Like, how educated are you on this particular subject? You know what I mean? It's like, you haven't done this before. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're kind of just throwing in someone that maybe is a pretty face, or someone that's handsome, and someone that's maybe good on the mic. But just because you're good on the mic and have a nice sound doesn't mean that you're going to be good. And that's why they replace a lot of these people, every few months. I don't know. Just Maria Taylor doing football. I don't know. I mean, like I said, and it has nothing to do with her being a female, or, her being black or being African-American. But like I said, when I see certain people, like when I see Jason Witten, God, there's just certain people that would come in and I'm like, this is not for you. All right, I get it. You were a former player, but you're not good. You are horrible. And you've seen now, obviously, he's no longer, doing broadcasts whatsoever. But I mean, sometimes you're going to see these weird combos that they have. And I think they just rotate too many people. And sometimes it's a fit. Sometimes it's not. I guess we'll find out as time goes on. And I'm not saying that Maria Taylor is Jason Witten. She definitely is much better than him. But I don't know. I guess I'm just going to have to get used to these broadcasters and people thrown around from network to network. That's facts. Let me see here. Scoping the enemy. There we go. Jack Love with a tenner. Thank you so much, bro, for your generosity. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jack is normally in my NASCAR stream, so I appreciate you very, very much. You got any photos that you want me to bring up with your dono? Obviously, before we get into the game. Once the game starts, obviously I'm going to be busy, and I'll try to throw up as many comments as I can. Shout out to Keisha earlier as well as Megan. So let's try to throw a couple up as I can. Let's throw up a little Pete, and we'll go from there. So I know I got a few here, but obviously once I start getting into the games, like when I do a normal stream, I can be like an hour behind in the comments, and we can go through everyone's comments, and I can throw up pictures. But when the game is on, I got to focus on that, and I'll try to do as many of the comments as I can to keep up. So let's show a little love. And we obviously got Megan from Australia earlier with the first $10 dono, so I'll give you a little Pete Carroll love. Keisha was in the building. I'm not sure if Keisha is still in the building. Keisha, if you are in the building, let me know. And if there's a photo that you want to see, I can drop one. If you're no longer in the room, then next time you come in, I'll get you. And Jack, I know he loves NASCAR. Give me a NASCAR name, bro. Give me something NASCAR, some old school guy or F1 or whatever you want. Football, whatever you want, Jack, you get. $10 holla. I appreciate you. He's always, representing the cause. $10 from my boy Jack Love. Love you, brother. $10 holla. Appreciate you, bro. And let me know what you want. And I'm getting caught up in the comments now. Let's go. $22. Let's get to a hundo. And then let's get to two hundo, baby. Said, yo, our pitching is much better than a few weeks ago. I can finally watch a Cardinals game without getting a heart attack. There you go. Well, the Cardinals are going to be contenders when it comes down to the end. It's just going to be decided if it's Brewers, Cardinals, Braves, Mets, or Dodgers. So we'll find out. That is big facts. Said, I thought Jason, Jason Garrett is way too skinny. And when you see Jason Garrett on TV, his eyes aren't bloodshot from smoking weed before the broadcast. Because every time you see Aikman, he looks high. Every single broadcast. That's facts. Oh, yeah. Yes. Let me get a photo of Deontay Johnson on there. That was in the news today. See if I can get you a good one. I want to get you a good action shot, something that's HD, something that looks good. All right, Deontay, I got one for you, bro. I got you. And that's really what separates my channel from everybody else. You get the interaction. Sometimes with donos, sometimes without donos, but you're going to be visually entertained throughout the whole stream. And, I'm going to do a great job on doing the live play-by-play and obviously reactions. And it's crazy to hear, I actually clicked on, when Clickbait Sports was on earlier and, hearing people like Scooter Magruder, on there who does Cowboys, a lot of those guys only follow their teams. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? But like if you're a Cowboy fan and you only follow the Cowboys, I mean, he's not really doing a lot of live play-by-play and reactions. But I mean, if you are someone that's doing it like me or Grossi and we're doing it at a high level, you need to be able to know about all the teams, the players, the coaches, and I definitely take it a step further, the bench players, the GMs, the owners, and, all 32 teams, plus college football, plus wrestling, plus MLB, plus NBA, plus college hoops. I mean, there's really nothing that I'm not going to read on, but I just thought that was crazy how people can be such big YouTubers, or big Twitch stars, and they only follow their team. I can't even imagine only following the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and that's it. I guess I have too much love for the NFL, but I guess that's how it goes, for some people that they just love their team and it's just all about that. But I like to be able to be well-rounded to know about everyone's team and be an expert, even on the Jags, the Raiders, the Lions, the Dolphins, every single team. So absolutely. Yeah, Romo's great. Well, Romo's a quarterback. Obviously he knows, protections, and that's why Tom Brady's going to be great. Peyton Manning will be great if he decides, to go down that path. You just have to find people that are witty, people that have personality, and people that have ESP, like me. Like if you can predict what's going to happen before it happens, it gives you credibility. And of course, if you are one of the GOATs on the field, if you ever get a linebacker that's well-spoken, they could do the same thing as like a Romo or a Brady, but typically they're going to be going for quarterbacks because they have the smarts. And usually, most quarterbacks are some of the smartest guys on the team, unless you're like a Jamarcus Russell. And then you're, drinking the lean, smoking too much weed. They give you a VHS cassette and say, did you watch the tape? Yeah. The tape was blank. Come on, Jamarcus. All right. Too bad the Raiders didn't get something out of him, but, not everyone can be a winner. That's facts. Elliot in the building. Sup, gang? Won't be in here much. Very sick with a high fever. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that. All right. Kick off in another 20. Let's go. Witten is a great player, but garbage on the mic. Now, Greg Olson, I was very critical of him, but he's been getting better because he has a podcast that he's doing now. So he's getting more reps and more repetition, on what he's doing. I didn't like him early on, but he has improved. So he's getting better. Aqib Talib, another guy that's kind of hood, but he is a good on the mic. He's funny. He's hood. I had him on Tampa Bay, and I know his personality. I mean, he's the type of guy, if you talk shit to him, he'll punch you in the mouth. but he's got a little bit of that hood presence, like kind of like Marshawn Lynch, but they're really entertaining. And like I said, I think that Aqib Talib, for what he was doing at the end of the season, doing a little bit of color commentary, he did a good job. So every player and every situation is a little bit different, but I think there's the GOATs and the elite, and there's a lot of others that are trying to be like the GOATs, and that is big facts. But hopefully we can get into football here sooner than later. And I hope you feel a little bit better, Elliot. That's big facts. Yeah, let's check the Cash apps. I don't know if we have any, but and normally I'll stream a little bit earlier, and I know people obviously will be hopping through, and there'll be a lot of people. There'll be a lot of people. Nothing on the Cash app yet, and I'll be streaming much later after the game. So I'll be doing this, and then after the game is over, we'll probably end up streaming for, I don't know, probably another 2 hours after the game's over. If this is going to be like a 3 hour, we're already an hour in and the game hasn't started. So, but like I said, I enjoy spending time with you guys, and it's 5:30 now. So, there's a chance that I go for another 7 hours. So I know that kind of sounds crazy, but hey, if the gummies are flowing, the beer is flowing, and the games are fun and the conversations are good and the donos are wild, hey, maybe we end up making this a little bit longer of a stream than anticipated. I don't mind. And I'll be doing that all year. So, every single Monday night game, every single Thursday night, Sunday night game, we definitely will be grinding it out. So it'll be a lot of fun. Man, let's get this game going. Let's go. Just got a few more sips of this monster. I'll check up on Paisley. Make sure all my social media stuff is good. And hopefully we don't have to have too many haters, but we'll probably have some. All right. So it looks like my Facebook one is good. Okay, let's check Twitter. Okay. Twitter is good. Instagram is good. All right, and then obviously with the YouTube, everything is good. So let's go. Let's go. How's everybody doing today? Quantum Leap. Did you used to watch that show back in the day, bro? Let's go. Football is back, baby. Pacey's like, huh? All right, Hall of Fame class. All right, time to blow the speakers out of my TV. One of my favorite players of all time, the safety legend, Green Bay Packers, Leroy Butler. Hell yeah. Bryant Young, what a stud. Let's go. I'll give you a little Leroy Butler love here. Let's go, baby. I see you. Seymour's nice too. Bryant Young. I'm a big safety guy. Like obviously linebacker and safety are my favorite two positions in football besides offensive line. It's like defense, linebacker, safety, corner, D tackle, DN, offensive line, and I love coaching. Coaching, analytics, metrics. Dick Vermeil's a G. Love Sam Mills. Rest in peace. I got a sweet Bryant Young I'm going to throw up for you guys. Shout out to Melanie. Oh, baby. Cliff Branch, Raiders. Tony Baselli, love him. Give you a few of these photos of some of the guys. You got to work quick, though. Let's go. We got Leroy Butler. That's very important. Bryant Young. I got you, Richard Seymour. And then let's see if I can get a Tony Baselli up here real quick. Let's go.
I think they have big expectations, and deservedly so. They were a playoff team this season ago. They're not rebuilding anything. They signed Monte Adams. They signed Chandler Jones. This is a team that is competing for a Super Bowl championship right now, and they have the talent to do it. All right, so 3-14, worst record in the league for the second straight year for Jacksonville. The number one overall pick for the second straight year. Doug Peterson comes in, and it's real a good feel, Chris. I think that Jacksonville is going into this preseason. Yeah. You know, it's nice having a coach.
Shout out to Leroy Butler. Well deserved. San Francisco 49ers, Bryant Young. Love him. I grew up a Niner kid, so I'm always going to be a little partial towards the Niners. I love watching the Niners and the Eagles play in the NFC, as well as the Chiefs and the Chargers with my boy Herbert. Seymour, you know, if they didn't have you, some of those Super Bowls, the Patriots do not win. And Tony Baselli, guess what? Hey, you're one of the best offensive linemen on planet Earth, and you are going to the Hall of Fame for a reason. See if I can get a Cliff Branch for Raiders on here real quick, too. You got to work quick. You know, it's like you don't have time to sit there and, you know, if you're doing a show and everything is on the fly, you have to be quick. And I got it already. Try to get almost every name on there. Cliff Branch, woo, old school photo. I'll even do Dick Vermeil. They got a lot of respect for him. There we go. Saying you got to work quick. Shout out to Deontay Johnson getting things properly done. Let's go to the headlines real quick. And obviously, Hall of Fame, Leroy Butler, awesome photo. Bryant Young, sweet photo with the hat backwards with the teammates on the shoulders there. Richard Seymour, I see you. Tony Baselli, one of the best offensive linemen of all time. Cliff Branch, I see you. And then Dick Vermeil. Your boy works quick. Your boy works fast. Your boy is like the NWO. Because when you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. And let me see. Let's throw up a Trevor up here as well, even though we know we're not going to see him probably tonight at all. But we'll see him on the sideline. They'll interview him. Yeah, nice Trevor Lawrence. Let's go, baby. I'm excited. We're finally here. Some people don't care, you know, about football, but when you're obsessed with it and it takes over, like you talk about it literally every day. I mean, of course, it's one of those things that, you know, some people take for granted, but not me. Not at all. Not at all. Oh, what's going on with True Blood? No way. Really? Shut up. Where are you seeing this at? That would be crazy. Jacksonville Jaguars versus Las Vegas Raiders. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy O-Dog and the NWSF. Let's go. All right, let's take a quick look here. Brittany Griner sentenced to 9 years in Russian prison over weed. Can't believe that. That is just wild and crazy to think that that's the case. Dodgers Kershaw exits with low back pain. That's not good. Obviously, hopefully we can get everyone healthy at the right time. And let me see, is there anything else here? Nothing really too crazy. Obviously, with the hearing, we're going to be able to see what Deshaun Watson's situation is. And now they're showing Josh McDaniels. I actually like Josh McDaniels a lot. I like young play callers, that have a lot of swag and have a lot to offer. And the Raiders, they need stability. They need stability. So.
In Super Bowl 52 for 5 years as head coach of the Eagles. Out last year, makes his debut with the Jaguars here tonight. So we were delayed. The field was cleared at 7:34.
Let's go.
We're starting at about 8:40.
And here we go. 2022 season is underway. Thank God. Let's get it. Megan with a $5. Hey, everyone's going to complain about the noise. But I'm not sure if I would just have this incredible amount of hate just for someone that complains about the noise. Trevor Lawrence was always fun in high school, fun in college. He's already going through enough being on the fucking Jacksonville Jaguars. But, I mean, if you think about it, the places that are the loudest to play are going to be in Seattle usually. But we'll see now with the team being a little bit different. Saints in the Dome, and then the Kansas City Chiefs in Arrowhead. All right, here we go. First quarter. Thank you so much. Megan's like, oh, he complained. $5 holla. Appreciate you. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Stidham. Oh, my God. What a catch off the deflection. First down, Raiders. But there is laundry on the field. Jarrett Stidham at quarterback. Automatic first down. Trayvon Walker. Let's see. Trayvon Walker's like, I got first pick. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm going to get him.
So many great defensive players since they won the national championship. And Chris will get into it. Walker bounced around. Jaguars want him around the edge.
Appreciate you, Megan, so much. Handoff up the middle. Ooh, he got loose. There we go. Nice run. Appreciate you for your dono. $5 holla. Appreciate you. Yep, offensive line will always be a question. Let's go. Yeah, I know. But you got it. Hey, they got one of the loudest decibel levels. I know. But, a lot of people are going to have a lot of problems there. Hopefully they can continue that uplifting decibel level with no Russ and no Bobby Wagner. Shotgun set, Stidham goes to a screen pass. Jacob, stiff arm. Nice tackle. A lot of this, I'm kind of surprised on how many players that are starters that are out there. Leatherwood, like normally in the first game, whether it's Hall of Fame or not, you're not really seeing a lot of the stars out there. They even got Trayvon Walker out there. I mean, I hope no one gets an ACL or anything like that. Halfback toss, Jacobs. Like, what the hell is Jacobs doing out there? I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. I would rather watch where the stars are out there rather than a bunch of fourth stringers. But this is a little surprising.
So much the best player on the board when he was there in the third round. They went ahead and took him, and they like him. He's very much in the mix to start.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 7. Shotgun set to Stidham. Flick of the wrist. Pass incomplete. Receiver falls down. No flags on the play. I mean, I don't know if this is going to be for a one series or not, but you want to get some time out there. Obviously, if you're a rookie, or if you're a backup, just to be able to get that experience and whatnot. But to see the first pick in the draft, to see Trayvon Walker out there and get that penalty, that was a little surprising. I was like, okay, who's playing in this game? Well, apparently they got more people playing than I thought. All right, field goal attempt is up. And it's good. 3-0 Raiders. Carlson right down the middle. All right. 3-0 Raiders. Okay. Yeah, not happening. I mean, there's a reason why the Patriots got rid of him, because he just throws way too many picks. Just doesn't. I think he lost a lot of confidence, over the years. Like, when he was obviously in college, and you saw there was some potential there with him in Auburn, and then he went back for another year. Then he played bad, and everything has kind of gone downhill from him from then on. But we'll see. Yeah, do what you got to do. All right. 3-0. I need to go get a beer. I got gummies here. Hold on. Let me go grab some shit here real quick and some beers before they come back here. So one sec. All right. I'll be right back. Beer me.
Starters for the week 1 openers for these teams. Won't see the quarterbacks here tonight.
All right, I'm back, baby.
Great things to say about what Jaguars has been, and we'll share that with you as we go through the evening. You saw Snoop Connor be out of Ole Miss back deep to Daniel Carlson kickoff. Let's go.
3-0 Raiders. I'm interested to see what we get with the Jags. Obviously, it's not going to be, what we think it's going to be, because it's not going to be Trevor. Jake Luton, Oregon State. Oh, my God. First down. Man in motion. Third stringer Jake Luton from Oregon State. Very familiar with him. Handoff up the middle. Nice tackle by the Raiders.
The running back begins to start the game's 3 yards to the 28-yard line. Kendall Vickers with the stop for the Raiders. Those top 2 backs for Jacksonville are James Robinson, running back who's been good the last 2 years.
3-0 Raiders. Surprising that we got to see Trayvon Walker and Josh Jacobs running around there. I did not anticipate seeing the first big play, let alone Josh Jacobs. Like, what the hell? They obviously don't give a shit about him. They're like, he'll probably not be on our team anyways. And then we got our boy here, Jake Luton from Oregon State, third stringer, seeing what he can do because he obviously isn't Trevor Lawrence. Shotgun set. Luton, pressure, scrambling to his right. Flushed out of the pocket, incomplete. And shout out to Leroy Butler, Bryant Young, Richard Seymour, Tony Baselli, Cliff Branch, Dick Vermeil. I see you guys, Hall of Famers. Congratulations. ETN, I can't wait to see ETN. After he was hurt last year, him and Trevor played, at obviously, Clemson together. So Trevor? Nope. We wish it was Trevor. He's like, that was my best Trevor impression. Come on, Luton. All right. 4th down and 7. All right, 3-0 Raiders. Hopefully we can get the score into like the 20s or 30s, but I'm not sure if we're going to. But it's football, and that's really what matters. Football brings people together. All right, Jags with the punt. Good special teams coverage by the Jacksonville Jaguars. Rich Bashasha replaced Gruden. Then he ended up going to Green Bay. Lost 7 of 10 games after starting 3-0. Won the final 4 games to make the postseason. Record at 10-7. 6 walk-off wins. NFL single season record. Raiders. And I told you guys that they were going to make the playoffs as a wild card team within the first 3 years of Vegas. And guess what? It happened. Why does Mark Davis look like Jim Carrey? Has anyone pointed out to him that his haircut is like the worst thing ever? This looks like a bowl, and then it is shaved around the sides. Come on, man. You're like a billionaire. Be better. Get a better haircut. 3-0 Raiders. Play action fake. Nice pass. Pass incomplete. Tried to thread the needle there. 2nd down and 10. Mr. Williams, what to do? O-Dog and football goes together like peas and carrots. O-Dog. Yeah, let's go. Absolutely.
So this is a great opportunity for Stidham to come out, make a statement. He's not going to be the starting quarterback here with the Raiders, but
shotgun set, handoff. It's crazy they got Josh Jacobs in there because there's rumors that they're not going to keep him because of his injuries. When, we normally think Josh Jacobs, you think of a top 10 running back, but he's not top 10 anymore, and he gets hurt a lot. So don't be surprised after this season if he's no longer on the team. I mean, shit, if you come to Tampa, I'll take you, but I need to see that you can stay healthy on the field. And sometimes Josh Jacobs has got top 10 talent, but he doesn't stay on the field like a top 10 running back. 3rd down and 1, handoff. 1st down, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, move the chains. Let's go. See, look at that, 217 rushes, 872 yards. He's normally over 1,000 all the time. 9 TDs, though. That's pretty solid for a running back, that's injured and has a rotational guy, you know what I mean? But we just need to see you stay healthy. If he can stay healthy, then yeah, that could be a big piece. Carr, Jacobs, Adams, Renfro, Waller, build up the O-line. Colton Miller and Leatherwood suck, but you can hopefully get some more out of those guys. First down, Raiders. Nice pass to 87 to move the chains. Oh, Campbell is down with an injury. So we have a nice little mix of, vets as well as rookies and bench players. I'm actually really, really shocked. I didn't expect Trevor to play, and I didn't expect Carr to play, but I'm really, really surprised. Maybe this is a little foreshadowing where they're like, we got to really see what we're getting out of this guy, and do we really want him on the team next year or not? And then to see the first pick in the draft, I don't know if I saw that coming, but we'll see what happens with Jake Luton and Stidham.
New degree advanced. First ever 72-hour nonstop protection with motion sensor. Tested to the limit. Still feel it, right? Superior 72-hour nonstop protection, however much you move.
Right now, it could seem like the only people who matter are the loudest. Those who want to tear things down and then fly away on their own personal spaceships when things get hard. But we've got 182,000 people, and they're building big things, new things, things that will change the way we do things. You might not know their names, but these people.
Jake Luton versus Jarrett Stidham. That's everyone's fantasy, huh? That's what we've been waiting all these 5, 6, 7 months. Oh man, I can't wait for football to go watch Jake Luton and Jarrett Stidham. But that's our life right now, and that's okay. Hey, it's football. Hey, it's better than watching the Pro Bowl. It's a lot better than watching a lot of the other crap that's out there. And we'll see what kind of reps we get out of Jarrett Stidham. Had a lot of promise in New England early on, but just, maybe lost confidence, too many picks. And now he made his way to the Raiders as the third stringer or second stringer. And then you got Jake Luton, third stringer for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I hope the Jags improve. I really do. I want to see the Jags, the Jets, and the Lions. Those are the three that I'm really rooting for. I want to see some progression, and I don't want to see teams struggle forever. So. All right, let's go. 3-0 Raiders. And it's fucking football. Stidham, hands off. Jacobs. I mean, when's the last time that we've seen, honestly, a Hall of Fame game or a preseason game number one that actually had their starters or some of their starters play? I'm trying to remember, most of the time it's second, third, fourth, fifth string. This is really baffling to me. They must really not like Jacobs, or or he's there to be evaluated, because I know that in the next year they're talking about either keeping him or letting him go. But the consensus is most people think that he's not going to be on the team next year. Interesting. You always can learn something new, in preseason and in the Hall of Fame game, even though it just looks like a bunch of, backups and people fighting for their jobs. Stidham, play action fake. Josh Jacobs, he's taking over this game. First down, Raiders. Move the chains. I see you, Jacobs.
Yeah, and one of the things that they've done is they've been able to take one of their better players out there, Brandon Parker, move him over to that left tackle position to take on Trayvon Walker. So we're seeing good on good. This is not one of those matchups where you go, okay, we expect Trayvon to just wear out that other guy. Now, this is one of their better offensive lines.
First down and 10. Stidham, check down. Jacobs, don't fumble it. Or that's not Jacobs, that's 22. They Porterman got the reception there.
Let's take a look at Trayvon Walker.
Let me see Trayvon.
And I think the bear is jumping on his back. Just to
Show me Trayvon.
see the chip. That's probably something he wasn't used to seeing. Is he was playing inside against some of the guards and the centers, but he went to the combine and just blew everybody away. I mean, freakish.
Yeah, just because you're a freakish athlete, you can't keep taking chances, though. I mean, you keep taking chances on players, it's not going to work. First pick 2 years in a row, and you might get first pick 3 years in a row. Handoff up the middle with the draw. Go, 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 go. First down, Raiders. Move the chains. White with a nice shake and bake up the middle. Let's go. I like these Raiders jerseys with the silver, with the numbers. Those look clean. They kind of remind me of the color rush for the Saints with the white and then the gold. But this is obviously white with the silver. That looks very, very clean. All right, their running game is looking good so far. First down and 10, halfback toss. Blockers up front. Nice block. Ooh. And the real key is going to be Colton Miller and Alex Leatherwood. They got shit on a lot for not being very good, and I don't think they should have picked Leatherwood. And they have a lot of problems on that offensive line, but hopefully Josh McDaniels can find a way to make it work. He's too good of a coach. It won't be like Tim Tebow and the Broncos. I think, this could be a guy that could be there for quite some time. All right, show me, Josh. Show me your play calling. What do we got here? Come on. Second down and 7. Pump fake. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. First sack lunch. Well, at least he's making his presence known. First pick in the draft, they said he is a sack lunch machine. Well, I see no lies detected. It is against a backup, and you're going against a shitty O-line. So he even got held right there. Sack lunch number 1 for Trayvon Walker. You got to make sure that you're getting the most out of your number 1 pick, especially if Kayvon Thibodeau and Aiden Hutchinson, Thibodeau for the Giants and Hutchinson on the Lions, end up being Hall of Famers. You got to it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for another sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Welcome to Saxonville. Is that where we're going? Are we bringing back the moniker? Are we bringing back Saxonville? Woo! Sit down. God, the whole offensive line for Raiders. That's going to be the one thing that might derail them this season. I mean, all 4 teams could make it to the playoffs. You could have the Bengals, the Bills, the Colts, and all 4 AFC West teams. Chiefs, Chargers, Broncos, Raiders. It could happen. But more than likely, one team won't make it and will be like 9-8. Field goals up, and it's good. 55-yarder from Carlson, right down the middle. 6-0 Raiders. Well, at least we're getting sack lunches and some good play. Just want it to be entertaining. And I'll definitely make it entertaining for you guys. You know it, baby. $27. Let's get to a hundo. Hey, I got to get the HD photos always on point, man. Sarah Small with a $3 donation. We're in a commercial break, so see if I can pull up something Colts real quick.
Conventional thinking would say Verizon has the largest and fastest 5G network, but they don't. They only cover select cities with 5G. So for me and the hundreds of drivers in my
shout out to my girl Sarah, the lead mod, always handling the business. Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Shaquille Leonard, I see you. $3 holla. Now we're at 30. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, AJ who? I know AJ's still complaining about how everyone got paid, but then a lot of the fans are still, I don't know, maybe he's just, I don't know if he's bitter or maybe he just needs to turn his Twitter and Instagram off, but it just seems like he likes to go back and forth with a lot of the Titans fans. Some of them are like, I love you. You're still one of my favorite players. But then, since he's now in the Eagles now, he's kind of like, fuck everybody over there type of attitude. But yeah, it's cool to be able to see, when we have a lot of doubts and we're like, okay, you picked this guy. I watched Georgia football all year. I know his potential. You know what I mean? Just like Jordan Davis on the Eagles and Nakobe Dean, right? But when you pass on Aiden Hutchinson, who could be the next Nick Bosa or Joey Bosa, and then you pass on Kayvon Thibodeau, who could be like Von Miller, you better be right, with those picks. And obviously, I think this was the right pick. And hopefully this ends up being like a cornerstone for their franchise. He's already got a sack lunch. He did create the first, penalty, obviously early on, but he made up for it with a sack lunch. So, hey, big boys drive big wheels. Damn right. Vin O-Dog. Hey, win for Vin. Remember how I said that? Now they're making all kinds of stuff based off, the moniker. I told you just got to be able to come up with it. They're like, oh, you come up with it. O-Dog says it. Then they make it into a T-shirt. And then the Dodgers are going to be on their way. Win for Vin, baby. Raiders. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about how all that's going to work out. Because obviously Sunday Ticket isn't going to be till next year. But there's going to be people that are, depending on how much it costs, if they have it through like a cable provider or if it's going to be through like streaming, but there's still going to be other people that are going to find ways to stream it. And if they don't want to pay the whatever cost, $200-$300, for out of market games. Brian Young, you got to work quick, baby. 89.5 career sacks, most by a Niner since 92. Shout out to Leroy. Shout out to Brian Young, Richard Seymour, Tony Baselli, Cliff Branch, Raiders, and Dick Vermeil. He's on the mic right now. Handoff. Gain of 2. Let's see if we can get some points with the Jags. Zach in the building. How are you?
What do you think about when you look at this photo?
Wow, that's such an iconic photo. It really kind of encapsulates everything in terms of.
It's like, what do you think of this photo? Oh, the one that O-Dog just showed? Pick up the pace, NBC. Pick up the pace, baby. I already had it up 5 minutes ago. Ahead of the curve, baby. Here we go. 2nd down and 8 for our boy Jake Luton. Shotgun set. Luton. Nice pass. Fumble! 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 Woo! We'll see if that ends up holding up. Yep. Jalen Brown with the scoop. Let's see right here. Treadwell. Was he down? Kind of looks like he was down, though. Let's see. It was coming out, though, before his elbow hit, though. That's a fumble, I think. Let's see. If the forearm counts and he's down, but it already started to, it was wiggling a little bit. That'll be interesting to see what direction this goes. What do we think? Comment below. Is that a fumble or not a fumble? Well, like I said, they saying it's not. Shotgun set. Nice catch. So what did they say? They said that his forearm was down. They didn't even replay that shit. They were just like, here it is. Okay, well, I guess that's how it works in the Hall of Fame game. Forearm counts as a knee or an elbow, so I guess it was down. It looked kind of close, though, but I guess we're all trying to get into mid-season form already.
And I wanted to ask you because in 1998 you suffered a brutal leg injury.
All right, 1 beer down. Time for another. All right, enough with this fucking interview. Let's go. Interview these guys at fucking halftime. I'm trying to watch the fucking game. 6-0 shotgun set. Luton looking. Nice. Flick of the wrist. First down, Jaguars. Move the chains. Come on, NBC. Know when to be able to do an interview and know when not to. I love Brian Young, but come on, man. We've been waiting all this time and all these months. I need to be able to see some football, baby. Yeah. I'll get you for that $10 dono. Under center, hands off, cuts back. Nice effort right there.
Jaguars move the ball here on their second drive, and 2 minutes left in this first quarter.
Jake Luton was a really nice throw on.
Yeah, that was a good throw by Luton.
Started looking to the right, came back to his check down, and it was one of the things that he talked to us about, that he wanted to.
Let me get you a couple Madden. Hey, boy, you have to work quick, you know.
What's going on down the field? Be willing to dump it down to the
Ready?
Don't just take off and run off.
Hands off. Ooh, big hit right there by the Raiders. Immediately pops his ass to the ground. And obviously, when you got a lot of backups and a lot of rotational guys, sometimes you just have to pay attention. You're not going to have all the normal starting lineups where you're like automatically know who's who right out of the gates. But I got you, dude.
Yeah, it's a weird number to think about, but 2.5 is the number all quarterbacks have to figure out. 2.5 seconds is how long you have to get the ball off of this. That's why they've all gone to the shotguns. They don't have time.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 5. Shotgun set. Jake Luton gets a snap. Pressure coming. Going long. Going deep. Just out of reach. Incomplete. Tim Jones, the intended receiver.
Well, I mean, the stunning part about it is in college, it's probably 3.5 seconds. You play on Clemson or
Shout out to my boy Jack Love for $10 dono. So I'm just trying to spread a little love while I can. You know, it's like when you have to be able to do a game, call a game, throw up pictures. I mean, it takes a lot of fucking effort, man. 6-0. Field goal kick is up. And it's no good. Wide right, wide right, wide right. Just ask Florida State about wide right. 6-0 Raiders. Trevor Lawrence is like, what's new? Trevor Lawrence did not look amused. See if I can get you another Madden. I got those two there. Let's see if we can find another one. I tried to find some HD ones. I'll give you a one that's not like a graphic. Jack with a $10 donation earlier, so I always make sure to take care of the fans. Whatever they want, whatever they get. The most interactive stream on YouTube, it is this one. Here, I got you an old school one. All right, here we go. 1st down and 10 for the Raiders. Fumble! Fumble! Oh, he's so lucky. Stidham, is that still you? My goodness. Madden. Madden. Madden, baby. Vintage Madden. And obviously the matchup right now with Josh McDaniels, no longer on the Patriots, trying to make things work here. We've seen a lot of Josh Jacobs early on. I'm very surprised. And we saw Trayvon Walker with a penalty early. He got his first sack lunch. And now we have Jake Luton going against Jarrett Stidham. So we'll see what happens here with Stidham. 2nd down and 11, 6-0 Raiders. 8 seconds left. Just avoids the sack lunch. Dumps it down. Go, go, go. Tight roping the sideline. 1st down Raiders. Abdullah, move the chains. End of the 1st quarter. Raiders 6, Jaguars 0. Let's go. Good 1st quarter. It's football, but sometimes you don't realize what you're getting yourself into. But hey, it's football. I got you, man. Appreciate the support. Obviously, we got Madden. I got you. Appreciate you, Jack. Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Obviously, right now, Josh McDaniels leading the charge. We're going Jake Luton for the Jags versus Jarrett Stidham. So not not the most ideal quarterback situation, but we did get to see Trayvon Walker, first pick in the draft, commit a penalty on the first play, but then he made up for it and had his very first career. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. So nice to see that, he is being active out there. He does have a good motor, and I hope it ends up working out for them. And we've been seeing a lot of Josh Jacobs. So I'm not sure what that really means. You normally don't have a starting running back out there all the time in the Hall of Fame game. It's kind of a make or break season for him if he's going to be on the team this year or not. And obviously, we'd love to see Carr versus Trevor Lawrence, but we will see that at some point. But the Hall of Famers, Leroy Butler, Bryant Young, Richard Seymour, Tony Baselli, and Cliff Branch. And let's not forget about Dick Vermeil as well. Hall of Fame game, Jacksonville Jaguars versus the Las Vegas Raiders in the building. And you guys know I love you guys just like I love my NWO, because when you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Good game so far. I'm enjoying it.
Tonight's aerial coverage is brought to you by Geico. For the second quarter, here's Melissa's start with the Raiders head coach, Josh McDaniels.
Josh, your first quarter back as a head coach, what are your impressions so far?
A little sloppy, but we expected that. We got to do a good job with ball security now because the field's a little wet. Just keep our feet underneath this, but I think you guys are playing really hard.
All right, McDaniels.
All right, so you said it would be surreal coming back. This is a home.
All right, one beer down. Time for another.
Yeah, it's surreal.
Beer me!
I've played so many games in this stadium, and I've been here for so many years. To be able to play and coach my first game with the Raiders here is pretty special. A lot of people here. I hope it's a special night for them too.
I'm excited. I know a lot of people don't give a shit about the Hall of Fame game or preseason, but I really love it. It's like, I know it doesn't count like a regular season game, but if you're obsessed with the NFL like I am, and I know a lot of you guys are, it's football. I don't care. Give it to me. 6-0, beginning of a second quarter, first down and 10, handoff. Kenyon Drake, the fish god, obviously formerly of the Miami Dolphins, six god, fish god. Kenyon Drake, maybe they think that they can go forward with him over Josh Jacobs, but, we're going to be able to see a lot of these guys. But I was very shocked to see so much time out of Jacobs. That was probably the first time I've seen a Hall of Fame game. It's like we didn't get these guys playing, but to have Jacobs play like that much, it's definitely an evaluation. You can definitely tell it's an evaluation by Josh McDaniels. All right, here we go. Second down and 9, shotgun set. Nice pass. Let's go. First down, Raiders. Move the chains. Let's go. Johnson with the reception. Watch this again. Nobody bumping him on the route. Right in the middle of the zone. Pop. He said, get off of me. Takes 4 guys to tackle him. Nice. Raiders taking advantage. Knocking on the door. First down and goal. Come on, NBC. Get your shit together. Touchdown, Raiders, as he does some taekwondo kicks. And then their broadcast freezes as usual. Amir Abdullah. He wasn't fucking around. Nice block by 72 right there with the pull. Easy breezy cover girl. Touchdown, Raiders. And he does a couple kicks like he's Street Fighter. Extra point is up, and it's good. 13-0 Raiders. Three drives, 3 scores. Amir Abdullah has bounced around from a few different teams, so a lot of people remember him from the Lions. That's probably the ones that most people have the memories of him. See if I can get this one to format. There he is. Amir Abdullah, Raiders. Mr. Williams, $5 holla, my boy. Appreciate you, dude. Let's get it. Win for Vin. Let's do it. Appreciate you. My boy's big Dodger fan. Let me get you a Cooper Cup as well. Love me some Cooper Cup. Anytime you can get a Caucasian wide receiver, to ball out like Cooper did, and I don't see him slowing down anytime soon until, obviously once you get to a point where Matthew Stafford's not playing anymore, but it's crazy. Like when you do a show and you're grinding it out, you have to work quick. You don't have time for error. I know you guys respect that. It takes a lot of time, but you're going to get a better visual experience here than you are anywhere else. So $35. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Pay dirt, silver and black. Jameis Meza with the $3 holla. No problem. I'll be here probably for another 6 hours. So if you want to, I'll be doing probably 6 or 7 hour stream today. So if you have to do your work, do it. And if you can come in a little bit later, say hi and stuff. We miss you. We love you. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Oh, your boy, Tony Baselli. Oh, hey, your boy works quick. I'm here. Nothing on the Cash App tonight yet, but I know we'll get there. Short game. And obviously we're going to be going down the, different players that they're going to be mentioning: Leroy, Bryant, Seymour, Baselli. And obviously some people are not going to be able to show up for numerous reasons. Okay, good to hear. 13-0 Raiders. Second down and 8. God, I just love football. I know some people can't get into this, but I really can. Flick of the wrist, nice. Plus, it's good to be able, the only way you're going to be able to be like a pro and really know everything is to be obsessed with football. Preseason, Hall of Fame game, looking at backups, watching the film, going to the team websites. Like, you literally have to be invested all in. And I know there's a lot of people that are on YouTube that only focus on their team and that's all they know, or maybe a little bit about the division. But I just find it hard to believe if you're going to be grinding, on Twitch or YouTube, that you only know about your team. I don't know. It seems kind of lazy. You got to be able to know about the league. Otherwise, you're going to sound like an idiot and not know everything. Nice pass. Threading the needle. First down, Jags. Move the chains.
So, not knowing whether I make it or not, my wife and Eric and Kay got together and they convinced him, and he fought it. He didn't want to do it.
13-0 Raiders. Volume on my TV, 82. Speaker's about to blow. Nice defense. All right, $38, 62 to go. And like I said, after the game is over, I'll still do the regular thing. So we'll still stream for a couple hours after the game is over. So I'll be here. There's a good chance I'll be here for another, if I'm here for another 6 hours, it's going to be like an 8-hour stream. So I don't know if I'm going to be here for 8, but we'll be here for a while. 5 to 8 hour streams on the regular. All right, 13-0 Raiders, 11:30 left. Blitz coming. Go, 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 go. Fumble, 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 fumble. And the Raiders recover. Is it the second fumble from the Jaguars? But the Jaguars recovered one, and then the Raiders. Hi, baby.
Comes up with the recovery.
All right, let's just state the obvious right now, okay? The Raiders look pretty good. I know Josh, and this is early, and it's the Jags, and it's the whole thing, but the Raiders are coming out and looking pretty sharp here.
Their fourth drive scored in the first 3. Mullins' pass is complete. About 7 yards on that first down toss. Devontae Adams going to be part of this team this year. Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfrow, Darren Waller, all the options to throw it, but the addition of Adams from Green Bay changes the conversation about this Raiders team going into this season.
Yeah, it really does. He's a remarkable guy. He's tremendous in the red zone. Nobody
Paisley, Mrs. Dad. Dad is the only one home. Here we go. 2nd down and 3, halfback toss. Bounces to the outside. Good tackle by the Jags. Let's go. Well, of course, you idiot. Collinsworth, they played together already. Dumbass. God, Chris Collinsworth is such an idiot. It makes my ears bleed all the time. Yeah. Fresno State. 50 touchdowns, 8 picks, 24 TDs for Devontae. And the last game they played, Carr had 7 touchdown passes and 4 went to Devontae. Obviously, there's chemistry there. We have an injury. Or something's going on with his helmet or something. Couple injuries. Shout out to everybody in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. It's NFL Hall of Fame game. Number 1. That's a good sign. Now I have to be able to check this schedule to see when the rest of the preseason games are going to be on. And I'll try to do as many as I can. I'm going to continue to do NASCAR on Sunday, Michigan this weekend, and do MLB, Dodgers and Mariners. 4th and inches. First down, Raiders. White with the halfback dive. Move the chains. Well, remember, the Jags are going to be bad, regardless if Trevor Lawrence is going to be in there or not. They got the first pick 2 years in a row, and that normally never happens unless you are one of the worst teams in the league. And like I said, they might be one of the worst teams again, because you see the Jets improving, right? You see the Lions maybe getting a little bit better. Maybe the Bears are bad, but there's a chance that the Jags get first pick 3 years in a row. I don't think that's crazy to think. First down and 10, shotgun set. Nice little screen. Blockers downfield. White. First down, Raiders. Move the chains. If it's Jacobs, White, or Abdullah, they got a nice trio right there. And then we got Nick Mullins. Formerly of the Niners.
What is the most important thing? The most important thing is protection. They have protected Tom Brady back in the day forever. That inside-out blocking scheme. So far, it is working right now.
180. Mullins, nice little check down. And Mullins was pretty good for the Niners, when you had injuries to Jimmy G or some of the others. So he's not a horrible player, just a backup. Offensive line getting the laundry. No surprise there.
So obviously, Josh McDaniels, the head coach, all involved with the offense. The new coordinator is Mick Lombardi.
Mick Lombardi.
He was in New England as the receivers coach.
Yeah, and Mick Lombardi, we know the dad, right? Mike Lombardi.
So if you guys are wondering where that Nick Mullins name, if it seems familiar, he was the guy that started occasionally for the Niners when Jimmy went down with the injury, Jimmy G. But now it's Jimmy's on the way out, and it's Trey Lance time. But that's where he is from, if you were familiar with him on the Niners or not. He's not bad. I mean, to me right now, Nick Mullins is way better than Jarrett Stidham. Stidham should be third or fourth string. Mullins should be second string behind Carr. And obviously you have Jake Luton for the Jags. He's not going to get any time this year. You're going to see Trevor all day, every day. But from what I saw, I mean, Jarrett sucks. He's not good, but Nick Mullins is way more confident. I would be running the game with this guy. Here we go. Shotgun set, Mullins. There you go. Oh, what happened to my hands? Come on. You're not on the team. You're cut. Come on, man. Make the fucking grab. 3rd down and 16. He's like, stone hands. Damn, someone ate some Butterfinger before the game. Jeez Louise. What'd it do? There we go. I know no Mariner game today, so you can't geek out on that. Mullins. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Woo! Okay. Well, at least we can maybe get to the moniker of them being Saxonville again. They know how to get to the quarterback when the offensive line stinks for the Raiders. That's going to be the worst thing on their team, is going to be the offensive line and then the suspect defense. All right, Raiders with a punt. 13-0 over the Jags. 6:40 left in the second quarter. Raiders with the punt. See if they can pin them deep. Nope. Touchback. Keep Nick Mullins in the game. He's much better than Jarrett Stidham, for sure. NFL Pro Football Hall of Fame game with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics, baby. Well, I could have told you that. I mean, what did you really think? Did you really think that they were going to be in like the top 15? Or it's like, you can't lose Russell Wilson, Bobby Wagner, KJ Wright, and have a lot of problems on the O-line and the D-line. I mean, really, you have Walker as a rookie, Penny at running back. You got DK and Tyler Lockett, and what else do you know what I mean? Like, some people are realistic with it and they understand what it is, but I mean, they're going to be bad, bottom line. So he said at least 31, and it shows you even they think the Lions and the Jags and the Jets are going to be better. So even Houston Texans, they think they're going to be better. So sometimes you got to have proper expectations. And sometimes being bad could be a good thing, because if you can end up being the worst team in the league, and let's say you win 2 games, right? It's a horrible year, but you get Bryce Young from like Bama, and then you can have 5 to 10 years of greatness. It's worth it. 1 step back to go 10 steps forward. All right, no worries, bro. Taking a look at the MLB scores. Yeah, Davis Mills is actually really underrated. If you look at his stats based off compared to all the rookie quarterbacks last year, he actually played pretty good. You had obviously Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson. They're on bad teams, Jags and Jets, so their numbers are going to be shit. Justin Fields had flashes of greatness, but he's on the Bears and they suck, right? Then you had Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. That was the best situation, right? And then he obviously got to shine a little bit. He even won a game throwing only 3 passes. And then you had Belichick and McDaniels, who now is on the Raiders. And then you had Trey Lance, who really didn't get to play for the Niners. That's the best situation out of any quarterback, Trey Lance. And then Davis Mills was the forgotten piece. But when he got out there, he played really good. You know what I mean? He played really good. Phillies 5, Nationals 4, rain delay. Mets 6, Braves 4, top of the 8th. Astros 5, Guardians 0, top of the 7th. Rays 5, Tigers 2, end of the 7th. Twins 1, Blue Jays 0, top of the 6th. Cardinals 2, Cubs 1, bottom of the 6th. White Sox and Rangers knotted at 1. Red Sox and Royals knotted at 2. Pirates beat the Brewers 5-4 and 10. Cardinals won 4-3 early on. Going long, going deep, right out of bounds at number 13. And then the Dodgers won 5-3. Hell yeah. I knew they were going to win that one. And then tomorrow, we're going to have Mariners against the Angels at home. And then the Dodgers going against the Padres at home. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. I'm watching those tomorrow. Who's pitching? Ray versus Sandoval. How is Robbie Ray 8-8? We paid all this money and the motherfucker's 500? Get out of here. All right, let's look at the Dodgers. What do we got? Gonsolin, 12-1 versus Manea. I like it. And we get to see Soto and company, so that'll be cool. All right, 6:27 left in the second quarter. 13-0 Raiders. Nice little check down. Gain of a few. All right, Richard Seymour on the mic. Your boy works quick.
Well, you know what? I came in as the young guy, and I was very fortunate to be joining a veteran group, and they really taught me what it was.
All right, here we go. 3rd down and 5. Come on, Jags. Shotgun set. Steps up in the pocket. Floater. Horrible. Horrible. No time. We thought the Raiders O-line was bad. The Jags O-line stinks, especially these backups. I know. Well, but the 8 Ks, I mean, obviously he's a guy that can get you 10 Ks almost every matchup, you know, as long as he's healthy. But, you know, to get 8, that was a pretty solid performance. So we need that since Marco sucks so bad for us. Jags with the punt. Go, go, go. Good defense there by the Jags. Good special teams.
Just the gratitude, the humility, because like I said, I was the young guy, and to learn under so many veterans.
Yeah, well, number 1 pick again. I mean, honestly, even if they have Trevor, I mean, how many games are the Jags going to win realistically? You know what I mean? Like overall, I mean, 2 to 6. I mean, I don't know if I can see them getting any more than 6 games, and I don't think they're going to lose all of them and just win 1, but 2 to 6 games kind of feels right to me. And maybe somewhere in the middle, like 4 is a possibility, but 2 at the worst, 6 at the best, 4 kind of maybe average, 4 or 5. Halfback toss. Good defense by the Jags right there. Amir Abdullah with a short game. Richard Seymour was unquestionably one of our key players. I do not believe we had won 3 championships without him. I totally agree. As someone who faced him every day in practice for 8 years, I can tell you Richard Seymour was a menace. He was a cornerstone of that Patriots dynasty, and that's facts. That's why he's in the HOF, baby. 4:55 left. What do we have, a streaker? What the fuck's going on here? Mike Tirico, I don't mind him, but Collinsworth is booty.
Says he's the guy that just knew that you had to pay attention, that he was willing to learn, he was willing to be coached, and the improvement that he showed.
Chris, be quiet. Play action fake. Stidham, why are you back in the game? You suck, Stidham.
was covered. So Stidham comes back in this one after we saw Mullins for a couple of series. The former Patriot comes back in. You know, and just fun on Seymour there. We talked about the Patriots and a lot of the team stuff. It was the collective. They had so many guys who were good, but now I think we're going to start seeing the recognition of the individuals who were just a notch above, the guys who were truly the best of. And here's one of them honored this week.
All right, 3rd down and 11. Shotgun set. Stidham steps up. Nice catch. Did he get it? Johnson? Oh, he only got 1 foot down. Pass incomplete. Imagine listening to this fucking guy all day, all night. Like, imagine if this was the only option that you had to listen to. I mean, my ears are bleeding. My eyes are bleeding. Thank God for people on YouTube so you guys can mute the TV or turn it down, and at least we can have people like NWSF and Grossi compared to Chris Collinsworth. Jesus. He was a pretty good receiver for the Bengals, but he's annoying. Shut up, Chris. No, because Colin Cowherd actually is excellent. Colin Cowherd actually has great tonality, and he actually works the microphone like a fucking G. He's actually the most underrated sport figure on the mic, Colin Cowherd. Never put those two guys in the same conversation ever again. Collinsworth is a piece of crap. Colin actually has skills. Yeah, well, Michael's probably got more money, so I'm not sure if it was really the annoying part, but he's like, oh, you want more money? Okay, I'm dipping. The sad thing is there's a lot of people that are worse than Chris Collinsworth, so that's why you have to have him on TV. So as much as I bitch and complain, and I don't like him, he still is better than a lot of guys that are doing what he's doing. So, I mean, there's just other guys that I would rather prefer to listen to. Like, if you're going to be doing color commentary, I mean, bring something to the table. No, only 1 foot. I mean, like I said, announcers are so crucial for NFL and wrestling. Like, you got to have good ones. You know what I mean? I mean, imagine if this was the only guy calling games. I mean, I don't think anybody would watch. This fucking joker. It's like no connection to the audience whatsoever. Oh, yeah. Marshawn was in the booth. I mean, he's a little hood. You know what I mean? But he'd have to be color. I actually saw a skit with Marshawn working with some people that were watching Star Wars, and he did like a instead of Darth Vader, you know, talking, they like put in his voice on what he would say, you know, based off Darth Vader's lines in the movie, and he did like a one take, and it was hilarious. I'm not sure if anyone saw that on Twitter or Instagram, but it's hella funny. Marshawn is a gift from the heavens. He's awesome. Yeah, Romo and Nance are good because, you know, Jim Nance is the best color. No, the best play-by-play guy in the business. I think Gus Johnson obviously does like the college, and I think he's the best on that. And I don't think it's even close with Jim Nance. None of these guys are even close to how great he is. You know, he's got great tonality, great delivery, and it just flows. Like every football game that Nance and Romo do, you're going to be excited because it's like it's not too much, it's not too little. They're not annoying. They work good as a team. They know their role. They don't overstep each other or talk over each other. It's the best duo on TV for sure. What are we, 2 hours in? Okay, I got nothing on the Cash App yet, but we'll get there, and hopefully we'll have some more people that'll hop in as the stream continues and goes along. 13-0 Raiders, and then after the game is over, we'll just continue it like we usually do, and we'll talk literally about anything and everything. So.
That back foot was down, so the 2 feet down for Tyron Johnson, who started last season with Jacksonville, and as we said earlier, Chris, has garnered some attention early on in the Vegas camp.
And my apologies to him. He did apparently get both feet down. I just learned the lesson, right, Terry? You got to look at that back foot first and see if it's still on the ground.
That's the key to display on the sideline almost every time, Chris.
They're making their procedures down. Order down from upstairs to the sideline, throw the challenge flag. It's part of this first preseason game for two new coaching staffs as well, Chris. It's operational as well. How do the things work on game day? We can talk about it from February to July.
It's funny seeing these like Jaguar fans. I don't know what they expected, if they thought they were going to win this game by a lot or what was going to happen, but
I mean, you know, these areas in his home stadium, he played high school football. He wanted to get involved, and then that was a great opportunity. Good job by the guys upstairs to see that, right? That wasn't.
second down and 9, shotgun set. Nice little check down. Break that tackle. Stidham actually completing a pass for once. Who would I listen to, Joe Buck or Chris Collinsworth? Were there two different guys? Because Joe Buck is great at baseball, but he is a play-by-play guy. Collinsworth is a color guy. So Chris Collinsworth is supposed to come up with interesting facts and things that are like filler content, but he's not good at what he does. Joe Buck does play-by-play, which is very hard to do. I would go with Joe Buck. Easily Joe Buck. And I don't like Joe Buck on football. I like him for a baseball voice, but I don't like Joe Buck or Collinsworth. But if I had to listen to one or the other, I'm listening to Joe Buck because he has a harder job. Anybody that does play-by-play understands how hard it is. It's not easy to do.
Why people don't make judgments off of spring ball and shorts and a t-shirt, right? Or as John Matt used to say when they're in their underwear. Because this is football. It's 3rd and 1. You've got to put that head and shoulder down and drive for the first down. And that is exactly what this job is going to
25 rushes for 27 yards for the rookie White. Shotgun set. Stidham steps up in the pocket, gets blasted, going deep. What happened to my hands? Come on. That would have been spectacular there. A guy. Raiders. Hey, at least you're winning, man. Yeah, but seeing these like Jaguar guys on YouTube, I mean, your team's got 0. I mean, did you really think that you're going to win like 10 games this year? I mean, even with Trevor Lawrence and all the moves and all the additions and ETN, it's going to be a long year. Nice reverse. Blockers downfield. Yes. First down, Raiders. Oh, he got banged up right there. Yeah, his head snapped back a little bit. Wonder if he got knocked out right there or he's seeing stars. Hey, guy, how are you, bro? And obviously, this is the 2022 Hall of Fame game. Shout out to Leroy Butler. Sweet photo. Brian Young. Sweet photo. Richard Seymour. Tony Baselli. Ooh, helmet to helmet. Jesus Christ. His neck bent back. Cliff Branch. Dick Vermeil. I mean, we're not getting Trevor Lawrence and we're not getting Derek Carr, obviously, but we saw a lot of Josh Jacobs because I think a guy knows it's a tryout. That's why they played him so much. All right, are you going to be the fucking man or are we going to get rid of you? And they got a lot of other guys there, and we saw Trayvon, obviously number 1 pick in the draft of the Jags, get a penalty on his first play, but he did get a sack lunch, yum, 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 yum. And obviously you're seeing Jake Luton and Stidham or Jake Luton and then a little bit of Nick Mullins on the Raiders side. Nick is way better than Stidham. Cut this motherfucker. This guy sucks. Mullins is pretty good. You can tell he's way more confident. Stidham is, I don't even know if Stidham should be in the NFL. He's not good at all. We'll see what McDaniels can bring. And right, John Madden, I see you. Little Amir Abdullah. And then a whole lot of this to make me go brain dead. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Yeah, big helmet to helmet. Yeah, I know a lot of people weren't really getting too juiced up for this, but I mean, anytime it's football, it's straight money. I could care less who's playing. Could have literally been any two teams. And sometimes when it's the crappier teams, I don't mind. Like, I want to watch a lot of the Jets and the Lions, and I'm not really caring that much about Houston. or Cleveland for obvious reasons. I could really give a shit about those two organizations, but yeah, Cleveland Browns, what a mess. What a mess. Yeah, but we're gonna have a lot of fun this year. We'll see if this guy is the right piece. They already know they fucked up on not taking this, but yeah, we'll see if the Dolphins can maybe make a little bit of a run. We'll find out. Shout out to the Dodgers winning earlier today. I see you. And then we're gonna get back at it tomorrow. Giants and Mariners ready to go. Win for Vin. Win for Vin. Shout out to Triple H for making wrestling fun again on the WWE side as well. They're in the Hall of Fame. That's got to be kind of fun to look at all the Hall of Fame busts and everything. Trevor's like, oh, I wish my bust would be up here. But guess what? It's never going to be up there. Never. I mean, never say never. Now, if Trevor Lawrence ends up on the Niners in 5 years, then maybe he'll be there. But he's got to get the hell out of Jacksonville. All right, what do we got here? Shotgun set. Stidham still again. Why do they have Stidham in? He sucks. Like, what more do you need to see? I already seen him in the shotgun set under center. The evaluation from O-Dog. You suck. All right, come on, Josh. You already know it. Just because you played with him in New England. Trash. We already know this guy's the better one. What's the deal here? You're not even good enough to beat out Nick Mullins. Come on, Stidham. Yeah, he sucks, bro. Just like you said, bro. And, you could just tell he ain't it. He ain't it. I wouldn't want him on. I don't think he deserves to. I mean, third string at best. I mean, there's no way you want this guy coming in for your team, no matter what team it is. He's bad, dude. He is bad. Nick Mullins, I watched a lot on the Niners, and he actually is a good backup. He's got confidence, and he can make the throws. Not like this guy. I mean, I know you were in Auburn, and you probably could have been a top 20 pick, if you would have went out in your sophomore or junior year, and then you went back for a year. Then the team sucked, and then, obviously you lost confidence. It shows. And we saw a lot of Josh Jacobs early on, which was a little surprising, and Trayvon Walker, but at least it made it a little bit more exciting. Now, if you want your ears to bleed, listen to this, but yeah, but Nick is, I've already seen enough. You know what I mean? I already know that. You're playing him to see if he can get better, but in the reality, that's not even close. Not even close, baby. Stidham in the XFL. I don't even know if he could do that. Yep. The Browns, when they had Bernie Kosar, they were really good in the 80s. They were battling. They had championship caliber team back then. Shit, they had a wide receiver back in the day named Michael Jackson, just like the singer. Right, but it wasn't that Michael Jackson. No moonwalking. But yeah, back in the day, the Browns actually were halfway decent with Bernie Kosar, but they haven't been good since. Toby, he said, Duval, 0 points. It's going to be a long year, bro. I know Seahawks are going to be bad, and you just have to come to the reality that you guys will be better than you were last year, I hope, but it's going to be a long year. But at least you got Etienne and Trevor, and you got good weapons on the offensive side. What's going to suck for you guys, I think, is the coaching, the offensive line, and I think the defense, will probably underwhelm, but I'm hoping that you guys get better. Yeah, right? But some guys either got it and some guys don't. Maria Taylor, where you talk and the audio doesn't match to your voice on the screen. Why are you here? All right. You're like, when you get these people that do the NBA and they try to do they want to have diversity with the females and you want to have these people. I don't have a problem with women, white, black, Mexican, Asian. I don't care. But sometimes when you push a certain person onto a sport when they normally do it's like if they had Stephen A. Smith on here. Get the fuck out of here. This is not you. You don't know anything about football. Just because you're well-spoken doesn't mean that you should be on TV during NFL broadcasts man or woman. It's like there's people that are great at what they do, and then there's people that they put in as fillers. Nice pass, first down, Raiders. But Maria Taylor does not fit. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? If Jason Witten was up there, I'd be get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? There's just certain people that don't fit. Like even when they did the NBA draft, and I think was she the lead? It sucked. It wasn't good. And I have nothing against females. Like if I had Colleen Wolfe and Joy Taylor, I'm watching all day, every day. If I could have a podcast, I would want Joy Taylor and Colleen Wolfe to be on the left and right of me. That's talent. But with Maria Taylor, I'm not impressed. I mean, it's like, you're just another name out there. And then they have to obviously want to make sure they have cultural diversity. They don't want to be sexist. So they want to make sure that they have white, black, Asian, Mexican. They have women in sports, which is fine. But some women are not as good as others. They're not Colleen Wolfe. You're not Joy Taylor. I'm sorry. I mean, if I'm going to watch, I want to watch the best. Not someone that they just threw into the broadcast. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. I have a problem when, they have these people that they just randomly throw in there. Yeah, I like Cynthia Freeland a lot as well. But the funny thing is like Mina Kimes, some people like her. I'm not really that big of a fan of her. I mean, it's cool that she's Asian like me, you know what I mean? And she's doing her thing with the analytics. But I'm not going to go out of my way to be like, I need to watch Mina Kimes. Like, I think she's good at what she does. She's really intelligent, really smart. But I'm not going to go out of my way to listen to her talk football. I mean, I think Cynthia Freeland, is a little bit more well-spoken, and I would rather go that route. If I'm going to listen to someone with stats and analytics or fantasy, give me Cynthia Freeland over Mina. I mean, I just have my favorites. That's how it is, I guess. I'm critical. I have my guys and my girls that I like a lot, and I don't know. Some of these are just I don't know what to think. Yeah, Joy and Colleen are so good. And it's not necessarily like they're pretty. I just think it's who they are as people. They're like, they're good looking, but they're really well spoken. They're not biased. They have a sense of style. They're aware of what's going on in the world. They're not dumb. They're not fake. And I like that. They're really genuine. 3rd down and 8, shotgun set. Stidham. Rolling to his right. Run. Touchdown. Raiders. Boom, 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 boom. Jacksonville Jaguars suck ass. Even their backups suck. Not a good look for Jacksonville. And I think a lot of people were like, oh, we're going to win today. No, you're not. There's like YouTubers that are like Jag YouTubers watching the game. You're like, well, I don't know what they expected, but that's got to be rough, man. Raiders. Jarrett Stidham. Extra point is up. And it's good. 20-0 Raiders. Derek in the building, what to do? I expect more than likely that we'll lose to you guys twice this season, but I hope you guys have a fantastic year, and that's not me being a sarcastic bastard. I really want the Saints to be the 3rd best team in the NFC. Rams, Bucs, Saints. It's about time that we can represent for our South. NFC South is the best division in the NFC with the 2 of the top 3 teams. We already knew the NFC West is going to be good, Niners and Rams, but why not the Bucs and Saints, huh? Sick and tired of all the slander. It's fine if you want to talk shit about the Falcons and the Panthers, fine. But let's not talk shit about the Bucs and Saints. They're going to be fun. Well, you can say it's 3rd stringers, but the Raiders have got 3rd, 4th, 5th stringers out there, and they're up 20-0. You know what I mean? So you can't. You just have to understand, bro. You're like, we're going to be a playoff team. Well, if you're backups to your starters, that's even worse if you can't put up points, because that means if you have a serious injury and these other guys that are coming in that can't do anything, then you're really fucked. If the starters get hurt, Christian Kirk, Etienne, Trevor Lawrence, I mean, you already know you're going to be bad with those guys. You lose any of those guys, you go from winning maybe 5 games to 1. But I hope things get better for you, but this is not looking good.
Scully story and the timing of Scully's stories. And
20-0 Raiders. Especially when you have one of the worst backups in the league scoring on you. That's not good.
Scully's voice is, and will always be.
I mean, it's just the reality, bro. You know, I don't need to sugarcoat it. If teams are good, they're going to be good. When teams are bad, that's what it is. Trust me, I've been there. I was horrible from 2008 to 2019. But I am rooting for the Jags to have a decent season. The Jags, the Lions, and the Jets. Nice pass. There we go. First down, Jags. Move the chains. I know, and that's what makes it worse. Jarrett Stidham is running for touchdowns on you. I mean, even Mullins is better than Stidham. Shotgun set. Nice little dump down. Looks like we're going to get some points here before halftime. But what are we going to get? Probably 3. At least to stop the bleeding. Armstead with the reception. Come on, Jags. There we go. Another check down.
Well, I think especially for Trevor Lawrence, he's going to want some easier throws, right? If you're throwing to the backs, if you're throwing to the tight ends, if you're throwing to
Yeah, Mariota's backup. You felt good. Like, he's not going to lose the game for you. I mean, as long as he's healthy, Mariota can help you win a game. But, yeah, Stidham, you might as well get rid of him and just use Nick Mullins, dude. 12 touchdowns and 17 picks from the number 1 pick in the draft shows you how bad the coaching and the offensive line and the defense were. Go, 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 go. First down, Jags. Cotton Jr. with the reception. Move the chains. Let's go. Let's go. And it's holding, of course, as soon as they make a big play. No, no, no. Laundry on the field.
it's frustrating. I know for Doug Peterson coming over and you want everything to change right away, right? But it's not. And he's got work to do with his football team. I'm just telling you, we have not seen the star players with this team yet. And I think you're going to be surprised by the uptick of what they have in offense.
Talk about the offense, and Doug Peterson. Press Taylor is the offensive coordinator, younger brother of Zach Taylor, took the Bengals as the head coach to the Super Bowl. Press worked with Peterson in Philadelphia as well as with Indianapolis last year.
Frank Reich, Doug Peterson, really the formation of so much of what he believes in and what he does. And I was asking him about the old RPO stuff because that really was what jump-started that whole offense that year. And he goes, yeah, about 5 years later, a lot of people are catching.
Oh, why do you think, bro? It's coaching. Talent. I mean, you've had the number 1 pick 2 years in a row. What do you think? You're going to come out there and score 40? Ooh, almost picked. See, even the bots are wanting to come in the room. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's the reason Patrick Mahomes gets paid what he gets paid. You know, those throws aren't easy right there.
McAfee with Peyton.
Left and throwing right.
6 college football games. That'll be cool. They're both fun and interesting. Ravens veteran Vince Beagle, torn Achilles. I don't think anyone even knows who that is, but okay. 4th down and 12. The drive stalls. I mean, hopefully at some point they'll get a little bit better. Jags with the punt. 20-0 Raiders. 18 seconds left. They can just run out the clock here. But at least we got a little Hall of Fame love with Leroy Butler and Bryant Young, Richard Seymour, Tony Baselli, Cliff Branch, Dick Vermeil. No Trevor Lawrence and no Derek Carr, but a lot of Josh Jacobs, surprisingly, in the beginning of the game. And Trayvon Walker had a sack lunch. You're seeing a lot of Jake Luton. You're seeing a lot of Jarrett Stidham and Nick Mullins. Amir Abdullah had a tutty. And Chris Collinsworth makes my ears bleed. What's new? All right, let's kneel it and let's go to halftime. 20. Handoff. Kenyon Drake. And we're at halftime. Yes, we do. Yeah, it's all about, having chemistry, staying healthy. I definitely think 10 to 13 wins isn't that crazy to think. And another Maria Taylor clip when the audio doesn't match the video. I'll tell you what's going to happen in the second half.
Don't fall for clickbait, fall for clickbait with a double delicious chicken deal only at Carl's Jr.
Kaiser Permanente Sunnyside Hospital is proud to be recognized as one of America's 50 best hospitals by health critics. That means it's in the top 1% of all hospitals in the United States. Since 2012, Sunnyside has earned more than 20 awards for best pulmonary care, best cardiac care, best cardiac surgery. It's all about medical excellence that delivers great care and great outcomes. That's Kaiser Permanente. We're leading with heart.
Don't fall for clickbait, fall for clickbait. Buy one get one for $1 when you order in the app only at Carl's Jr.
Now you can save big on supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity.
Can it handle all of my devices?
Oh, all that. And it comes with a 2-year rate guarantee.
What? Okay.
No annual contract, no equipment fees. Oh, and a free streaming box.
Oh, I like streaming.
It's not just $50 a month when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited data.
Will you add a motorcycle?
No. The new Xfinity Supersonic Bundle. It's kind of a big deal.
The Accurate Heroes of Performance. Let's look for accurate deals for Jack offers on MDX.
Please give to the KGW School Supply Drive going on now.
Halftime, Raiders 20-0 over the Jaguars.
Take a look at the Jags' #1 overall pick on the first play of the scrimmage. I'm hoping the passer, but the next drive, Tony, you get the sack.
Yeah, that's what they were looking for, some productivity from the #1 pick. Trayvon's going to find out that most sacks in the NFL are hustle sacks, right? That's how it works with hustle.
No pretty sacks. Welcome back, Maria Taylor, alongside the Hall of Fame coach, Tony Dungy, goes down his gold jacket.
This is a horrible crew right here besides Tony Dungy. And normally I like Tony like in the pregame show. Maria Taylor, not for me. Tony, only in the pregame. And Jason Garrett, no thanks. This is a horrible crew. Not a fan of any of those guys except for Dungy or girls. No thanks. I like Dungy, obviously with some insight in the pregame, but not halftime report or any. Fuck that. You need somebody better. Shit, I'm about to eat about 3 of them here. But then if I do, then that's like 6. So I can't eat that many. If I eat 2, then that'll be like equivalent of 4 of my other ones, since these are 100 milligrams. But Maria Taylor and Jason Garrett are making me try to just wolf down these gummies. But some people to me are just like unwatchable. Like, you can be good at maybe, doing pop culture. Maria Taylor, maybe you can do NBA. Maybe you can do pop culture. Maybe you can, but I'm not a fan. Jason Garrett, no thanks, dude. No thanks, bro. No thanks. I mean, I already had my ears bleed during the game. Now they want me my ears to bleed with this? Jeez. Thank God we don't have NBC games all year. Oh, well, wait, we do. Fuck. Like, who in their goddamn minds thought that these 3 would be good together? NBC execs were like, oh, let's just have Tony, and then we'll pair him up with these 2 numbskulls. Get out of here. I don't need these other 2 on here. But Tony's not good enough to do it by himself either. He's getting a little bit older. Tony's a guy that he can't do like play-by-play. He's more of like a color guy, a little bit of information here and there. And obviously I love him on Tampa, love him on the Colts. But come on, NBC. Recognize the talent that you have. Jeez. These guys suck. Yeah. And remember, Toby, when people talk about the Jags being shitty, it's not going to be just like an attack on you. It's just that the Jags are shitty. You got the first pick 2 years in a row. So you have to realize you're going to lose a lot of games, but I do hope that you guys get better. I am rooting for you. Okay. And you'll be better as far as the offense is concerned with Lawrence. But if the offensive line stinks and the defense stinks, Lawrence isn't going to be what he was at Clemson. He's not going to be, that guy winning natties and, throwing for 40 or 50 touchdowns and 5 picks. I mean, he'll continuously get better, but honestly, Trevor probably won't even be able to become his full potential until he leaves the Jags and goes to like the Niners or another team. And then once he goes to another team, maybe that's when we'll actually see the real Trevor Lawrence, unless you can get the proper coaching. So we'll see. Trust me, if my Bucks were on TV right now and, they were shitty, just like in years past, you'll know. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, if it's just my team. And my team sucks, they suck. I mean, they were the laughing stock of the NFL for like 11 or 12 years. I mean, the only other team that was maybe more laughable than me was the Lions. So I get it. But I'm still watching. And I'm still going to have a good time. All right, time for gummies, man. Fuck, this is what's happened. I got a whole box right here. Black cherry. Hybrid-like effect. 100 milligrams. 10.54 milligrams per serving. And normally I get stuff that was 50. That would be 5. But now if you do 2, it's like having like 4 of my other ones. So... Well, you don't know if Doug Peterson is way better than Urban Meyer because we have to see. They're probably going to be kind of equal, to be honest, based off wins and the direction of the team. Obviously, Peterson has the Super Bowl experience, and that Urban Meyer, was obviously a risk, coming from college. It didn't work out. Doug should be better, but it's not like Doug is going to take you to the promised land. He's going to be the guy that gets you better. They'll fire him, in a couple of years, and then you'll have to get someone else, but hopefully it ends up working out. Matthew Berry, fired from ESPN, hired from NBC. So you'll be able to see him talk fantasy. Now, I can listen to this guy all day. You might as well have Matthew Berry and Tony Dungy. You could have those 2. Fuck Maria Taylor. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck Jason Garrett. Get his ass out of there, too. Why the hell is Maria Taylor on TV? Why is Jason Garrett on TV? Explain. And they wonder why people go to YouTube to watch football because they don't want to deal with that. Now, if it was Joy Taylor and Colleen Wolfe, I'm drooling. Okay, but it's not. Yeah, we went 0-26 because how many Super Bowls we got? 2. How many you got? Exactly. All right, 2 gummies down. That'll be 4. So in about a half hour, I'll be feeling good. And Colleen is my favorite. She is so smart. I mean, seriously, if I was single and she was single, I mean, that would be like the dream come true for me. Eagles fan, you know, she likes pop culture, Jordans. She's genuine. She's funny. She knows football. She's not annoying. You know, she's more than just like a stats or analytics person like Cynthia Freeland or Mina Kimes. And I really like Joy a lot too. Obviously, we know with, you know, her brother being in the NFL and, you know, when you end up being on the Miami Dolphins as a legend. And I mean, who would have thought that obviously, you know, being a sister of someone that was in the NFL would be that skilled on the mic. But I mean, every time I watch Joy, even when she fills in for Colin and she's the lead, she's awesome. She is just so good and so smart. And that's what I kind of look for. I like looking for the smart, but you also have to have personality. So that's why I think like I like Cynthia Freeland more than Mina Kimes because I think the personality is a little stronger. You know, I mean, Cynthia Freeland gives you a little bit more juice. You know, Mina's like a little too bland and boring for me. Like, I know she's really smart, but I'm not going to go out of my way to listen to her on NFL Live. I'm sorry. That group sucks. Orlovsky, Mina, and everyone, that group sucks. It's not good. I will never watch that show. So everyone has their favorites, but I'm watching Pat McAfee. I'm watching, obviously, Colleen Wolfe, Joy Taylor. I'll watch them. And there's just not a lot that I'm going to go out of my way to listen to based off all the research that I do. So. Yeah. But I mean, like I said, I get it because they want, you know, cultural diversity. They want black, white, Mexican, Asian, you know, they want women, you know what I mean? But sometimes it feels a little forced. Like you just push someone in there because you need to have a woman, or you want to have a white woman or a black woman or a Mexican woman or an Asian woman. I get it. You want to have that cultural diversity and you want to have women, you want to have men, you want to have black, you want to have white, you want to have Mexican, you want to have Asian. I get it, but it has to be a right fit. You can't just hire someone just because it's a woman, or you're trying to be like, okay, look at us. You know, we're trying to be more cultural, have more cultural diversity. We got a woman and she's black. Let's put her, you know what I mean? Like it has to be a fit. They have to have chemistry. And if you don't have chemistry, you can throw black, white, Mexican, Asian at the wall, but it's not, it's like Good Morning Football now. It's horrible. It's not the same without Kay and Nate. I don't give a shit what you say. It's all about connection and chemistry. And you can throw people of any race, of any gender on there, but that doesn't mean it's going to be good. Hello? Not good, not good, not good. Not good at all. Halftime Raiders, 20-0 over the Jags. Well, for everyone that's a Jags fan, you know, we got to hopefully pray we get some kind of points. I mean, it's bad enough that I got to listen to this. Shut up, Chris. All right, here we go. All right, third quarter.
Still a very formidable presence, as well as so many other officials. As we heard from our son, he was a tremendous teacher. I mean, when Art was with you.
All right, in 30 minutes, I'll be feeling really well. 30 to 45. Hopefully, hopefully the Jags will have at least 3 by that time. We've already been streaming for 2 hours and 43 minutes. Shout out to everyone that is loyal to the soil for the NWSF. I love you guys. Appreciate you. And I'll be streaming a couple hours after the game obviously is over. Doing the regular routine. Girlfriend's gone. I want to make sure I check up on Paisley here and there since I am home alone. Girlfriend, daughter is gone. Girlfriend is gone. I'm just hustling and grinding. Anything going on in the baseball world? If anyone's watching baseball, Sarah, anything crazy going on in the sport world? Any new headlines or any other news? Let me know. Type it in the chat or message me. No screen pass. Go, 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 go. Glimpses of Maurice Jones-Drew on that play. Sargent with the reception. Kyle Slaughter. Hey, might as well have Sergeant Slaughter. Kyle Slaughter of the Nolans Breakers. USFL, Kyle Slaughter. Ready? Slaughter? No relation to Sargent. All right, here we go. Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Let's go. Shotgun set. Pass incomplete. What happened to my hands? Prince with the drop. I mean, I like the visor. It should be wrapped all the way around. It's like a ghetto one. Like, what's up with the visor when it doesn't cover up the whole thing? It's like the cheap version. It's like Nike. It's not even a Nike one. Come on. All right, 20-0. Raiders. Third quarter. Jags to punt. What's new? We've seen this story. But I do want the Jags to score. Not even for Toby's sake and everyone else that's on, like, you know, obviously on a just like a depression watch right now, but no, into the end zone. And then we'll see what we get here from the Raiders. Oh, Leroy Butler, one of my favorites. What'd it do, bro? Lambeau Leap. All right, I'm going to use the restroom while we go to a commercial.
As a mainstream bank, PNC has helped over 7 million kids develop their passion for learning. And now we're providing $88 billion to support underserved communities, helping us all move forward financially. PNC Bank, see how we can make a difference for you.
We love our house. Been here for years.
Yeah, but there's an animal in the attic. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We save a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com. So everyone's still crushing it when it's this hard.
To those making it happen in the heat, and especially to those who have to wear long sleeves right now, we've got a Dunkin' iced just for you. It's an NFL fantasy world, and we just live for it. We live for the touchdowns, fantasy points, and bragging rights. It's free and easy to play. Just sign up for Draft. Optimize your lineup with one click and watch exclusive player stories. The stars will always count, so the ones on the move can move your league. NFL Fantasy. We live for this. Download the NFL Fantasy app today.
My grandmother, she said, you have a unique ability. You can block out negative stuff. People just say, you're never going to make it because you're poor, or you're not real big, you can't run. I smiled all day. I'm going to be the one to make it out of the projects.
From the Jacksonville area, so appropriate, the Jaguars are here, and the Warren Butler's going into the Hall of Fame this weekend as well. Samir White to carry for a couple of yards. Super Bowl champ, 4-time first-team All-Pro, all-decade team of the 90s. The man at the Lambeau Leap is with Melissa.
Well, Mike, Packers Hall of Fame general manager called him the quintessential safety. He said you had no weakness. Here you are at the Hall of Fame. When did that sink in?
Lee Rimmel told me about it. Long
Get it, Leroy?
He said, one day you may make the Hall of Fame. And I started to think about it at that point. But for the most part, having a great teammates really makes it a lot easier.
Inventor of one of the greatest.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to say suicide watch because obviously suicide is not something to joke about or kid about, you know what I mean? But that was kind of like the catchphrase, when people's teams do shitty and, people are looking for the tissues and, they're not in a good state of mind. But it's like you can't even really joke about, stuff like that anymore because it is a serious thing with suicide and depression and stuff like that. So. The porn bots, bruh. 20-0, third quarter. I just checked up on Paisley. She's doing good. I opened up the bedroom door, so she's chilling on the bed watching the game. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. At least they got that going for them.
People believe, ignore them, and just continue to do the drink. But no one's going to believe it when you come from Harvey.
My boy Jay Graves is looking for a suit for a wedding that he's going to, like in Canada or something. He's like, I don't dress like this. I was like, tell me about it, bro. I'm all about the cutoff tees and the shorts and being comfortable. Raiders with the punt. Good field position for the Jags. Hopefully they can get on the board.
You want to thank people in groups. I want you to have the shortest speech in NFL history. And we kind of shaped it. 90% of my speech you hear on Saturday is from my mom.
And take us back to 1990 draft night because you have an incredible story. You had one phone in the house.
Yes.
Your sister was on the phone, so the line was busy.
Yeah, my sister Vicky's my sister. But she was on the phone, the line was busy. We had a rotary phone. And when Bob Harlan and Lee Rumble called me, I thought God was talking to me. Because at the time, I was a huge Cowboy fan. I wanted them to draft me, but they didn't. But the Packers saved my life and my career, giving us African Americans in the inner city.
Good tackle right there.
The entire neighborhood was went crazy.
Assume that they have Slaughter still going.
The 49ers called and you missed it.
Yeah, they tried to call back, but the line was busy, so I could have been a 49er. I didn't hate that.
Well, it all worked out.
Yeah, Air is already giving up on the Brewers altogether. He got blocked by the Brewers on Twitter. He went off on some rant that I saw. So yeah, mentally he's not doing too well with that. So just be happy being a Packer fan and a Milwaukee Buck fan. There we go, go. There we go. First down, Jags. Move the chains. I make the best mac and cheese ever. All right, Leroy, you the man.
He's the greatest. I'm telling you, as a player, he was the greatest.
You the man, Leroy. Damn, I want some mac and cheese now. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, that looks good. Oh, I want that. I need that. Shotgun set. Slaughter. Oh, nice. Sargent with the reception. Come on, Jags. I need some points. Nice. Yeah, he's mentally. I mean, I don't let teams and players do that to me anymore. Where I get like legitimately depressed or angry, I won't do that anymore. I just accept life for what it is. Sometimes your teams are going to win, sometimes they're not. But you can't have unrealistic expectations. You know what I mean? If you're a Brewer fan, I mean, what do you expect? You're not going to win a World Series. If you're a Packer fan, realistically, you're not winning. You're not going to win a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? You can get there. You know what I mean, to the playoffs, but we've seen that story over and over and over again. Now, if you're the Milwaukee Bucks, yeah, you can win another championship with Giannis, but the other two, you're not winning. I mean, maybe Green Bay can overachieve, but I mean, Aaron's time is almost over, so their best chance was last year. 20-0, Raiders. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Nice little sack lunch there. Shut up, Chris. Jesus. Like, you're supposed to have someone that's good at filler talk, but he's not good. It's like, I get it. You were a wide receiver and you created PFF, right? But it's like, dude, I mean, there's just so many more people I'd rather listen to you doing color. Brady, Romo, Pat McAfee, anybody. Jeez. I don't know. I might have to start slamming some beers. I don't know how many I have left, but I got a few. But oh yeah, well, I can. Yeah, the Milwaukee Brewers. Yeah, he said, no more bites from the apple. Pathetic waste of a fucking franchise. Fuck you, Mark. Fuck you, David. I imagine those are the owners of the Milwaukee Brewers, right? That family or whatever. And then it shows a picture of Milwaukee Brewers blocked. Brewers blocked you. I don't get that way. I hope everything is okay with them. But, man, my life is too short to get that type of angry. You know what I mean? I've already dealt with being a Mariner fan, a Blazer fan, a Tampa fan with a little bit of sprinkled in, like from 95 to 02, my life was heaven. Okay. Then in 2005, Chris Sims, we lost to the Redskins. 2007, Jeff Garcia, we lost again. And then we were shitty from 08 to 2019 until we got Brady and Gronk and, Arians and all that. So my Ducks have really been the only constant good thing in my life since 2000. Other than that, everything else is a crapshoot. Blazers made the Western Finals against the Warriors, but we got swept. You know what I mean? With Dame and whatnot. But now the Mariners are looking like they're getting good. I can always root for the Dodgers because of my dad. So that's the one also constant thing. Dodgers and Ducks. But everything else, I mean, after Brady leaves, I mean, who knows how good we're going to be. We could end up winning the division still. We could be second place. But hopefully we don't go any worse than a 9 or 10 win team at the very worst. I want to be competitive. So hopefully we get Gardner Minshew or Ryan Tannehill. So. Yeah, but I mean, I'll admit when I was younger though, like I said, I would write down the scores of Tampa's games. After we had our Super Bowl run, and it's like 44-10, and you write the L on the refrigerator, and then and you do week 1, week 2, week 3, and writing an L on the refrigerator, and then every time going to the refrigerator and looking and staring at that Sharpie L with the score. I don't do that anymore, but I'm so into the team, and you feel like you're a part of it, but sometimes when you get too emotionally invested, it's not good. All right, Dick Vermeil. We're almost 3 hours in. What are we at on donos right now? I don't think we have anything on the Cash App yet. Maybe after the game is over, we'll have some goats come in and we can get to a good number. Raiders scrambling. Good defense by the Jags right there. I don't want to see this game end at a 0. I don't want to see that at all. Yeah, but the thing is if you love your team, who cares if it's 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? You're going to wake up because it's the thing that gives you the most joy besides Star Wars. You know what I mean? So it's like, for me, I don't care what time I would have to wait. If I'm waking up, for London game at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m., I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I have a lot of passion and a lot of love for my teams and the leagues that I like to watch. I don't got a whole lot of love for the NBA. That might be the only one that I don't like anymore. But WWE, obviously with Vince moving on, I can enjoy maybe not wrestling like this, you know what I mean? But I can get to a point where, you know what? Triple H, you're the fucking man, dude. And you got me back into WWE. I'm back. I'm not going to badmouth, the company and badmouth the matches as long as they're good. I mean, we're very critical. I'm AEW all the way, but I'm back on Raw and SmackDown. So, and hopefully NXT can improve. And I always will be NWO, because when you're NWO, you're NWO for life, brother. Oh, yeah. And you know this. It'll be something that I wear till I die. I will never stop wearing NWO and wrestling shirts. Like, I don't know. For me, like, the things I like to wear the most, like I said, besides my sports teams and like my favorite players and my team, T-shirts and jerseys and whatnot, are vintage wrestling shirts and wrestling shirts in general. I just love them. Just like I like wrestling figures. Like, I'm never gonna stop collecting wrestling figures, and I'm never gonna stop wearing wrestling shirts ever. It's a big part of my life. Not gonna quit. 20-0 Raiders. Oh, of course, he falls down. Jackson almost fumbled. Jackson or Johnson, whoever the hell that is. Yeah, let's get to a hundo. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is if you love your team, I mean, I used to watch Oregon Duck games where we won 1 game a season or 2. We were horrible, but if you love the team, you got to go through the good times and the bad times. And when the bad times, it's rough, but, when you end up being good, then you didn't be a bandwagon, you didn't jump ship to join another team, like a lot of Lakers and Warrior fans. There's a lot of bandwagon where if the Lakers are good, cool, and if they're not, after Kobe, they switch being Warriors. It's just nice to be able to stick with one. And then when the team sucks and then they get good again, you can really feel that joy of all those games that you watched, all that money you spent, on all the merch, and then, just sticking with it. And it's a lot sweeter when you stick with a team, through the bad times. You know what I mean? Not every team can be great every single year. Nothing lasts forever. But the New England Patriots were good for about 20. But, I mean, like, when it's all said and done, what is Bill Belichick known for? Being a cheater, not necessarily being the best coach of all time or the best defensive mind. Yeah, you're one of the best coaches. Yeah, you're a defensive genius, but you fucking cheated. Just like Lance Armstrong and his one ball, okay? I thought Lance was so great, but you figure out sometimes these guys, that you look up to, Altuve, Springer, Correa, it's like, damn, these Astros. I'm not a fan, but, oh, wow, dynasty. And then you find out they're cheating, and then the respect out the door. No love for the cheaters. Oh, there we go. Nice pass out of bounds. Yeah, I used to get mad like a lot of the young kids do, where I would be mad, angry, mad until the next game. Like I would just be I would not be pleasant. And I know some people that are younger, that are immature. I was that way where I would just be like, fuck this, fuck you, fuck this. Like, like my life sucks. Like, dude, and then when you just start compiling those losses, it's not healthy. You have to realize it's not healthy to be mad and angry all the time. You just got to be able to understand what it is. Understand your team and compare your team to when your team won a Super Bowl. And if it's nowhere near that, then guess what? You're probably going to have a shitty team, Oh, yeah, I love Grogu. You got to take the good with the bad, and that's what makes you cry and have that joy. If you're a bandwagon fan, you're just hopping from team to team, players for players. You don't get joy. But when you're a team that sucks and sucks and sucks, and then you get good, I mean, the feeling that you get is undescribable. I don't even know how to put it into words. It's great. Handoff. There we go. Nice 8-yard gain right there. Oh, that's cool. And all those are stickers. That's neat. Yeah, I love me some Star Wars. Mandalorian, obviously the Boba Fett, and then they had the Obi-Wan. I mean, anything Star Wars. I'm such a nerd. Like everyone thinks I just love football and sports, and that's all I am. But if you've been here and you watch the streams and you hear about the other things that we talk about, I am the biggest nerd. Like really, I'm a toy collector, I'm a card collector, but Marvel, DC, Star Wars, that is my life. I mean, I love that shit. I've got a lot of memorabilia. Maybe I'll go grab a box at some point after the show and we can look at one of my random boxes. Because obviously everyone knows NWSF and football equals to links that are questionable that pop up on my stream. There we go. First down and 25. But the one thing that's got to worry you as a Jags fan is that, yeah, a lot of these guys are backups, but you don't want your starters to be so much better than the backups. Because if you guys have an injury, you're fucked. Like you want to make sure that your second string and third stringers aren't horrible. So that way, if there's injuries to Christian Kirk, Lawrence or ETN, that there's a guy that you can put in that's just not a fucking laughing stock. But when you have shitty backups and shitty backups of backups, you're in trouble. You are, and then especially if the coaching isn't good. What happened to my hands? Come on. 3-13 for Manning. Burrow 2-7-1, 3-14. Trevor's good, but he just needs to go to a different team. I mean, if Trevor was on the Bucks, the Niners, I actually think the Niners would be like the perfect fit. But Trey Lance obviously is there for now. But I mean, if Trevor ends up being available in 5 or 6 years and they give up on him, I guarantee if you go to a team that actually has good coaching, good supporting cast, he could be a top 15 player and then maybe even creep into the top 12, top 10, maybe be number 10, 11, 12. But you got to go to a team that's got stability. I did. I saw them. Light gaming. You need backups, man. And that's why it's like, oh, it's preseason. These are 4th or 5th stringers. Okay, fine. But you don't want to lose 20-0. You're already the worst team in the NFL the last 2 years. At least you want to be able to show that, hey, we have pretty good depth. And if you don't have depth, you're fucked. Especially if the bad teams don't have depth. You're not setting yourself up for success. So yeah, he's a young kid. I just have to be, like I said, he's still part of the channel because he's that young fan that obviously loves the Jags, loves Auburn, but I can't just lie to you. I mean, it's one thing when people lie to get subs, when they lie to get views, when they lie to get donations, but I'm not going to just be able to agree with everyone just to try to make friends with everybody. I mean, I'm just going to give it to you how it is. I'm just going to be real. And if you can't respect the realness, I don't know what to tell you, I mean, you're not going to win 10 games this year. I just don't see it. And honestly, I know a lot of people from the Eagles organization, they like Dougie P. I don't think it's a good fit for the Jaguars. I mean, there's just certain coaches. It's like, I don't even know who you could bring in there to make it work. You know, it's like sometimes when you're a failing organization, Jags or maybe even Jets with what they did with the Niners or the Lions biting kneecaps, like sometimes there's a stigma of your franchise sucks. And when they have that reputation of being a shit team, it's going to really take a special coach to get you out of the gutter. And I don't think Dougie P is it, personally. I don't think he's horrible, but I wouldn't take him on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Just personally, I you know. Yeah, no, I've been a Mariner fan since the 80s, Blazer fan since the 80s, you know, Tampa Bay since 95, and Oregon Ducks since the 80s. So, yeah, nobody's a Jag fan in here except for one person. Or I'm not sure if he's in the room anymore. But I imagine there's a lot of Jaguar YouTubers that are probably making excuses right now. But I mean, it is what it is, you know? I mean, what do you want people to say? I mean, this game, the Jaguars made me take gummies sooner than later. So you like the Dolphins? Yeah, there's some potential there. See how quick I work? That's why people donate to me. You talk about something and boom, it's already there on the screen. There we go. Kick is up and it's good. 20-3 Fry with the field goal attempt. It's up and it's good. Well, at least it's not a 0 now. 3 is a lot better than 0. Good job, Fry. Hey, nobody works quick like your boy. Yeah, but I'm not really convinced on Tua either. I mean, you fucked up. You should have went Justin Herbert. And all those haters, I went to go see him front row for his whole career. And people were like, oh, you're just an Oregon homer. Okay. I told you, about Haloti Ngata. I told you about Justin Herbert, but everyone wanted to, go Tua or Burrow so much better. Okay. We'll see. And then now, obviously, you know what kind of talent you have, but it's more than Herbert. You got to be able to have obviously good coaching, and you got to have good defense, stop the run, and you got to be able to get off that injury curse. But I mean, no one can deny that Herbert is nice. He's I'd rather have Herbert than Burrow or Allen. I probably would go Herbert and then Burrow and then Allen. No disrespect to Allen, but I mean, I want someone that's actually accurate. I mean, I know he's got a big arm and he can bomb it, and he can run, but I just personally like Burrow and Herbert a little more. But I think Josh Allen could be a Hall of Famer, though. God damn, again, huh? Everybody loves O-Dog. Literally. Everyone loves O-Dog. Well, that's what people think. But if they end up making the wild card with 10 wins, there's a chance that they keep him. You know what I mean? Because they have a lot of good supporting cast. But most people, I don't know if they really question his arm. They know he can't throw deep. But, once in a while he can. Obviously, he did it winning a natty in Alabama when they, benched Jalen Hurts, I believe, or whoever the hell the quarterback was back then, right? Before he transferred to Oklahoma. But Tua is one of those guys, is like, you just can't get hurt. Don't be like Marcus Mariota. We know there's some talent there, but you get hurt. So not only are we questioning your health, we're questioning this. Can you even do this? I mean, especially when you see Burrow and Herbert balling out, you're nowhere near them. Like, not even close. So. Eagles John in the building. How are you? I missed you, bro. I was waiting for some more goats to come in. At the beach. Nice. Awesome, dude. How was it? Weather good? Weather overcast? Drink a little bit? Just be sober? What did you do there? Oh, he ain't getting 30 TDs. You're fucking smoking crack if you think Tua has the ability to get 30 touchdown passes. Hell no. Are you kidding me? Nowhere close to 30. Go back and look to see how many quarterbacks hit 30 TDs last season. There's no way in hell. Even if Tyreek goes off for 10 to 15 of those, I don't know. I don't know if 30 is doable. And 30 is not that big of a number. There's guys that sometimes throw 40 or 50, but 30 for a guy that's got injury problems? I don't know.
All right, and we want to ask you because you suffered that Liz Frank foot injury in the preseason.
All right, Trevor, 20-3 Raiders.
How are you feeling?
There we go. Nice little check down. And obviously you can just tell with certain offenses when they're a little bit more fluid, even with their backups. ETN, love you.
And Trevor told us the other day he thinks that you, Travis, are in better shape now than you were your last year at Clemson in 2020. What do you think?
I feel the same. I feel like I've been working as hard as I could to get back here. That's just sort of what I'm about and who I am as a player. And I'm not going to get to display soon.
And so you got this guy back. You have a bunch of other guys back from injury. A lot of off-season additions. You told us the other day that you feel like you can let it flip this season.
Nice handoff up the middle. There we go. First down, Raiders. I got a really cool ETN Clemson photo I'm going to throw up. I always like throwing up the unusual and different. I don't like to be like everybody else. Everyone's a copycat. Everyone's like a copycat league. There's also people on YouTube that like, they'll just watch another YouTube channel and try to copy. But hey, often imitated, never duplicated. You'll never be me, buddy. Never. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Check down. Nice tackle right there. Sit down. All right, Nick. Let's see it, baby. No. They had Josh Jacobs play. But yeah, normally you're not going to get any of the guys playing at all in preseason that are really important, or they'll play in the last preseason game in the first half. That's kind of the general rule. Most of it's backups. Once in a while, you'll sprinkle in some starters. If you're wanting to evaluate, horrible pass there by Nick Mullins. But, you don't want to risk a season-ending injury in a fucking meaningless game. So nice. Oh, yeah, you are still maintaining it. I forgot. Yeah, good for you. Yes, and always going near water is great. I'm glad you did that, bro. Going near water is just, it makes everything so much better. One of my favorites on the channel, Eagles John. He gives me Eagles everything. Going long, going deep, he's open. What happened to my hands? VC, my hand's so greasy, I can't catch. Nice route right there. Go! Get up! Yeah. And that's why you're not going to make the NFL. Good defense, though. It was in double coverage. Yeah, it's definitely rejuvenating when you can go to a place like that for sure. 20-3. Raiders with the punt. No, nothing on there yet, but we will. Sometimes we'll get a lot on the Cash App. Sometimes we'll get more on the Super Chat. Go. The 30, the 40, the 50. Go. The 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Boom. But guess what? Flag on the play, and it's going to come back. Yeah, it's coming back. Hey, at least they gave us some fake excitement. Laundry on the field.
Negated by the flag after 3, Vegas 20, Jacksonville 3. We'll have more from the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
20-3, end of the third quarter. The Jags let us down again. That one moment where the Jags fans were going to get excited, and then nope. Season 2 premieres this fall. I can't wait for the fall lineup. La Brea. I actually watched that with the girlfriend. I try to be very open and watch shows. It's like, to get like, if you like are gonna hate on shows like Grey Anatomy and The Good Doctor, like certain things I never would normally watch, or even like Law and Order SVU and some of these shows, Criminal Minds. It's like I'm not necessarily gonna go out of my way to watch those, but sometimes when you have an influence of someone that's gonna watch it, you're like you all right, let me give it a shot. And sometimes shows end up really surprising you. Like Criminal Minds might be the most underrated show on TV. Law and Order SVU is fucking fantastic. Like sometimes the episodes are a little dark because it's like, people get murdered and rape and all kinds of fucked up shit that happens. But I love the cast. I mean, the cast is really what makes the show. And sometimes you can, go into a show like The Good Doctor, like when I used to watch Oh Boy on Bates Motel. And I was like, dude, I love this show. Like sometimes those medical shows, it's not like my number one. Like I'd rather watch Alaskan stuff and Mountain Men. I like watching people like survive like in extreme temperatures and conditions to get their own food and fish and cut their own wood. I think those people are like so cool. Like I don't think I could do it myself unless I had the proper, master or trainer to be able to like help me understand how to do it. But yeah, those Alaska programs are some of my favorite, but I have grown to love some of those other programs that I was like, I don't know if this is really for me. And then I watch it and I'm like, oh, fuck. Now I'm hooked. And now I want to keep watching. So $38 in donos after 3 hours and 20 minutes. We'll get to a hundo. And like I said, this might end up being like a 7-hour stream. So hopefully we can make my hard work and my grind worth it. And we'll wait for more goats to come through. And I'm pretty confident we can still get to 100 and 200. So. No Raiders. Well, we have a guy. One. We had one Jag fan, one Raider fan. Maybe some people don't care about the game. I mean, it's football. Like, why? I mean, I'm going to watch. So. Thank you, bro. Eagles John says, you know what, Orion? You work too hard to not be able to get rewarded, to make sure you can buy something for your puppy. $10 for my boy Eagles John. Thank you, bro. That's why Eagles John is a fucking goat, representing Delaware to the death. Eagles John, $10 dono on the cash up. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you, bro. There we go. There we go. We're getting closer to that goal. Okay. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. It's like, fucking team sucks. Backup suck. I don't know what's gonna happen. Hopefully I keep the job more than a year or two. That's a Dougie P saying, fuck. Because I wonder if AEW and Khan have a job for me. That's probably what he's thinking. Yeah, you'll be enjoying yourself on the unemployment couch fucking in like a year or two. I just don't see him being the guy to take them out of horrible to mediocrity to playoffs. He's not the guy. Sometimes you can just tell based off personality and just drive and connection with the team, and I don't see it. It's early, but I would say there's a better chance of him getting fired in 2 years than him still being there. Pass incomplete. Shout out to my boy Eagles John. Dude, is fucking Collinsworth talking right now? This is when everyone just zones out and starts listening to anybody but him. Hello. You're not good at your job. Color commentary is not for you. Stick to PFF, and you're not even good at that either. Tarico has got a nice voice, but Collinsworth, sorry, bud. Some of us are blessed, and hey, you were blessed enough to make it to the NFL. I mean, and you're a good wide receiver, but I mean, just because you're a wide receiver and you played in the NFL doesn't mean you're going to be good on the microphone. Just like wrestlers, there's a lot of wrestlers out there that wrestle, right? But if you're great on the mic, that's what separates the good to the elite. Yeah, boy. Come on, Jags. Nice hit. 20-3, 13-15 left in the fourth quarter. Eagles John with a tenner, always supporting the brand. And I'll even go one deeper for you since it's been a little while. The Dono train we must have stopped somewhere, and it had a bunch of beers because we started off on a little bit of a Dono train, and then it kind of died. But we'll wait. More people will show up. I mean, especially if I'm streaming for 5 to 8 hours. I mean, fucking A, dude. I've already been streaming for 3 hours and 25 minutes. The game isn't over yet, and I'll probably still go for another 4 after this. So 7 hours and 30 minutes stream tonight? Could be. Could be. Ready? Go, baby, go. Almost intercepted. Slaughter. No relation to Sergeant. I did watch G.I. Joe Real American Hero from 1985 last night, and it's never made me any happier. There you go. I got you some Wes Hopkins, baby. Some Jerome Brown, baby. Randall Cunningham, baby. A little Jalen, baby. Get off the screen, baby. Let's go. All right, Jake Luton from Oregon State. Trevor's like, this guy sucks. Thank God they have me, he says. Megan with a 3-er. Appreciate you. Yeah, pretty good. Shut up, Chris. There we go. Ooh, big hit. Pop, pop, pop. $3 holla for Megan. Thank you so much. The most interactive stream on YouTube is here. There we go. 49 to go. Yeah, I'm worried about the O-line. You know what I mean? The defense, I know, will have guys that'll feed off of Chandler Jones and Max Crosby, but I'm really worried about Leatherwood, Alex Leatherwood, Colton Miller, and the rest. Like, it's just going to be kind of, I don't know. I don't know what to think, but I hope it gets better for you guys over time. So, Chris Crying's worth. Now I got to see if I can find a crying one of them. Shut up, Chris. Everyone's not paying attention. You have anything important to say ever, Chris? Anything that I can ever remember that you say ever? Anything? Any memorable quote? Anything?
It's a long road to get back to the point where they were. Just 2 seconds away from the chance to get a snap here, scooped up by the running back, and that is not. Now you want to give her 4th and 1?
Not good.
Raiders will take over on downs.
Taking over on downs. Good play call, idiot. Fumble. Oh, Chris. Chris, you literally are like one of the worst on TV. Seriously. Really? Come on. Chris, you're the worst. He said, I had no idea. Wake up. I wish everyone's faces look like this when they listen to you talk. But, I mean, everyone just gets into depression. Why? Why, Chris? Can't you be better? Stop focusing so much on PFF and your horrible numbers and work on your voice and your takes and your delivery and your tonality and your vibe. God, thank God they have Tarico. Otherwise, you wouldn't even get paid. So you suck. Well, now you know. Chris. Jameson Meza. Like, I don't even know who I don't know who I would want to listen. Like, Aikman, like, I'll take Aikman way over Collinsworth. And Collinsworth is a smart dude. You know, normally I like smart people. Like, I like intelligent, hardworking, smart people. But, hello, Carrie Underwood. Hey. I think she's a bot. I think she's like an alien, not like me. You know, it's like you're way too, yeah. You're way too hot and way too talented. You're a bot. Carrie Underwood. That's not a real person. People don't look like that. Jameson Meza, $3 holla, baby. Let's give you some Titans representation. Wow, she's so hot. Stop it. Stop. Why did they do that? Don't do that. Yeah, she like, some people, like, when they're blonde and they like look like a model, it's like they look like really fake and like not like a Barbie doll. But she's so talented on the countryside, and I mean, she looks like a supermodel, and she's like a sensation on the microphone and super intelligent, obviously, with all the time and effort that she puts in. How dare they put her on my screen? Trying to get me distracted? Now the bots are going to definitely come back. They heard the key word. Carrie Underwood. Oh, bing, 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 bing. It's time. It's time. It's Carrie Underwood. Time. Jameson Meza, Titans all day, every day. Shut up, Chris. Like, I've never listened to someone like that comes in for color that is so bad at what they do that there's nothing memorable. It's just like like just like some kind of like whining, nagging wife or husband. Like, dude, I hear this at home. I don't want to hear it on TV. Sorry. You're horrible, Chris. Yeah, well, now you know. Now you know. Derrick Henry. That's someone that's not in a level of suck. See if they can get some points on this drive. Appreciate the dono. $3 holla. I know, right? 54 doll hairs. We're almost there. Dude, seriously. And like, I can, talk and try to be like funny or over the top, but a lot of the stuff that I say, it's like just real. It's just what it is. It's like, I don't have time to live my life for bad commentary. You want to make sure you have a connection. You enjoy who you're listening to. You want to learn something new. And then if you have a good vibe, and it's like certain guys that they have no connection with the fans or the players or the coaches. They're just kind of talking and just, whatever executives think that this is good or, That's why I think people from like Peter Schrager and EA Sports, people are looking for talent because I think they do understand to a degree that what they have on college football and NFL as far as personalities could be drastically improved because the NFL is the most popular. If it's the most popular, shouldn't you have the best representing your brand? I mean, I'll tell you what, if me and Grossi were linked somehow, to, the NFL side, ESPN de Ocho, I know we would be able to gain a better respect and a better connection than with a lot of the stuff that's on here. Because I'll tell you what, if you end up watching a Grossi stream when he calls, it's always fun, always upbeat. I'm going to give you something upbeat and original here. And, there's some people that have a certain tonality of voice that they like to listen to. And sometimes my voice will be a little raspy. Well, fucking A, man. When you do 5 to 8 hour streams every day, which is more than anyone else, then sometimes your voice, it needs some time. But you just got to keep pushing forward. Just like the NWO. Because the NWO for life, brother. The best era in wrestling ever. Monday Night Wars, DX, and NWO. But at that time, they were already in WWF. It's facts. So it's tough when you have the best skill position groups in the NFL and one equally bad. Yeah. And especially, it's not only Colton Miller and they fucked up on that pick, but they fucked up on the Alex Leatherwood pick. There's probably about, I like it. He's got the skulls. He's got the gear. That's my friend right there. I like guys that are dressed up like that because I like to dress up. I'm going to put the hard hat on and the gloves and, maybe I'll end up getting the Legion of Doom spikes. Obviously Road Warriors. I can get them on the internet, but I don't know if I want to pay $400 for some shoulder pads and spikes that I could probably make myself, or I could probably get with some friends and, but it's just, I guess if I want to pay for their, shoulder pad work, it'd be kind of cool to be able to rock some shoulder pads with spikes, I could get them too. Cause the Georgia Bulldog fans wear them, but I would do it for Tampa or the Ducks, spray paint them green and yellow and take them down to Eugene. Oh, I'd definitely get on TV for sure. I'm already getting on there with the gloves and the chains, but shit, if you have spikes and shoulder pads on, oh yeah, you're getting on TV. Oh, he almost fumbled it, halfback toss. Oh, baby! Boom, touchdown, Raiders! Okay. Let's break a couple tackles then. Kenyon Drake, Josh Jacobs. Poof! Get off me, punk. Poof! Get off me, punk. Yeah, running. Offensive line is going to be so big it's the difference between the Raiders making the wild card or overachieving and somehow, some way they win the division. I don't see that happening, but you never know. But I think the highest the Raiders can finish, Raiders, the highest they can finish, I think this year is second. And a lot of the haters aren't willing to give them credit because of the O-line and the D. But you got a brand new coach. They're motivated, and their skill player guys they're going to try to score more than you. They know they can't stop you, okay? Even though I love Max Crosby, that's one of my favorite players in the NFL. He is a gem. He is a one of one, okay? Chandler Jones is a little bit older, but he's still a good player, but not Max Crosby good. Max Crosby is he's it. He's that special. But second is the highest, fourth is the lowest. I think a lot of Chiefs fans, are hoping for first or second, but it could be as bad as third, and you still make the playoffs at 10-7. There's nothing wrong with that. We just have to be able to see the progression of the new players filling in for Tyreek and filling in for Honey Badger. Broncos having the Tim Patrick injury hurts their chances a little bit. They can still finish in first and second, and they can finish all the way down at fourth. You know what I mean? It just depends on, if Russ can have enough around him, and the coaching's great. I already know Nathaniel Hackett is going to make the biggest difference for the Broncos organization besides Kevin O'Connell and the Vikings. Look for the Vikings and Broncos to drastically improve their franchise and their vibe. And when you watch them play, you actually are going to want to watch for Russ and Justin Jefferson. I mean, there's going to be reasons to watch two of the best play, but everyone sees the league differently, but I think most people aren't willing to put in the time to look at the film, look at the depth chart, look at the rookies, look at the training camp, look at the articles from the beat writers. You need to put in work. You can't just be like, I'm a fan of my team. I just never understood how people do that. You know what I mean? You do a YouTube channel, and if you're a fan of your team, I get it. A lot of people do that, but I mean, isn't that a little lazy? You're just going to be a pro of your team. What about the other teams in the division? What happens if other people have questions about the other teams in the division, their history, what it looks like for the matchups? What, you're just going to be like, let me get back to you? Or what about the rest of the league as a whole? I just never understood that. I mean, if you're going to be able to present yourself as a brand and you only follow one team, what? But I guess, you want to, everyone's got a specific thing that they follow, but I don't know. Maybe that's why I like this channel so much too, because we can talk about anything and we can go to any sport, any wrestling federation, any NJPW, ROH, Impact, WWE, NBA, college hoops, NFL, college football, NASCAR, baseball. I mean, even doing the World Cup, it's just nice to be able to be like, I'm like Twitter. I'm like your one-stop destination. You go to Twitter, you find all your shit in one spot. That's what we are here. You find all the different shit that you want here. Mr. T Money. Holy shit. I haven't seen you in a while. Right. Yeah. Are you excited? Are you excited, T Money? Panthers? 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 Sam Darnold is going to be the starter, and then they're going to have to wait for him to fuck up, and then Baker will come in. Just because he's been there and knows the playbook, it's going to be more accurate than Baker. But Baker is the better quarterback overall, but he's got to be able to earn it. And I'm not sure if they're just going to hand it over to him. Madden, that's my guy. John Madden. Even John Madden himself was like, you know what? That Orion guy in NWSF, that sack lunch, that's fucking brilliant. How did I not come up with that? Let's take it. Let's put the sack lunch in the Madden video game. And then they did. Audio and visuals on the screen. I think I'm more proud about that being in the video game rather than Schrager stealing my Uncle Mo and talking about it on Good Morning Football twice. Like, what did he think? I wasn't going to find out? Like, I didn't watch the program. And they did it within the first 20 minutes of a 3-hour program. So, of course, I'm going to be able to be paying attention. Maybe I won't watch all 3 hours, but I'm engaged for at least the first 30 minutes to an hour. Not anymore, though. The man, the myth, the legend. My favorite of all time, John Madden and Pat Summerall. Nothing will equal that besides Keith Jackson doing Pac-10. I like the old grandpa voice. All right, win it for Vin. Like, certain guys got the grandpa voice, and if you're a grandpa and you got a voice and you're good, I'm probably going to love you, especially if you're a fucking G like this. It's going to be very rare to be able to have a young kid in his teens compete with GOAT greatness, that's on the microphone. Like, normally when you're going to get GOATs on the mic, you're probably going to be looking at 30 and up, based off age. But they're like, you get older, you get senile as shit. Well, guess what? I'd rather listen to old ass senile than this. Come on, Chris. You're horrible. Are you listening right now? You're horrible. Nothing meaningful. Like, dude, you're like having a conversation with someone like on the subway. What are you doing? You're getting paid for this? What kind of commentary am I getting? Not one memorable quote or call. Why are you working on PFF so hard? Focus on this. Brother. And I know I'm not the only way that feels like this. I'm just putting it out there for you guys. Yeah. He usually would do it like in like the Super Bowl or NFC, AFC championship game if he got a chance. Quarterback can make O-line better, but you don't want to have him you don't want Carr to be running for his life all the time, because he's not going to be as mobile running as a Lamar. So it's he only has so far that he can get. If O-line's not doing any favors, yeah, he can get rid of it. But what happens if he needs to juke a defender and just get one more second? Some guys can't do it because they're just not athletic, and he's not loppy. He is decently quick, and he can move around, but there is limitations if the O-line isn't helping him. And the longer the O-line protects, that's more reads. Devontae's double covered, fuck. Waller's double covered, fuck. Oh, Renfro's open the slot, boom. You have to have time to get to that Renfro. You know what I mean? So it's going to be kind of a project this year, but I assume that they're going to really focus on O-line and free agency. And if they do and keep beefing up the defense, who's to say that the Raiders can't win the division, that the Raiders in a couple years overachieve and make a AFC championship game? It's very possible. It's just some people are haters of the Raiders. Haters of the Raiders. Haters of the Cowboys, haters of the Patriots. And then for whatever reason, that Raiders are the AFC version of the Cowboys in the NFC. Why is that? Raiders are much cooler. They have a pirate like the Buccaneers. We're cool. Well, why? Is it just because of the John Gruden, Marcus Allen, the Madden? Like what? You don't like that? Is it just the stigma of the Raiders when they're in the front row and they got all the scary costumes with skulls and spikes coming out? We don't like that. That's too scary for our kids, they say. That's one of the coolest things about the Raiders is the fans. Black hole, baby. You get in there, you don't get out. But there definitely is a stigma and a hater mentality. It doesn't even have to be AFC West teams. It doesn't have to be Chiefs, Chargers, or Broncos. If you notice, if there's talking shit about a team in the AFC, if it's not New England, who is it? It usually goes here. But now you're like, ooh, Devontae Adams. So it's like you can't really, Hunter Renfro's the best slot. He's, Mr. Underappreciated. Like, to me, the most skillful guy and I think hopefully this year you'll really see it. And he's going to be a fantasy football his nightmare. He's going to be awesome. And when Devontae, you already know Waller's, top 3 tight end. And, you got Devontae, who's number 1 or number 2. And it's going to be that way probably till he retires. The lowest I see Devontae dropping at the end of his career is probably top 5, but I would find it hard to believe even at the end. He'll probably still be like a top 4, top 3 guy, like as long as he keeps his body in shape. Playing with one of your best friends in college, your college QB. If your college QB can't get you motivated, right, and you're going to actually have that closeness, don't be surprised at some point if Devontae's numbers end up being bigger than they were even with Rodgers. Maybe not right away in the first season, but even if they don't make playoffs or if they do, there's going to be a big year with Carr where, remember, he was like that MVP guy like Carson, and then Carson, tore his shit, and then Nick Foles, they ended up winning. But, Carr had a moment where, if he wasn't injured, he would have won the MVP that year. People forget, what have you done for me lately? I get it. That's why they're playing this guy so much early often. Hey, this jersey right here. Hey, this right here, this jersey, that's fire. I would wear that. That's a fire look. The silver, that's white with the silver, right? Just like the Saints, they have the color rush, the white with the gold. That's fire. Nothing is better than that. Go. Shake and bake, the 30, the 40, 27-3 Raiders. $5.50 to go. Yeah, but I do remember that. That is kind of usually talking shit or overly like hyping up somebody. Yeah. Didn't he call the Eagles Super Bowl? Wasn't he in there? Or in the playoff hunt? He called some Eagles games, but I think, he did playoff stuff at one point. But I remember like there was a big old thing about him and the Eagle fan base like getting on his ass for shitty commentary during like their Super Bowl or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he commentated that Super Bowl. Yeah, but there's criticisms, for a reason. I mean, if you're just looking at like you want more production, and then Leatherwood, it's like if you would have got someone really good there, then that could mentor and they could work together, you know what I mean? And it's just like you want to make sure that you're hitting on that O-line, especially if you got these amazing Hall of Fame pieces. You know what I'm saying? Like, depending on how you build the team, some of these other guys could turn into potential borderline Hall of Fame players, if you can put all that shit together. Because Devontae's going, but, what about like Renfro or Waller and Carr? Depending on what they do, if they keep McDaniels for 10 years, there's a good chance for something special. But I like Colt more than Leatherwood. But I think it's just so we had a high expectation that he was going to be one of the best. And, injuries can hold you back and set you back, but yeah. I know. Leatherwood. What a cool name, huh? It's like for like a horror movie or something. Yeah. But I think the expectation for Colton Miller was to be like some of us that watch, like if you watch in college or you watch a player that they hype up, it's like you think that there would have been a close Pro Bowl like type of talent, like, so I mean, it's going to be Yeah, I would say on your off. That's what I'm saying, though. I know it's the least likely guy. It's your number one guy, but we just want more out of the number one guy. Can you agree to that? Like, it's like from what he's given, it's not enough. Like, we drafted you there to be like the future of the team, maybe the best on the entire O line, like for years. Like, you know what I mean? You need to start stepping up and. We expect Pro Bowl kind of talent, not just a guy, not a solid starter, but like Pro Bowl aspirations, right? That's why you picked him. You picked him to be the guy.
You grew up a Raiders fan?
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like if you have all these all-stars at quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and tight end, you got to have some all-stars up front. You know what I mean? And if they didn't hit properly, then they can, move forward and hopefully they have someone in the building that can evaluate O-line.
Your brother David was texting you during that lightning delay and said that you told him it was lit in the locker room. You guys were fine.
Yeah, but sometimes people can have success on it though if it's like, that's all they know. So that they feel they can be an expert, but it's just like, I can't be an expert on anything, but it has to be my team. But if it's not my team, then yeah, I don't know how I'm answering those questions, I guess, but you would assume if you're an NFL channel and even if you're all Jags, there's going to be questions. Oh, what about the Colts? What about the Titans? What about the Texans? You know what I'm saying? And if you don't have anything to respond back, I mean, that's not going to make you look very smart on YouTube or Twitch, It's like, I only know the offense and defense of my team. That's it.
That's awesome. Can't wait to see what you do this season.
Right. But we want him to be like Pro Bowl, like dominant. Holly's in the building. How are you? Positivity. Bring in the positivity. 27-3. Jacksonville needs some positivity. But this is tough to listen to. I mean, I remember how excited I was for football, and then you realize that Collinsworth's on there doing color. Chris, you're not good. Be better. Be better. Stop focusing on too much PFF, Pro Football Focus. Improve your skills on the mic. It's not good. Well, hopefully one day you will learn. But we didn't say any Trevor. We didn't see any Derek Carr. But we got a lot of Josh Jacobs early on in the game, which was surprising. So obviously they're evaluating his, potential moving forward. Trayvon Walker had a penalty on the first play, but got his first sack lunch of his career. Sack lunch, yum, yum, yum. He got it. And some of the Saxonville, defensive linemen and linebackers looked like they had some potential. But, if you don't have depth, this is how you lose 27-3. There's no way in hell there should be this much of a score difference. Paisley, she just came in the room. She's like, yeah, I know. But it was cool to see him out there. And it was cool to see Jacobs. This, I can't wait to listen to every game that you do. You are my favorite. But we did get to celebrate some Hall of Famers. Leroy Butler, fire photo. Lombardi. Love this one. Bryant Young, Niners. Obviously, that reminds me of my childhood very much. Richard Seymour, one of the best defenders that the Patriots have ever had. Without him, there is no Super Bowls. Richard Seymour. Tony Baselli, one of the OGs. The Rocks on the line, one of the best of all time. Touchdown, Jags. We're trying to cover the spread. Slaughter. I see you. Cliff Branch. Dick Vermeil. Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame. All right, I'm waiting for that memorable quote or memorable moment from Chris. Anything memorable?
He's one of those guys that live the dream, and this fourth quarter of the Hall of Fame game is all about dreamers, and those dreamers are playing as hard as they have ever played football in their entire life.
This is exactly the type of commentary you have with someone when you're sitting in the subway or you're sitting on a bench waiting for the bus. Come on! 2-point conversion, good. 27-11. I can't believe they pay him to talk like that. But he's like, oh, he's a former player. He's legit. 27-11. USFL, Kyle Slaughter with the touchdown. The GOATs are in the building. Yeah, him and Al Michaels, they hate them. The Pats cheerleader, yeah. Right. It's like you're like biased, you know what I mean? Like if you're going to be an announcer, you want to make sure no matter what, offense, defense, the home team, the away team, you bring the heat on every big play like Gus Johnson will do. And I usually try to be very just, keep it real, both sides. You want to make sure that like each team that's watching your stream feels like it's a home game for them, based off your energy, not just like a away team gets a pick six and you're just like ho-hum about it, Yeah, you want to make sure and definitely that's when you can see people's character like traits and flaws. And, sometimes instead of, being maybe biased, their actions or their words show a little bit, Yeah, we're good. Right. And it's like Mayock, the crazy thing is whenever I would watch all the prediction shows for the draft, I usually can do pretty good on that. But the one that was always the most accurate was not Mel Kiper and Todd McShay. It was Mayock. Like Mayock with his drafting, like when he would do his predictions, he was always the most accurate out of all the guys on TV. So I was like, okay, if Gruden doesn't know what's going on anymore, Mayock can't fuck it up that bad because he's always good at the mocks, right? And then when he does his predictions, and then all of a sudden I was like really baffled by a lot of the picks. But like I said, you ended up improving and getting a lot more out of Waller, a lot more out of Renfro. Devontae's there. You got McDaniels. Things are good. And you end up having a potential Hall of Fame player in Max Crosby. Chandler Jones is there too. So I think life is good. Just need more ballers, in the positions that are lacking a little bit of depth. He's like, I was indifferent. These guys fucking suck. 27-11. God, Chris is so boring. He's just so boring and monotone. Like, dude, like I'm talking to like my uncle at Thanksgiving when he's talking about football or something. Nothing memorable. Just like ho-hum, no tonality, no excitement. Just like I'm talking to somebody at the subway or at the bus stop. You don't remember anything memorable I say. I talk like this all the time. Nothing is funny. Nothing is memorable. And I get paid millions of dollars to talk like this. Be better. I mean, people want to hear the juice. We want to hear the energy. We don't want to hear just Mr. Stoned over here. Just like, we already know Aikman, his eyes are red all the time, and he always looks stoned. I mean, show me some pop, man. Show me you're earning your fucking paycheck, all right? Show some fucking excitement. You can be old or young and show some excitement, some passion. I mean, and then I know he's a lot better than a lot of others that are even worse than him. That's the problem. It's like if you got guys on prime time on the best slots, you want to have the best. You want to have the Michael Coles, the Pat McAfees. You want to have, the Tony Schiavonis. You want to have the elite, the top. You don't want to have just like some mediocre guy in there. This is like the most popular sport in the, here in America. Like you got to make sure you have the best 10 people on planet Earth calling games and doing coverage. It deserves that. It deserves to. I mean, that's why people, I think, do succeed on, Twitch and YouTube and stuff because, yeah, you got people on TV and podcasts, but a lot of them are just average. There's nothing really making them stand out besides maybe if they're a former player or they have connections and it's political. But people also do realize there's a lot of amazing people on the social media. It's not every channel is the same. Josh McDaniels, the prototype. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if I'm going to watch wrestling, or football, I need to feel my type of energy back. I want to feel someone that's, got that energy. Like when I see a guy get fucking picked up and slammed down and then it's like a fumble for 6, like, I want to feel that genuine, and you only feel it from people that really feel that way. So you can see it when I do it, or Grossi, or Gus. Gus feels it. You know what I mean? Like Gus is like us. Gus is like when Gus Johnson calls something, it's like he could talk about making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I've said before, and you're listening. You're like, oh, this guy's describing it. He's like really passionate, but he's not screaming like Stephen A, like being an idiot, trying to be like, look at me. He's like screaming in like excitement of like really getting into the play and treating every big play as if he is the PA announcer for that particular college. And he's the one that calls all their games and has been calling their games for 20 years. That's what you hear out of Gus. And that's why he's the best. You know what I mean? Jim Nantz is the best right now just because of his flow, his tonality. He's been doing it for a long time, and he's just super uber talented. You know what I mean? You could put Jim Nantz with anyone, but Romo, they hit a home run, and I don't even think they assumed that it was going to be like that. They thought, Romo will be a good talker, but we don't think his predictions will come true, and why not? He was a quarterback. Of course it's going to be good. So, but that's what I try to, bring out. But sometimes, gosh, it's like, I mean, if you can't get excited for the number one thing in planet Earth, fucking the NFL, I mean, if it's the most popular and, everything shuts down, they don't do that for baseball. They don't do that for basketball. They don't even do that for wrestling. It's like for football, it grabs way more of a diverse group, college and NFL. You owe it to the fans to have the best people covering for the network and being paid for it. I mean, if you want to be able to maximize your potential, 27-11, and the game is going to be over. My name is Chris. I talk like this. Nothing is memorable. I get paid $10 million a year. Thank you so much. No excitement from my voice ever.
Local news coming up for you next, except for the West Coast, where a chance regularly scheduled time on the Fallon. After that, with Norman Gale and Reddit tonight. Final score: Raiders 27.
Like Tirico, listen to his voice. Tirico has a very good radio, TV broadcast voice. That's why he's the lead, right? You know what I mean? But you have to be able to do transitions and lead and have a good voice. And then when something big happens, you get juiced up for it. But just because you're not the one doing the play-by-play doesn't mean you can't get really excited and really passionate about what you're watching. It's like these color guys need to improve. Like you need to act like you're the lead. Instead of being the Robin, act like you're a Batman. Get out there and show some fucking emotion instead of just being monotone. Like what us NFL fans aren't worth, like some excitement. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what we look forward to watching. Like things were tough at work or with people, and people are dumb, and there's dumb people everywhere and dumb drivers. And then you get home and, you just want to have some good vibes. I hope he can get better. I mean, but that's one thing that they are lacking. Some elite talent on the mic for NFL. What are we doing here? Okay. I got Gordon Ramsay, Uncharted. Ooh. Simpsons, King of the Hill. A bunch of other shows. Running Wild with Bear Grylls. Yeah, so I watched the one with Simu Liu from Shang-Chi from the Marvel. That one was pretty fucking good. That guy got discriminated against like a motherfucker. Like, that's crazy when you watch those shows and you can start to, find out about people. All right, I need to go get a beer. This is what everyone, of course, we were Donald Penn. It's like, why would someone be out there? It's calculated. He's out there. It's because they're trying to see if he's worth keeping for this year beyond or no. Because he gets hurt a lot, but you got top 10 talent, but you turn into a top 20 running back because you get hurt too much. And a lot of people like you, including me. I mean, he might be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, but I want to be able to have someone that's healthy, because that's the worst when you get someone that's talented, but they get hurt a lot. You're just like so like butthurt about it. Like, dude, you could be a top 5 running back or top 10, but you get fucking hurt. So anytime you start gaining some steam, then injury happens. And then it's like fucking rehab, and or it's like a ankle and it's lingering or something. Like, I know it's been tough, but I think with the Raiders, if he goes, they'll be okay. I mean, they'll just find someone better. But based off name recognition, it's top 10 running back. That's facts. All right, I need a beer. Beer me. And I'm going to check up on Paisley. All right, Paisley is good. She's laying on the bed and watching, obviously, the game, and then I had to wrap her up in a little burrito blanket. Got to make sure that the Paisley pup is comfortable for sure. All right, time for another beer. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go all the way to midnight tonight. If I do that, then that's another 3 hours from now. Yeah, we probably won't go that long, but definitely I'm not done yet anytime soon. So. One thing I like to see past all day is the running schemes. We had some pin pull outside. We saw that on the touchdown. We had the power scheme, something I love. Donald Penn. So Donald Penn here on TV, if you're watching NFL Network, he's a pretty smart guy and he's nasty. And obviously he played on the Bucs and the Raiders, really physical. And the cool thing about Donald Penn is he was the bodyguard. So if you fucked up the quarterback and you hit him late, or you did some kind of low blow or punch to somebody, he was the guy that was in your face and that was going to take care of business. And that he was like kind of the enforcer. I mean, if you're looking at him here on NFL Network, I mean, he's a big dude. So I always enjoyed Donald Penn on the Buccaneers, and I imagine Raiders fans probably enjoyed having him up front. I mean, sometimes you get older, you're not as good, but 27-11, Paisley just chilling. And then now we pretty much can go any direction. So we're going to leave the game and go to Paradise because mental health is good and it's good to go there. It's good for the mental health. It's nice. Water, palm tree, Corona beer, Modelo. But shout out to Leroy Butler. Super pick. Super nice pick. Super pick. And with the Lombardi too. Fucking fire. This one's cool. So wearing his hat backwards like Griffey. We see you, Bryant Young. Obviously a staple on that team. Richard Seymour, you're really good. Without you, there is no Super Bowls early on for the New England Patriots. Probably the best player they've ever had overall, number one. A lot of guys that have name recognition, but I mean, this is the best that they've ever had. And it's cool when you end up having a Hall of Fame offensive lineman, because I think a lot of times it gets overlooked. And then once you actually look and compare it to any other Hall of Famer from another position, I mean, some guys were like the best at their position, you know, if not number one, number two, but if you can keep that consistency of being number one, number two your whole career, that's how you get here. So shout out to Tony Baselli. Always liked him. Cliff Branch. Ooh, look at that old school photo. The Raiders. Cliff Branch. It's cool to see the old stuff, like from the old school era. Mean Joe Green. Terry Bradshaw. Madden. The Raiders. Marcus Allen stuff even. And then Dick Vermeil. Many places, many faces. Hall of Fame coach for sure. Yeah, and we didn't get this. I didn't think we would. No point for, to play. But lots of Josh Jacobs. So that'll be the big takeaway from the game. Like, why did he get so many reps and stuff? Like, why was he playing? So sometimes if they throw you out there, it's like, oh, if he gets injured, he gets injured. I don't think it's like that. But, you want to be able to get some idea of how important he is to the team. Is he going to get better? And can he be a guy that will be with the rest of the crew? LaCar and Devontae and Waller? Or are they going to move on and then just go with, Kenyon Drake or get someone even better than Kenyon Drake? So it'll be interesting to see as we go throughout each game if he keeps getting these reps early on, and hopefully he doesn't get hurt because I don't want to see that. And then Trayvon Walker, first pick in the draft, could have been a huge mistake with Aiden Hutchinson on Detroit from Michigan, Wolverines, or if Kayvon Thibodeau from the Ducks turns into Von Miller and, Aiden Hutchinson's Joey or Nick Bosa, and then you pick this guy and he flops, and you're like, dude, what the fuck did you do? Like, you went from here number one, and he had a hard time. It's like, you don't want this to be a flop. Like, that'll bring you back, set you back like 5 years if you fuck up on 2 number one picks. So, but first sack already, committed a penalty though, so it looks like he'll be a little, has a lot of motor, and he's going, but you got to have discipline too, so you're not going off sides and doing late hits and shit on the quarterback and whatnot. So, but it'll be fun. I'm excited for first sack lunch, so that's cool. And then we saw a little bit of Stidham, not good, and Jake Luton from the Beavers, and a whole lot of this, a whole lot of that. Should have been this. I could listen to Madden and Summerall. Rest in peace in heaven. Those are like the football commentary gods. They were no one better than Madden and Summerall to me. Just the era that I grew up in. They were the most entertaining, and obviously with Summerall being old and having that grandpa voice too is very soothing. And then Madden just broke down stuff like there's a reason John Madden football and John Madden is the Michael Jordan of the NBA. Like, he is the cream of the crop. Most entertaining too, and good voice, and Hall of Fame coach, one of the greatest coaches ever. But to be able to translate your coaching where you can be not only a visual learner, but you can verbally learn from the way that Madden, because he was like the genius. He was like the Albert Einstein in football, like so much better than everybody else. Like, they made a video game after you, so that probably means you're probably the shit, right? Ooh, that's good. The Pineapple. Slaughter, 13 for 25, 127 yards, and a touchdown. Stidham, 8 for 15, 96 yards, and a rushing TD. Kyle Slaughter, USFL, for the Jaguars. Weird that they got these little stars on the butt of the football. Obviously, you're doing that to distinguish it from your league compared to the NFL, but like weird placement. Like, why there? Can we just have like a football? And if you want to have like little things on there, I don't know. That just looks weird. I'm not used to seeing a football that's got little Dallas Cowboy stars and little baby Cowboy stars next to it. Okay. Interesting design there. That's why it's the USFL and not the NFL. That's facts. Jimmy Smith. Yeah, Keenan McCardell. And Jimmy Smith, they were awesome with Mark Brunell. And when I got Keenan McCardell to come to Tampa, he was the reason I won. Like, you had Keyshawn was like the possession receiver, the big shit talker, the guy that thought he was TO, but he wasn't. You know what I mean? USC, Jets, all the love, all the pub in the media, hype, and then never really being that touchdown machine that he was like earlier, like maybe at, college, right? But a really good possession receiver, a big shit talker, get you those big third downs when you needed them. And then obviously Keenan McCardell was the touchdown machine. He could do everything. And Joe Jurevicius at that time being that big 6'5" guy. And, his baby obviously had some, health conditions. And so that definitely was a tough time for Joe Jurevicius, but he came up huge for me. And without him, there's no Super Bowl win either. So, but yeah, let's do some Jimmy Smith, dude, and some Keenan McCardell. Good choice. I like looking at the old school photos of different guys. Yeah, Keenan McCardell was just something else, man. He was a really good route runner. Like, it's like he was like a equivalent to like Tyler Lockett. Like, it's like if you fucking are not paying attention, you are gonna get worked. You know what I mean? It's like one of those people that you don't really know maybe how good the player is, and then you find out. All right, gotta delete Chris Collinsworth, taking up too much space. Bye, Chris. See you later. See you in another week and another horrible color commentary job. Oh, I hope he gets better. Well, obviously they picked people for their past life, their past history, and people are afraid to change. So sometimes they don't want to. They don't want to break something that they think that is good or good enough. Oh, hey. He's like, when you really started hearing about him. See, I didn't even put the Buccaneers. I could have just been like, all right, I'm going to give you some Buccaneers propaganda. But no, we'll go to where he made a name for himself. He just helped me get over the top. Just like Joe Jurevicius and Gruden and a few others that we really needed. Simeon Rice and Michael Pittman Jr. from Arizona. The Cardinals, if we didn't have those two, there's no Super Bowl either run. Like, you got the good defense and all, but Simeon Rice and Michael Pittman Jr. were or Michael Pittman, excuse me. Those were the real key contributors.
By running attack, I mean the running backs, not the quarterbacks. Just to be clear, Jared Stidham finding his way into the end zone. Raiders go 20-0 at that point, go on to win. I think one of the major themes in the story is how well the Raiders' backfield actually looked. We can talk about Jacobs, which we'll do in just a moment, but also in this game had the touchdown.
All right, let me see if I have a Jimmy Smith. Let's see. Also, I want to make sure it's going to fit. I'm not about not having the pictures fit today. See if I can find one that's a little bit more clear.
Well, to me, it's exciting to see what he's going to be able to do in the passing game. He just didn't get a lot of those opportunities in college. So that, to me, is kind of exciting. The upside for him. You see the numbers there on the bottom of the screen. He runs bigger than his size, runs behind his pads. But this was kind of the missing element. I want to go back to my notes. I want to say only had like...
That one's like too blurry for me. It's like, okay, it's an older photo, but I want something better, man. We want to make sure we're showing Jimmy Smith to the proper light. I can't just give him some blurry ass photo. Yeah, I know you're not as popular as some of the other guys, but it's like you gotta be able to have a couple things, like at least facial expression or cool catch or cool pose or something. All right, that's a little better, a little more clear. I can feel the vibe a little bit. All right, Jaguars. Now it's kind of remember. Oh, Reebok. Oh, okay. Then you start remembering. You're like, oh shit, yeah, dude. Hey, we're pretty fucking good.
You explain this to me here because I look at what we saw from this offense. There's a wide receiver that I think stood out to you. Yeah, particularly.
Well, there's a guy that's been kind of blowing camp up and was great in the OTAs. He's got a ton of energy. Team Billy is his street name, Mike, but his actual name is Tyrone Johnson. And he made a couple nice plays. He had a target down the sideline.
And these guys are a trifecta, so it's not like you can try putting two. You have to finish it off. You can't just leave it at just those two guys. There's always going to be one name that's always linked to those two guys every single time, and you can't skip it. So, of course, you know your boy's already going to think about putting it in, and there I do. You always think of the three together, not just one or two. It's always the trifecta. I mean, shit, they got to like what, AFC championship game in like their second year of existence. Like, they're not supposed to do that. Are you kidding me? You know, if you get that far, I mean, it doesn't matter if you don't win, but still to go and like you just started a franchise and all of a sudden within the first couple of years, you're already in like the AFC championship game. So yeah, I don't think we've seen any of these before. It's kind of neat. I like the jerseys too. And you can always tell when stuff is vintage. Like when you see the Reebok stuff or like, Russell Athletic champion. Like when you start looking at the old fabrics and stuff, like it's cool. Like things have changed, the evolution of the jersey and the helmet and just the way that the things look. I was like the Patriots jersey. I mean, those are sweet. Like, I don't know why you got rid of that look. That look from like the starter. Look at that starter right there at the 55 with those colors with the Patriots on the shoulder pads with that look. Why the fuck would you change that look? That's like USA, like, that could have been the vibe. That's actually a cool throwback. I mean, even for the Patriot haters, it's like, it's a cool look. You can't say that doesn't look cool. It looks cool. Yeah, Joe Jurevicius, man. Yeah, throwback stuff is cool. I love going back in time. I mean, that's why I watch G.I. Joe, Real American Hero almost every night, like 30 minutes of it, because I want to go back to when I was like 3 or 4 or 5, sitting on the carpet playing with my wrestling figures, and then, watching G.I. Joe and having a couple. I didn't have a bunch. I know I had friends that had shitloads, and if you were going to go back in time and have a time traveling device, like you'd want to go back and buy everything from the 80s, Star Wars, all that, all the Transformers, all the G.I. Joes, like just based off those 3 things alone, you could become like a multimillionaire based off even like the, lower name character stuff on Star Wars, because sometimes it's just like a random figure of one of the, lower names in the movies and whatnot. And if you have it, it's like super rare because no one bought it. And then if it's graded, then it's, worth all kinds of money. But I like going back in time for these different eras. It brings me back to the childhood and when I was younger.
Yeah, but there's an animal in the attic.
Yeah, Fred Taylor, have to do that too. Joseph Andrade, the Raiders. Well, yeah. Raiders. Yeah. How you doing, bro? Raiders. Lots of this though. So my analysis of that is you're looking to see if you want to have him after this year or let him go. I mean, since you got other options, you got some pretty good depth at running back on the team. Offensive line needs a little work, but yeah, good win. Ass kicking. Raiders. How are things going, man? Just grinding it out. 4 hours and 22 minutes. Game started off, a little sloppy. Yeah, a little sloppy, but expected. It's the Hall of Fame game, and then we got to go over some pieces like Leroy Butler. Hey, nice photo. Hey, Brian Young, good player. Okay. Richard Seymour, can't win Super Bowls with Tom without him. Don't forget, top 10 defense almost every year with Brady when he ended up going. If Brady doesn't have a top 10 defense every year, guess what? You're probably not going to all those games. He was a big contributor Richard Seymour. Baselli, the best player in their franchise ever. And they've had some pretty damn good players that we went over. Like studs, like guys that you can easily root for. Like, you know, obviously better than Scotty Mitchell, but it's like you had Steve Young. And after Steve Young, it's like you're looking for another cool lefty to root for. I don't know what it is about lefties, but every time they come in the league, I try to root for them, you know, like Michael Vick, like you're different. Like you got a different style. Like everyone that's a lefty is like smooth. And it probably has something to do with when I grew up and I played Pop Warner football. The dude that I had as my quarterback was a lefty, and he won the 100-meter dash as a freshman in the state of Oregon over guys that have been running track for like 10, 15 years of their life. You know, it is insane. Like they've been just running and training. The guy comes in, and I remember we would run like quarterback sweeps where he would just hike it, and then we would just have the wide receivers block, and he would just run down the sideline because he had like 4.2, 4.3 speed, like no joke. And this was when he was like a freshman. He ran it like in the state of Oregon. He won it as a freshman, and then in sophomore year, I think he got probably in the top 3. But every year he was good at basketball, football, and track, and ended up getting a scholarship to Arizona. But nothing really came out of it. Now I think he does like real estate, and he's a baller. But yeah, I don't know what it is, man. But ever since watching him, and then obviously Steve Young, and Brunell, Scotty Mitchell, it's like, okay. Even Tua, it's like it's unique, it's different. Like, I don't know, it looks cool. Something different, It's a whole nother type of offense when you watch when everyone goes to the right and then this quarterback will go to the left. It's a whole different scheme, and your blind side isn't, the left side anymore. If you're running left, it's the right tackle is the most important if you're obviously a left-handed quarterback team. So everything flips, and it's cool. But yeah, it was cool to be able to see Jacobs get out there and do some stuff. Raiders, we got Josh McDaniels on the mic.
It's been a big focus for us, trying to take care of the ball and trying to improve, in the whole penalty situation. So I thought we did decent until the fourth quarter, and then we kind of got a little sloppy. But
well, two different teams. Baselli being on the Jags as an offensive lineman, Marino is a quarterback for the Dolphins. So I don't think you can compare those two. But they're both Hall of Fame to me.
We made the decisions we thought were the right decisions for our team, and some based on depth, some based on just wanting to get guys opportunities to.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is. I mean, even if I people criticize, it's just I think it would be cool to have more left-handed quarterbacks. I think it just is a cool thing to see. And lefties are always smooth, and no matter who it is, like if you right left or you eat left or you throw left, lefties are special. There's like a special breed of human being when they're left, because it's like not everyone is, and it seems like Chris Mullen, and you look at all these different athletes that were left-handed. Steve Young, you can be like elite and like be like super special, and I think it would just be cooler instead of having like one. Out of like 32 teams or 2, like it'd be really cool to have like 10. I mean, I know that's asking a lot to have that many great left-handed quarterbacks compared to right-handed quarterbacks, but I mean, hey, there's fucking a lot of teams out there. All I'm asking is maybe for a third of the teams to have a lefty option. Is that too much to ask? It's like, nah, we just a bunch of righties. No lefties. No, righties. Okay, I guess that's how it is. But I hope everyone's mental health is good. I'm grinding. I'm having a good time. Thought the game was, I have fun doing any game that I do. I was hoping a little more for the Jags, but I kind of expected it. Like, you just have to look at the roster. And if you don't have very much depth, like, what do you expect? You're going to get fucking rocked. You could have your second stringers go against a team that has depth, that has like 4th string, 5th string, and that 4th string, 5th string team will beat out the second string of the team that's not very good, because it's all about depth, communication, coaching. I mean, you got to have yourself a squad, okay? You can't just get in there with just one guy that's good. You got to have a squad gang. Got to have that talent. But I mean, this is going to be bad. I can already feel it. I mean, there's going to be a few teams, and I think they're going to be better than last year, and hopefully ETN stays healthy. That'll be a big key component. Offensive line will worry me. Defense will worry me. Coaching will really worry me, and his confidence dropping and falling off the face of planet Earth worries me, and maybe he'll have to wait 4 or 5 years, struggle, maybe have a little bit of light, leave, go to San Francisco, and then boom, you revitalize your whole vibe and career, and then you can take off and even have a chance for, even a championship run. You know what I mean? Like, Sometimes it's about destination. Other times it's destiny. Is things predetermined, or do we make our own fate? But I don't know. I just don't know. Even if you got an elite coach, it's like Jacksonville. That's just a tough environment. It's a stigma there, just like Detroit and certain places where they're just kind of known for losing. And if you can't have that actual, superstars there to turn it around, to get the vibe going where, hey, we're winners. Like, fuck, let's do this. Let's create our own brand and let's rock this. And this is us moving forward and be the kind of like this. You're known for this. Like, we brought them back to being like, okay, this team is actually kind of cool to watch now. Like the Cincinnati Bengals. I mean, prior to Burrow and Jamar Chase, is anyone really going out of their way to watch Bengals games? Not really. Yeah, but I'm, two teams and going in two different directions, but it shows you, how many holes you have on a team that's, been the worst team the last 2 years. And, you can still get players, but coaching is so essential. And if you had a better coach for Lawrence, he wouldn't have played that bad that first year. He still would have struggled and his stats wouldn't have been great, but the numbers would have been better with a better coach to teach him, different progressions and, obviously technique and discipline, and, had a lot of guys get hurt and the team was bad. But sometimes, when you have teams that are bad, they just need a great coach. And if you get a great coach motivating a bad team, they go from being horrible, bad, worst in the league or bottom 3 to a team that could be like maybe bottom 10. So it's like, okay, you're fucking shitty, but hey, we're not the very bottom, of the shoe. We're not there. We're not dog poo. Okay. It's like, you're still bad, but not the worst. A guy, Raiders. Yeah. But, he can say it like that, but it's not that the Raiders are, saying that he's injured often. What shows that he's injured often is when I look at the sideline and I look at the game and he's not in there, so he's not playing. So he's injured. So it's just what we see, Yeah, and like I said, you can tell a lot by actions and maybe not necessarily by words, because in any other normal circumstance, if you're playing in the first game, it's understandable not to play this or to play this. But if you're playing your starting running back on first team reps, what the fuck? I have not seen that. And then when that happens, that means you're in a contract year, more than likely, and you're going to see, without saying it, I don't want you to get hurt, but we're going to throw you out there as often as possible. And you need to prove to us this year that you're either going to get injured like you always do, or you're going to be a top 10 running back for us. And you're the guy for the future. So we're going to fucking play you immediately, and no stalling. Kenyon Drake will take the job. We'll get rid of you. We'll trade you. We'll cut you. But they don't want to say it like that. They're like, oh, I'm getting an opportunity to play. If you're stupid, you think that. No, they're trying to throw you in the fire, and you get hurt, but they want to see if you can take off and you're worth the money. And they're willing to, just do it this way instead of, being maybe sly about it or whatever. And you can always tell when guys get reps and who the starting running back is. But I don't think I've ever seen Hall of Fame game, let alone preseason game number 1, where the starting RB was getting the first 3 possessions he was out there. I think that's a little wild, little crazy. That's the thing that the people will be talking about tomorrow morning when they talk about the game. I mean, if you watched it, that's the writing is on the wall. Well, it just depends. Is he smart enough to realize that that's what they're doing, and they're throwing you out there? It's either sink or swim, bud. You get injured. It's who cares? We'll move on. We've given you this chance. That's pretty much what they're saying. So, but we'll see. Did anybody watch any training camp stuff today? I mean, obviously, I was just excited about this. Watched Dodgers win earlier. Seeing if they have some more training camp stuff, or if there's anything. Rutgers football classic, Michigan at Rutgers. I'm not sure if Rutgers deserves to have a football classic. I mean, shouldn't we be watching more like Michigan or Ohio State? But I guess they're trying to represent all the schools on the channel. I'm a little intrigued. 2014 Michigan, huh? Let's take a peek at Michigan football from 2014. Oh, Smackdown. That's from last week. Oh, what is this college football? Wake Forest and North Carolina. Wake Forest and North Carolina. God, I can watch college football all day. What else is here? Florida State, weightlifting. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. What do you want? What's up? You want me to throw some training camp stuff up or what? I know if I start doing food, I mean, well, we go down the rabbit hole anyway. Right. I think it's like, you know what I mean? Like if it's me being like, if I'm doing psychology and sports psychology, and I know that Josh McDaniels isn't evil, but he is a calculated guy. That's how he was able to be so successful in New England. Guys run a certain way. Everything is calculated. It's timing. And I think that he used that same type of mindset on his play calling on like, okay, if I'm going to be keeping guys or whatever, maybe he's not man enough to say it, straight out. Like, bro, we're going to play the shit out of you. If you get hurt, you get hurt. But this is your sink or swim. You're either going to fucking make it for us or we're cutting your ass or we're trading you. But people don't have the balls to say that, to like a player or whatever, But if a player heard that, you know what I mean? One or two things is going to happen. I mean, they're going to either ball out, you know what I mean? Or they're going to ball out and they're going to get injured. You know what I mean? So at least they know, oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. I can't coast anymore. Like, this is a big deal. I need, it's like almost you're rooting for me to fail because I've been so injured, even though, I'm a top 10 talent, but I'm like a top 20 now because I get injured too much. So that's kind of the vibe I get. I've never seen, dude, I've watched so many Hall of Fame games. I've never seen a starting running back get that many reps in the Hall of Fame or in the first game. There's like, it's like they threw him into the fire, whatever happens, but for them to get more, to evaluate what they got. This is a business. Is this the legs that we want running us to the AFC Championship game in the next 5 years, or we got someone else? Because I don't think Kenyon Drake's good enough to be the starting back for long term. Like, he's more of an RB2, Yeah, seriously. But maybe he's not smart enough to realize that. Maybe he's like, cool, I got an opportunity to play today. It's like, why would you play that though? You're either hoping I get hurt or you're wanting to see what I got. If I can be the man. And that's really what it was. 54, 46 to go. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You got all the reports. You are just a mad woman. Work ethic. Boom, 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 boom. Work, grind.
This game last year was 59-53, right? Field goals are not going to win this football game. Since 2018, here are the numbers for Wake Forest. They have scored first in 77% of their games. They get the lead early. Only Alabama and Clemson have scored first more often during that span. The Demon Deacons of Wake Forest. Ivan Moore will kick off for the second time. He's their punter.
Oh my God, I've been seeing the best animal videos lately. Like, I've been trying to share them with you guys, but like I have a few like places like on Twitter, like, it just depends if it comes on my feed or not. And if it ends up being like good, maybe I follow, like, because I want to make sure I have that. I want access to the funny cat and dog videos. I'm that dog dad now. It's like, I look forward to seeing like, all right, what kind of crazy outfit or what kind of crazy trick can these like animals do? And I've been like getting some pretty cool ones. There's like a couple people on Twitter that are like, they specifically just do that. And then it's like, okay, I see where this is going. Oh, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Having a hard day? What makes it better? A little dose and pinch of Tommy Winch. Stressed out? Don't be. Look at that flexibility. It is Tommy Winch. Coolest photo that I have, I think, on my computer, and I'm not even lying. I mean, like I said, this would be cool for any Florida player to have as a pose. I just never seen someone that's smart enough to take a photo at that particular time. And then with the cheerleaders on top of the other cheerleaders, crowd, whoever got this photo deserves to be awarded with lots of money and autograph and handshake and dap and beer with NWSF. It's like someone like painting something. It's like a beautiful thing. It's like this would be cool for Percy Harvin or Tebow. I mean, shit. We even remember Aaron Hernandez. What could have been if he wasn't a gangster with Gronk? Think about that for a second. If Hernandez wasn't, a gangsta, like a real one that was like really doing crazy things, right? What could have been with Gronk that would have been the top. They would have 2 of the top 5, and at some point, Hernandez had talent to be maybe the number 2, 3, 4 tight end behind Gronk or close to Gronk. Like, that's wild. What could have been? A lot of gangsters in Florida. The Florida gangsters, they don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. $64. Yeah, because they don't want them, or they want to, it's like you have something, you've invested in it, right? And you think that you've overpaid and you haven't got what you wanted out of it. You know what I mean? And you got some good numbers, but after a while, expectations get higher and higher. And now they just want to either just, work him to the bone and then get rid of him, or see if he can make it throughout the whole year and prove himself, essentially, without saying, hey, bitch, prove yourself. They're saying, hey, I'm throwing you out there. Hopefully you don't get hurt, but prove yourself. And so hopefully he's realizes that this is not just, hey, I'm collecting a check, I'm playing football. Like, bro, they are evaluating you right now, that if you can actually be the number 1 guy, and they're doing it in a way where if you're not self-aware, you're like, oh, I got playing time. But essentially they're like, okay, we're literally just going to throw you out there. And if you get hurt, you get hurt. But this is your last chance to prove that we're going to pay money for you long-term. And what a cool jersey. Out of all the jerseys that I like, this one, and I like the Saints color rush. They look cool with the silver inside the number. And this too. I mean, you don't even have to be a fan of these teams. You can hate these teams. Shit, one of them is in my division. But to me, like, when I have a white jersey, that's clean. I could wear that. I can't be rocking a Kamara jersey as a Bucs fan. But, as my favorite running back, if I'm buying a jersey, that's the one I'm buying. This is the one I'm buying. Pretty, unique, different. Something about the gold and the silver on the white, though. Super clean. So fresh and so clean. Winch. I need a winch with just a little pinch. I got, let's see, what do we got? Oh, touchdown, North Carolina. Fans cheering like they just won the Natty. Sam Howell. 18-yard TD rush. Sponsored by Michael Jordan. Boom, he took a big hit. Poof, 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 keep losing those legs. Touchdown, North Carolina. See, that'll make you happy. Yeah. He said, you should check this. Joseph Andrade with a tenner. So generous. Thank you so much, dude. You didn't have to do that. I know money is really tight for you too, and you have a son, so I don't want to take any money. $10 dono from Joe. Obviously one of the coolest people that I've ever met, and I already knew I was going to connect with you right away, especially when we had a common bond with this. It's like and especially if you have that Fernando Valenzuela Koufax, like you have some history. Like there's certain people that only watch current sports, and sometimes it's hard to talk to those people because they have so much like recency bias. Oh, LeBron James is the best thing since sliced bread, and they have no idea that like Jordan existed, and or they do, but they are not self-aware. I was like, we know this is the special right here, but my boy Joe, appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Tommy's awesome. Yeah, I'll do that here in 1 second. I'm always grinding, bro. I've been doing like such a long stream, like I was like, okay, I'm gonna start do this like 3 hours, and then I'm doing like 4, and then now I can do like 5 to 8, and it's like not really a problem. Like I grind, you know what I mean? Getting this chair helped a lot.
Here's an important message from the Diabetes Solution Center. Diabetics understand all too well the pain of pricking your fingers.
Thank you, bro. That's my boy Joe, baby. $10 dono on the cash app. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Plus, it's cool because, like, with me, compared to other, like, if you have straight Raider channels, they're going to be overly biased. If you go to another channel, they maybe have, like, some unnecessary hate. So it's always good, like, when you can come here and I'll give it to you straight up. Like, what I like, what I don't like. Offensive line, yeah, you got Colton Miller. Leatherwood was a mistake. We'll see how the rest of the guys do. I worry about you guys on the O-line and then the defense. I worry a little, but there's a lot of potential there, but it could be anywhere from second place to fourth. We just got to see what we're going to get. And yeah, wild seeing Jacobs already out there. Like so early, like what? Like you're playing already? And my boy Joe dropping the dollars like we're in Breaking Bad. Like you're giving money to Jesse. That's my dude. And very sad. Vin Scully win for Vin. So now we're motivated. Now we are going to hush the haters, and it's going to be Dodgers and the Yankees, or the Dodgers and the Astros, and the Dodgers are going to win for Vin. That's what I need to see. Yeah, we may have to go in the DeLorean at some point. It's 4 hours and 45 minutes. It's 9:20. I mean, usually I'll stay till like midnight. But if I do that, then the stream is 7 hours long? Is that what I'm doing? The Chiefs. All right, I got to go back up. Appreciate you. Appreciate Joe. It's my boy. Very, very much. You got a particular athlete? Here, I got one.
A lot of times his throw gets so close to line of scrimmage, good penetration, and a nice hit by Desmond. Good pressure by Carolina. You've been amazed how much time Hartman has on throws that are so close to the line of scrimmage, but so far today, not so much. Yeah, well, because North Carolina is getting penetration. And the key to this offense.
Oh, guess who? Howie Long. O-Dog knows history. Boom. Boom. Hey, energy levels always will be boosted. I will boost all of the energies of all the people that watch at any given stream. Feeling like poo, come here and feel better. Okay? Any photo you want, bang, 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 even ones that you weren't even thinking of, and then you get nostalgic, and then smile comes on face, and then boom, $10 holla for the good mental health, the good visuals, some good stuff. Yeah, she's been in usually at the beginning of streams, sometimes briefly, or sometimes in the middle. But sometimes people talk, sometimes people don't. I guess it just depends if they're in the room still or not. Or sometimes people just like listening to other conversations while they're just looking at the pictures and maybe playing on their phone or, folding laundry or whatever. I get it. People are, diverse. Michael Dixon from the Longhorns. Ooh, a very unusual college request. And I like college football stuff a lot. I mean, my favorite real memories with Ricky Williams. That was like amazing to watch. That was like watching like Johnny Football and Michael Vick for me. I literally did not miss anything when they played. When they played, I was like right there, paying attention to everything.
Games this season. Ellison for 2. Meanwhile, it was Matt Brown's Tar Heels who were number 10 in the AP poll in the preseason. That's where Wake Forest is now.
Looking.
And Matt felt they were overrated. They lost 2 running backs and 2 wide receivers to the NFL draft. That put a lot of unfair, he thought, expectations on this team. As a young good mix, they're 4-4. The tight end was open in the flat. Demon Deacons on the move there. The target 14, 1st and 10. Nice little play action.
Let me see if this one is. Let's see. This might. No guarantees. Let's see. Got a format. Okay. There's all kinds of AFC representation in the building. It's cool looking at old pictures. Nostalgia. It's like I watch the Turtles and Transformers and G.I. Joe, Real American Hero. Like when you watch that stuff when you were like 3, 4, 5, it's like I can't even describe that feeling. It's like this bliss, just like smiling from ear to ear.
In this part of the field because he's a big receiver, 6'5". This is him down the bottom of the screen. See if they try to isolate him one-on-one. We're one of the hottest receivers in the country. 3 straight 100-yard games coming in. Hartman's looking at him. Hartman's looking at the end zone and gets there.
Boom. Energy levels better. It's like having to squeeze it. Boom. I'm good. Yes, I am always. No one will stop me from making my grind and dreams to come true. I'm going to grind it out. Appreciate you, bro. My boy Joe. It's just crazy too, because I understand when people have kids and I have other obligations and stuff. And it's like, for someone to, try to support my dream over something that, could be done with like, gift or food for son or, pay a bill or buy some beer or buy some food for myself. Like, yeah, I appreciate everything. And yeah, you're the man, dude. Once you get all your shit taken care of, then we can do some Dodgers stuff, dude. Imagine watching the Dodgers together. Do we lose it, dude? People would love you, man. Yeah, I haven't watched that yet, but usually I'll watch a little bit of like animated stuff. I mean, I like cartoons and stuff, but every once in a while I'll get, depending on which company is coming out, either Disney or if it's one of the other companies that makes kind of like the animated movies that are on TV or animated stuff that is in the theater at the beginning stages. So Yeah, the Longhorn stuff is cool. Plus practice. I like finding weird stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if I can find something that's like not just game stuff, like practice behind the scenes, like it's like I always try to be able to bring a vibe. It's all about the vibe. Bring the vibe. Bring the vibe. God, these like infomercials on these things that I watch, like trying to watch like a game or something, and then there's like always just like weird commercials trying to convince me to have some type of service or product that I have no interest for. Jameson Mazer. It's like $2 holla. Let's give him some more Titans. I got a idea, so we're gonna go Titans representation with the logo and a cool, crispy representation of Tennessee. Okay, so everyone knows. Okay, crispy, very crispy. Jameson, crispy photo. It's got like a backdrop of the city. Lots of buildings, lights. It's night. Boom, fire logo right in the middle. Bang, 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 bang. $2 holla. And then I feel like I'm going to go a defensive guru. I want to go Javon Curse. Freak. But I got to be able to find one that I like. Okay. Okay. Old school for Jameson Mazer. What's not cool about that, man? Puma jersey, Javon Curse, freak. Great defensive player, Jameson Mazer again. Every penny worth out of these pictures. $1.99. My dude. Got to be able to show some amazing pieces on the history of the team. Thank you so much, bro. Got you. Titans, bang. You got this nice, beautiful backdrop with the city, with the logo right in the middle. Very bluish, blackish, darkish, but cool vibe. And then bang, the Javon Kersey's in the ready position. It's got the kind of, North Carolina blue on the shoulders going into the dark blue into the jersey with the white and blue outline of the numbers, Titans in white, NFL symbol, white helmet, white pants, gloves on, Puma jersey. Just one of the coolest of the cool, Javon Curse. Thank you, Jameson. Thank you again. Thank you. I love the crispy over. I think I like crispy over original, like for the chicken. I think something about crispy. Like I like crispy shrimp. I like the crispy chicken. Like I just like the crunch, I think. But it's got to be like juicy chicken in the inside. I can't be just giving me a crunchy and then it's like the chicken in the inside is bad. Like that, I can't have that. You can't do me like that. Me likey. How are you, bro? Rutgers and Maryland. Penguins and Rangers for hockey. Ooh. Rewatch maybe the game again. Maybe not. Total Access. Yeah, I always liked him. He's like if it's a defensive gem and special, like one of the top three right away, like ooh, You know, they don't give him enough love. He's kind of like Derek Thomas. Like you have these two amazing athletes. You know what I mean? That people knew that were like awesome, but for whatever reason, obviously with the accident with Derek Thomas, and then maybe Javon Curse just not being able to keep up, the health and everything, and production going a little bit down. But yeah, Toy Story is always good. Pixar.
So look, I mean, biggest season storyline I know for you is all about what the Raiders do. But is there something outside of that maybe? Yeah, because right here, right at the kickoff game, which is going to be fantastic. Bills Rams is going to be incredible. And then, oh, by the way, the Raiders will start to play right there again in a couple days.
This is a recent photo from today from NASA that they had the new, obviously, equipment, to be able to see everything beyond, in our universe. And this is what the results are here. That looks like, I don't know what the quality of the garlic though. I'll take the puppy though. Mr. Williams, he said, guess what, for mental health? Bang, 42 doll hairs. That's my dude. Appreciate you. You're not even being able to stay in, and you're still coming in, and you're just being the man. Appreciate you, brother. Very generous. Very generous, brother. He's like, Jesus Christ, man. It's like 5 hours. You still got like 2 or 3 more to go. A goat. A goat. Multiple goats. All the goats. A goat farm. A goat community. Welcome to the goat house. Oh, baby, $42. Bang, bang, bang. NWO. Appreciate you, brother. 42. Win for Vin. Win for Vin. Win for Vin. Win for Vin. Now we got Bellinger. Shh to the haters. Shh, the haters. And obviously, always for mental health. Mental health is so important, and that's why I feel like I like being able to talk to people that we've all kind of had the ups and the downs. And I mean, most people do, but sometimes people's downs are a lot harder than others. But surrounding yourself around good people that have a lot of similar interests, and plus you can have interests that are like completely different, and you can still find someone interesting. You're not going to be able to be exactly 100% compatible with just anybody at any point, but hey, mental health. This is very important, and we read this off on the stream. Obviously, usually about 2 to 3 times. I don't want to, I'm not like some biblical leader or whatever, but I just think this, for being a mental health advocate and someone that, wants to be able to help puppies and cats. And, I think that could really help out with this problem with depression and anxiety. But he said it best, and I found it, and I kept it. And, he is woke, as the young kids would say. Said, I believe depression is legitimate. Anxiety as well. But I also believe that if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, you're not giving yourself a fighting chance if you don't do those things. And it's so true. That's why I feel, it's like I feel great. Depression, boom. That's what, hey, depression tried to climb on me. Nope. Anxiety, nope. Yeah, I'm the champ. We got a lot of champs in here. Okay. Anxiety, depression, boom. That's what we do to it right there. Right. And then we're this right here, playing the air guitar, being the coolest person on planet Earth at the time in the 90s. Okay. Hollywood Hogan. Nobody cooler. Period. You're NWO for life. Okay. This was pretty cool too. DX. NWO. Appreciate you, brother. Let me get you some. Let's see. What do we got here? Got another Koopa Cup, baby. Mr. Williams. That's the best, too. Always supporting the cause. Shout out to Eagles John with the tenor early on. Joseph Andrade, not Andrade El Idolo. It's my boy I used to work at the saw place with. And then Mr. Williams, 42 for mental health, baby. Yeah, and I enjoy, keeping in touch with a lot of people. I'm not going to be able to keep in touch with everybody, obviously, because I still got to be able to watch Paisley and do my, regular routine walk with her and everything else. But yeah, it's nice to be able to have a connection on here. And sometimes I'll have connections with people outside. Just depends on, how many people fucking are reaching out. Try to be able to do the best I can, like Chase Elliott. We know he's a face in NASCAR. Hey, it's grinding, man. It's grinding. All the Space Kitties, all the David Spades, and all of the Chris Farleys. Where else on YouTube are you going to see that? Nowhere. Farley, Kitty, Spade. Spade, Kitty, Farley. Not happening. This is what it is. People will recognize this is what we're doing. Ballin'. We're Julio, except not the injured part. And then we're in there. We're about to dunk. Okay. And we're this. We are this. High five. The goats, where are you? There you are. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Patrick Mahomes. What if Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce go to each other and they get what if Kelce gets 20 touchdowns in a season at tight end before he retires? Wouldn't that be crazy? Talk about climbing the ladder in the tight end pool. I mean, you already got a lot of competition with Gronk and Tony Gonzalez and Shannon Sharp. But if anyone can get up there and, depending on how much longer he can play, he's a guy that could be number one overall or, right there, in a debate, overall, we just got to see how long they can play together. And if they can create their vibe and legacy together, this could be a top 5 player all time at the end as quarterback and, climbing up the ladder with Peyton Manning and Montana and Brady, right? You could definitely see this. And then this could be even better than Tony Gonzalez or somewhere in that realm. I mean, Gronk obviously is fantastic. Shannon Sharp is definitely the most slept on. It's because he's not the biggest name, but now he's a big name because he does obviously undisputed. But I don't think people realize how great he was in Denver as well in Baltimore. That is Fox. Oh, Big Fox, Orion. Big Fox, Big Fox, Big Fox. A Big Fox. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we always are throwing heaters here, okay? We are throwing heaters. You need a little pep in your step. Open the eyes if you can and look at some pictures if you can. David Spade, baby. Shout out to all the goats in the room. Mr. Williams and Holly, and then the Chief O'Chief, and then the Megan and the Jameson Mesa. Yeah, I'm excited to be able to cover a lot of the teams that people root for too. It makes it more exciting for me because, you get invested when people like certain teams or players. It's you see them in a highlight reel or if something comes up on your internet feed. You're, oh, okay. Sometimes you just associate, people with teams. There's all kinds of friends and people out there, but that's how you remember people. It's I can't remember that guy's name or that girl's name, but if you associate that person with a favorite team, you'll always remember. You're oh, David. I thought his name was Larry. It definitely helps, but you just have to have that connection. Yes. $42. Goats. So many goats. Goat farm. Anyone up for goat yoga? I've seen a video of goat yoga. Like, I was like, okay, what is going on here? Hopefully there's no weird stuff, like some Florida stuff. Sometimes you like look in the Florida news or stuff that comes up and you're like, okay, animals and a guy. I don't know if I want to keep reading, some type of mishandling of alligator or animal. There's some weirdos out there. I'll tell you, some of the stuff I've read, that's my face looking at not a muffin or a biscuit, but the news in Florida. Even my phone knows. Goats, 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 all the goats. But yeah, I have seen people do different stuff. And hey, if they can make you flexible, you feel good about yourself. Welcome to the Pet and Zoo. Yeah, it is. It's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, nothing matters. Just this right now matters. Everything else in the outside, you know what I mean? Like, I feel it's like if you're here, you're here, you know what I mean? And we can just be all at the same place at the same time in a different location, but all vibing. And that's what it's about. Vibing, being there, making sure people know that, people are here. We go through a bunch of stuff, but if you go through stuff with cool people, life is a lot easier. Makes things so much better. A lot of people don't have that go-to, or they don't want to bring it up or talk, but hey, we got a special group here, a bunch of fucking champs. A bunch of champs. That's what we do to depression. That's what we do to anxiety. Give it the boot. And then we're just doing air guitar. It's a vibe. It's not a stream. It's a vibe. Got to have this. I always feel so good too. It's like, that's why I'm able to grind as hard as I can. Because if I really didn't enjoy the people, there's just no way, you can go for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. You know what I mean? If you don't like the people and the people don't like you, like, there's no way in hell. No way in hell. Like, maybe do like a game's worth, or if you're just trying to fake it till you make it, maybe stream 1 to 3 hours. But I think most people, they don't got that Mamba mentality that O-Dog's got. The Mamba mentality. I read a Larry Bird book once when I was really young, and it talked about Larry Bird's work ethic. He's always been one of my favorites of all time. I'd take Larry Bird over LeBron any day. I think LeBron's the most athletic, small forward of all time, but I just, I kind of like Charles Barkley and Larry Bird more, honestly, because from my childhood and whatnot. But pretty amazing stories about, work ethic and, him sleeping and sneaking into the gym. And he just knew that if he didn't put in that much work and, people are sleeping and he's still practicing, that, someone else out there is doing it better than him and longer. And so he was just like obsessed with making sure that he put the amount of time to really put in the grind. And not a lot of people had that drive, like, let's say the average kid, playing basketball or growing up, or if you're in like, junior high or high school, you're putting in maybe a couple hours a day. Imagine putting in like 10, you know what I mean? Like you're doing it when other people are sleeping or playing video games or hanging out with friends. And you're just like, I mean, think about how much better you're going to get for what the other person does. You get it accumulated in a week, which he does a week's worth in one night. And then how much of an advantage that you're going to have. And I think that's what's most remarkable about Bird is like when you watch him, the athleticism and his fucking spatial awareness. And same thing with Magic. Like they saw the fucking basketball court and they had like eyes behind the back of their head. They could see the passing angles and they saw things before it happened. It's really wild, to see those guys in the prime, and it's crazy. Let me see if I got one. I know I got one in here. All the goat farms. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got?
Ford forced him out of bounds. So we alluded to this Raiders season, very difficult season, a lot of tumult. Richard Bisaccia came in, replaced John Gruden after week 5. This team got off to the good start, then went through the tough times, but they had
but work ethic though.
must wins, and they did to make the playoffs.
You got to put in that work, that grind. There's a reason why Kobe, Jordan, and Brady are not like everybody else. Mamba mentality. Working when people aren't watching. That's what it comes down to. Are you working when people aren't watching? Or are you saying that you're working? It's funny how you get older and you mature. And for an athlete, you could have hated as a Blazer fan because you recognize the greatness. But then once he retired and you saw how he was with his daughters and with his kids and how you saw of a competitor and what he accomplished without Shaq and what he was able to do, like he literally is right behind Jordan to me as like the two greatest players that I've ever seen touch basketball ever. Larry Bird was great. Magic was great, but Kobe and Jordan were the greatest I've ever seen. And it was really cool to see. And then you start hearing about the epic stories of the gym time and, how much time is really put in to be able to perfect the craft. Other people are sleeping or gambling or, partying. And, you got a guy working on a fucking, bank shot for 5 hours. It's like obsessive, compulsive, crazy, just, nuts type of behavior. But I mean, if you want to be the best, or be one of the best and be in that conversation, you have to really put in that over the top effort. I mean, this is what greatness is. When you buy this stuff, it costs a lot because it's based off Air Jordan equals greatness. That's why it's expensive. You're buying him, you're buying the brand. Obviously, Kobe's stuff was very popular and very collectible too. And there's a reason for that. I mean, some of the stuff looked amazing, but it's the name attached. So even Kobe haters started to turn their vibe because they knew that this guy was incredible. And I totally flipped the script on him. I didn't like him. And then I started to really appreciate him, for what he did for sure. All the gangsters are in the building. All the goats are in the building. The petting zoo. All the goats. Can't wait, man. I just want more quality football. I want more quality. All the Baba is in here. Yeah, I want quality. Yeah, it's going to go down in history, but it could go down in history like in a way where like Mahomes could be in a conversation of being like right behind Brady. I mean, depending on what happens, it's like you have to get past the other guys like the Joe Montanas and the Peyton Mannings. But I mean, if you can get a few more Super Bowls, you can win 2-3 more, then you can pad your stats and give you 4. If you get 3 more, that can definitely put you in that realm of Joe Montana, Peyton Manning, and because I'm not sure if a lot of people are going to get to 7 in their career, but if anyone could get close, if they could put the right pieces, it would be this guy, you would think. It's a fun combo. It's like watching Brady and Gronk, but just more likable. Right? Because when they were on the Patriots, it's like you can, even if you're a Patriot fan, you love them, they're gods. But if it's everybody else, we're like, okay, you guys are cheaters, but you know what? You guys are fucking good. And then jealousy, envy. But it's like, even when these guys are good, regardless if it's against me or not, or what, it's like, they're fun. You want to have a fun brand of football. Patriots were never fun to watch. It was always like grinded out, like some fucking extremely crazy algebra fucking equation, fucking whatever. And you have to go through all these different steps. That's what like Belichick, when you watch his offense and defense, it was like calculated, but Brady made it the funnest it could be. But I think also depends on your OC and depends on, your play caller, your coach, and having the players. I mean, they if you're talking about talent wise, they've both been number 1 at some point in their career. And a lot of people, right, like I said, after you get Aaron Rodgers out of there and Russell Wilson, it's going to be a competition. Who's the best? Is it Mahomes, Josh Allen, Burrow, or Herbert? That's where it's going to go. You're going to have a top 4 pretty soon after Stafford's gone, Brady's gone, Rodgers, Wilson. It's going to come down to those 4, or maybe a brand new guy like an Arch Manning. Maybe he ends up being number 5 and he's in the mix and he's awesome, So it'll be really cool to see, how much longer that you can grasp number one. Because I mean, based off youth, some people will go Josh Allen and Burrow and Herbert, but could you really go against Mahomes? Like if you had the option to get him, I mean, if you're not a Chief fan, like it would be very like his personality, his talent. Yeah, we're gonna have struggles and we're gonna have rough patches, but I think you're gonna see that with Burrow and Allen and Herbert too. And when the spotlight's already on you from the very beginning. I'll preach. So what do? They bring you a baby goat or another goat, and it like, what is it? Exercise? Like what? I've seen different kinds. I have ones like you do like yoga stuff, and the goat is just like in there, like walking around and stuff. And then you have ones that are like you're a part of the exercise process, like you have your goat, like that's yours to. You can explain it. There's videos though. Brothers and sisters, yes, we are. You got to have that. That's good. It's good to be able to have the vibe and connection. I wish I had more, usually the people that are my friends that hop on in here or people I've worked with, it's nice to be able to, kind of catch up. And, it's like I don't have to be on the phone with you, and it's not like a text message. If you come in here, it'll be interactive. It's just like I can't see your face, but you're not FaceTiming me, but you're getting something better than my face. I mean, you're going to get, Julio. You're going to get greatness. You're going to get all kinds of stuff. You're going to get Spade, Kitty, Farley. You ain't going to get that anywhere else. And then a Stone Cold Stunner. The Vibe and the Tribe. They're just running around. How can you focus on doing downward dog and all these like crazy positions for people that, it's like, oh, you have to be flexible. And I think like for me, it's like, I can't have that much of a belly because if I'm bending over, what happens if I like can't get up? It's like, I don't want to like pull nothing or break nothing. I see those people doing those crazy things. Some of people are nuts. Like they put their head or they can grab their foot and their leg and they can put it like on the top, like touching like their head or behind them. Like, I don't know. That's some kind of alien stuff, They say it's, TB12 and, all those other things, plyometrics and all that and all the flexibility. Yeah. Me with there's no way. If my leg is going up towards my head, it's popping out like a fucking Barbie figure. You know what I mean? It's flying out. Yeah. Leg fucked up, broken probably. Yeah. My leg will not do that. Yeah, that's crazy though. I would probably be distracted. I'd be like, oh my God, look at this goat. I'm all trying to be doing like flexibility stuff, and these cute goats are like trying to like run by and interact with me. That would be tough. Yeah, I love Larry. He's out of all my players of like old school players, he's my favorite. He's my favorite old school NBA player as a kid. Not even close. Just him and Magic carried the NBA after Dr. J passed the torch. And just watching him pass was the most, his effort on the court, his court vision, but his passing to me was the most brilliant thing. It was almost like a Monet or like some kind of, crazy Beethoven, something you're listening to, or someone's painting it, or someone's singing, someone is, doing something so amazing. I've never seen court vision like Larry and Magic ever. And it was like, I don't think people realize, unless you grew up in the 70s or 80s, you're like, oh my God, like this is some of the best that you're ever going to see. And you're probably never going to see it again. Like that's how good it was. And I've never seen anybody pass like them since. You got Jason Kidd, you got Steve Nash, White Chocolate, Jason Williams, but it's not Larry. And he was a small forward. You're not supposed to pass like a 6-foot point guard with eyes behind your head and like a street baller. I have never been more amazed with watching someone in a highlight reel than Larry Bird. He's supposed to be this lanky, nerdy, loppy, uncoordinated white dude, and then he's like just as good as the brothers. Some of them are much better, and one of the best of all time. And he knows these brothers are way more athletic than him. So what does he have to do? He has to think of angles. He has to be smart. He has to be able to use things to his advantage, like his court vision and behind the back, behind the head passing. And I've never seen someone maybe be such an underdog when you look at them, and then you're like, oh my God. And then his fucking shooting, that's what makes Larry special. Because, you're not going to outshoot him. Larry could hit from anywhere. Larry was Steph Curry before Steph Curry. That's the facts. Larry was incredible. And then, Robert Parrish and Kevin McHale and Danny Ainge and, all the pieces. I remember Dennis Johnson. This is a cool one. But when I read the book and it talked about work ethic, maybe that's where, I did my first job at 12 years old. And I was like, you know what, whatever I do in life, I'm always going to give it my all, unless it's just some like asshole boss and I'm not giving it my all. Hell no, you don't want to hire me. I'm through the temp agency and you're telling me to, eat shit or whatever. And I'm ruining your business. It's like, bro, I'm not even working for you yet. And you're telling me that I'm a piece of shit. Because someone's back got thrown out and I had to move out of an apartment pretty much by myself, moving people, three people that live in a home, and I'm grinding, come on, man. But when it is a good job, I'm putting in that time, just like Jordan and Bird in this photo. Jordan's like, God damn it, that's in. Yeah. Like if I end up buying a throwback basketball jersey, that one right there is the one I'm buying. The green one is cool, but white will go with more stuff. And I like the old school white vibe. That white with the bird, that's it right there. I actually had Mitchell and Ness Bird, that exact one, and I did sell it. I, was selling throwbacks. And of course I tried it on and I was like, oh my God, this thing is the coolest thing ever. Like it really weighs you down when you get a Mitchell and Ness basketball jersey that costs $200 to $400. Like it feels like you're wearing 5 jerseys. It's wild. So comfortable. You feel like a rapper. All you need is a chain, and then you're good. Doesn't matter what you look like. If you got the Larry, you immediately transform. It's wild. All the goat yogas, all the goats running around, baby goats everywhere. The Larry legend. I'm a big Larry guy. Larry. It's like my favorite. You had Drexler and Hakeem and Jordan and all that with Blazer fan, but yeah, if I had one favorite, I love Hakeem Olajuwon a lot too. Like Hakeem Olajuwon was for the center position, I try to look for the guys, obviously, that are, amazing goats. David Robinson was one of my favorites growing up, too. Obviously, that 1989 Hoops card. When you're 7 in your first grade and you buy some Hoops packs and you get David Robinson rookie card, they have one where he's like shooting and the other one he's holding up his jersey. That was kind of a big moment. That was like before Shaq rookie cards came out. And if you got the David Robinson, you're like, oh. And then just watching him develop and being that cool dude. And I think a lot of it has to, for me, like for my favorites, I have to like you off the court. I have to like you as a person. You just can't be this amazing athlete. Like if you're a cool person and a good person and you're unique, and I'm going to like you more. And I think maybe that's subconsciously a lot of my favorites are that way. They're just, great on the court, but they're great off the court too. Yeah, but if you ended up watching Jordan and Drexler, right, in their prime, and then compare it to Dwayne Wade is great, and a lot of people will have him right behind Jordan and Kobe as 3 and Drexler as 4. But before, if you actually go back and watch YouTube stuff of Drexler and Olajuwon at Houston in college, and then you saw him in the Final Four, that stuff, and then you seen him play separately, and then you see Drexler play with Houston. But most of the Blazer stuff, like when he was in his prime, Drexler was very special. He was not just like anybody. That's a good debate, though, with Dwayne Wade and Drexler. They both had good legacies, but I think I would go Drexler. You could say I'm biased because I'm a Blazer, but Wade is great, but I think Drexler had more of a longer, consistent career of special moments. Wade had a couple moments initially in his rookie year and early on, and then winning the championship and stuff. But I think that Drexler was like, his legend was a little bit longer. If you're in the 80s, it's a different vibe. It's hard to explain. But if it wasn't for Jordan or the Pistons and the Bad Boys, my Blazers would have 2 more rings, and then we'd have 3 with the one with Bill Walton. So Supposedly they're doing a Bill Walton 30 for 30. That's what my Blazer friends have messaged me. My best friend Justin, he said they're doing a 30 for 30 for Bill Walton. So there'll be some Celtic stuff, UCLA stuff, and Blazer stuff since he won the MVP and we won the title in 77. I wasn't even alive yet. I was like, fuck. 5 years before I was not even in the womb. I didn't even get to experience drunk O-Dog like downtown Portland and doing all that. JT in the building. All the gangsters are in the building. It's a gangsta party. How you doing, Jose? Yeah, who wants those boring work reports when we can look at cool things from back in the day? The baby goat is Elliot. Of course, he's 19. And then we'd have to dress up the goat in a pizza costume. I mean, if you're not dressing up as a pizza, if you love pizza, what are you doing? I mean, if you want to win the day, that's what you do. It's more for entertainment. Serious yoga enthusiasts. Yes, I've seen some of those.
For me, it's really just being open to coaching, always not having the answer to everything, remaining just softened and teachable in moments where you need to get better. And for me, it was always trying to figure out ways to be better for my teammate, for the organization, and for the players. And I attribute that to
I love Olajuwon. JT, I'm good, dude. Chief. Watch some alien shit. It's all about that alien stuff, dude. I started watching that other program too.
You not only came back the next year, you were the comeback player of the year, you made the Pro Bowl. Everyone I talked to said you never complained, and you showed so much strength through it all. Where does that perseverance come from?
I really had to dig deep down inside and lean on my faith a lot. It challenged my faith. It definitely grew in those moments. And, with the support of my family and the fans, my teammates, the organization, the great medical team, that was a huge part of it.
All right. Well, we're at the 5 hour and 30-minute mark. So I don't want to leave Paisley just, I don't want to leave her just, it's already been this long and there's nobody here. So I want to go for another 2 hours or so. I definitely could, but I'm thinking at this point, I want to spend some time with her and be a good dog dad. So that way I'm not neglecting her. So definitely stopped way too soon. I was having way too much fun with you guys. And I appreciate you guys very, very much. And yeah, like I said, if I didn't have the pet, then, Holly Hundo with a 25er right there 4 minutes ago. It didn't take me that long, and I don't want to just be like, hey, I got to go and type stuff. And I definitely want to keep going, but I don't know. Sometimes I think I just feel guilty that I don't want to leave for her alone. So let's put this in here. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support. $25. But I'll be back tomorrow. Like I'm saying, just the only reason it's this late already at 5 hours instead of 3 is the game started at 5. So 5 o'clock. And then I started even before that, 30 minutes before, because I didn't know what time the game was going to start. And yeah, so probably should give my back, a little bit of a rest. And I appreciate you guys very, very much. I will be back tomorrow. And it'll be normal time. It won't be 5 o'clock. So it'll be from 7 to midnight. So there'll be plenty of time for people to come through and hang out. And that way I can hang out with Paisley. I think that would be the smart thing to do, to be able to spend some quality time with her. But I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you guys so much for your love and support and fun times. And the game was, decent at first, kind of turned into a blowout. But yeah, we'll get back to, doing us. And appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are awesome. And like I said, if I didn't have a dog, then I would be like, hey, let's go for another hour and a half. But, I need to make sure I spend time with her. I got to be a responsible dog dad. So love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang.